Bulls will never let them out. You know what time it is. Yeah. What we do it now. Going for two. Listen. Yeah. I got the mad. I'm legitimate. I got the blocking, rage quitting on me like they mad at me. The Saints are good, dog. Oh, I guess I'm mad at you. Haters act like they mad at the ring. Got my breakers like the Kanye Jones. Didn't lead the league, but in the ring is really good. Try to run us, you already know me the best. Push up the middle, get up like 5 on my chest. Tell me why they always testing me. My dogs got that panic. Name is David, so that 5 stars left of me. Grave diggers was learning and both was a remedy. Now grave diggers are cooking and y'all just a recipe. Y'all know the vibes, empty center if we're selling out. Bucks be my team and Skull Gang is what I'm yelling out. Call them grave diggers, catching bodies be about. Once they end the whole time, Bulls will never let them out. Yeah. I know y'all think they ain't doing it yourself. I got something for y'all. Let's go. Yeah. Saints said Atlanta's they right. That sounds like we can't come. We don't know how they talk play. Arguing about you choke, man. That sounds dumb. If you ain't first, you last. Yeah, that sounds dumb. Someone tell me when you gonna pop your cherry. 28-3. I know the speech furious. Cause Maddie, you stop. We know I'm just curious. When that time of the month comes, you ain't stopping that period. It's the day of dynasty. Well, it's been David showed him how to be a player. Bello. Jordan White knocking heads off like they the kid. Yes, we married again now. Keep the wedding ready. We ain't even doing rechecks. We just measuring. The Saints won the division, so I guess I get it. Got James, so now turnovers don't mean a thing. The whole South is quiet, so I guess I get it. Not no Tennessee, but this Tennessee. You don't wanna be man on man, cause it's Tennessee. You up in the dust, feeling blessed like you get a sneeze. Not a saint, but when you do a 9, you gon' breathe. Y'all know the vibes, empty so if we're selling out. Bucks be my team, my Skull Gang is what I'm yelling out. Call them grave diggers, catching bodies be about. Once they end the whole time, Bulls will never let them out. And Saint fans, they just big mad, cause they know they franchise big trash, stuck in quicksand, and they had to watch us get past as we big laugh as we enter Winfield Jr. throwing deuces at your bitch ass. With Shaq and JPP, we about to ride on. But who's gon' build them? One of them decides to move on. We got a draft really high on. No average Joe, so we knows nothing that he's scared to try on. Got the division being dropped out. Started chasing the mark of the trophy being stocked now. I ain't spitting, I mean your sneakers being hot now. Yeah, with some talks now, bars like Davis on Thomas. Yeah, that's a lockdown. Slant boy, where you at? How you play your game without recording one stat? Now I told you that he's home and you wanna start the drama. You out there playing like AB did baby mama. Now they gotta pay that out the paper bag.
We back.
Y'all know the vibes, Empacito if we're selling out. Bucks be my team, my Skull Gang is what I'm yelling out. Call them grave diggers, catching I got you hoping and wishing that you should jump out that pool of misery and the missing, that you could win it all without the division. Who be kidding? What it's worth, you ain't the Bucks or Tristan.
Let's get it.
Let's see.
Can y'all hear me? Let me know in the comment section if y'all can hear me. Hit that like button on the way in, people. Hit that like button on the way in.
What they say, come through. No one can save you now. Not even the Holy Trinity. And you know that our deals like that. Like on TV, just like that. Like Jamel make a scene, but he gon' get it right back.
Get it right back.
The Murphy Law. If they hit the hands, they pick it off.
Pick it off.
It was 4-5. Now I take it off. The quarterback, order sack. Better shake it off. Or hold your back. When that's when test. He gon' break your jaw.
Break your jaw.
Hands,
where y'all at?
We here. Skull gang is what I'm yelling out. Harlem grave diggers catching bodies. What we be about? Once they in the hole, tar bowls will never let them out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Y'all know the vibes.
Hopefully,
if we're selling out, Bucks be my team. My Skull gang is what I'm yelling out.
All right, we here. Where everybody at? Comment in the comment section. Let me make sure, since y'all don't want to tell me if y'all can hear me or not, let me make sure this is good. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. So y'all can hear me. We back. Shaman RTP, Skull Gang in the building. You know what time it is. We here. Oh, what happened with my... Come on, get in focus. Is it this one? There you go. Focus up. Focus up. Focus up, Playboy. I don't know what happened. Gotta focus. Let me switch to... Fix the camera then. You want to mess. Let's see where we going. We can go right. Check 1, 2. All right. There you go. I don't know what that was about. Do I want this or do I want this? Looks better. That one looks better. All right. I gotta do the... Is my why am my green screen working? What's going on? What's good, everybody? I'm trying to... I don't know why for some reason the I have a green screen. No, I don't have a green screen. Why isn't my green screen working? It's supposed to turn on already by itself. Let's try the other one. I have a green screen. I don't know why it's tripping. Moreno in the building. What's good? Skull Gang in the building. Buck Crazy in the building. Let me just put my other camera back on again. This thing tripping. This thing tripping. Let's go. Virtual camera. Do that, and then let me do this, and let me do that. No, it's not that one. It's this one. There you go. Sheesh. Stuff is tripping. Yeah, I don't know why the green screen crap's not working, so I'm gonna have to do it through here. Give me 1 second, guys. Jeez. Every time I have a new setup, things be going crazy. You know how it goes. Y'all know how it goes. So I got the link up for people to come in. I got the link up for people to come in. I got the phone line is on. If you want to call in, you can see in the bottom of the ticker, right here. It should show a number. There it is, 702-763-8085. 8085. 702-763-8085. Call in, speak on what you want to speak on. Buck Nation, anybody else want to come inside? You don't have to have a camera or nothing like this. You could literally come in and turn the camera off, and you could just be talking like this if you want. You don't have to show your face or nothing like that. But yeah, you guys could call in. You guys can hit the link on top. I pinned the link on top. I have was gonna show some of this, as you can see right here. I got some Tampa Bay Buccaneers rookie mini camp day 1 highlights. So we could check that out. Got that. Bucky right there, Bucky Irving. Running back McMillan right there. Number 1 pick, Barton. And he's a big boy. Smith right there, number 23. Shout out to all these people, man. Shout out to everybody trying out, man. Trying to make the team. See number 11 looks like a body camp or body camp arm. They said they had Klein and Barton next to each other. Klein at right guard. I believe that's Klein right there. Trying to teach Bucky how to pass protect. Defensive lineman. Culpepper. Okay, one of our undrafted free agents, Culpepper. Deloach. Is it Deloach? Is that how you say it? Another undrafted. A lot of people are high on him. A lot of people are high on him. Hold on. Can I flip this? I'll do it for next time. Our center. Oh, hold on. Right now, you're gonna have to call back. Hold on, real quick. The wrong hotline popped up. 1 second.
Call from
James.
There we go.
to accept.
Oh no, I actually had it. I actually had it. Call again. Call again. My fault. Call again. It was actually working. It was actually working. My fault. Pac-Man in the building. Yep, we signed Bucky Irvin from Oregon. Yes, we did, sir. Yes, we did. Michael Lamb in the building. George Culpepper, don't skip legs days. Yeah, facts. Facts. We got day 2 coming up. Let's see. There it is. Wait, is this day 2? Yeah, this is day 2. These are some big dudes. Some K dot. Cope, a rookie tight end. For the water. All right, there we go. Let me pause this. We got somebody calling. Hopefully you guys can hear
Call
this.
from
Moreno.
To accept, press 1.
Hello.
Yo, what up, man?
What's going on, Moreno? What's going on?
What's up, man? Just why you tapping in, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. I appreciate you tapping in with us, man.
Shit, yeah, it's been like, what, 2019 since the playoffs on last time we spoke.
Since
been a minute,
2019? You sure?
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Dang.
What was it? That was I think that was the first year the Niners went back to the bowl. That was the first Chiefs Niners bowl.
You've definitely tapped in since then.
Nah, I don't remember tapping in since.
Maybe not. Maybe not. So how's it going? What's good with you over there?
Oh, man, what are we talking about, man?
You tell me, man. We've been talking about the Bucks. I know you're a Niner fan. How you feeling over there? Joseph in the building. I feel you, Joseph. I feel you.
I feel good, man. I feel good. You know, we got a quarterback. I mean, that's good. That's a good start.
Yeah. How do you feel about that? You believe in Purdy?
Yeah, for sure. I think he's a real deal. I mean, you could tell the difference, you know.
Yeah, I believe so. What do you guys think in the comment section? What do you guys think of Brock Purdy?
Just,
I personally
like the offense elevated, bro. You know,
yeah,
within.
I
for
agree.
Sure, you could tell.
It definitely seemed like Shanahan opened up the playbook. Like if it opened up more, like if he trusted him more. I think what it is, a lot of I don't know if you were on that boat, but there was a lot of 49er fans on Twitter that I had to go back and forth with. This was before, this is when you guys still had Trey Lance, and they were like really rooting hard. Oh, Trey Lance, da da da, and I'm like, I don't think you guys understand.
Nah.
Kyle Shanahan, he likes Purdy. Like he likes him. I think he wants him to be the guy. And some people just don't understand when a coach feels like there's a player that sees the field the way they see the field, that's what they like. And that's what it seems like. It seems like he can see the field the way Kyle Shanahan sees the field, and he does exactly the way they draw it up.
Exactly, yep.
The boy in the building. Says schedule looks like the Bucks will be flirting with 8-9, 9-8 and trying to eke into the playoffs again. Could be. We could be stronger than that. I spoke on that on the last live stream. We'll talk about it again. My boy Tony Lee in the building. What's up? Talk to me.
How you feel about the Falcons, bro?
The Falcons, I said it on the last stream, and the Falcons, I think the Falcons are in the lead right now. If I had to pick somebody in our division, I would pick the Falcons. I think not only do I believe Kirk Cousins is the best quarterback in the division right now, but I think there's such a gap of how much better he is than everybody else in the division that I can comfortably say I believe that the Falcons are in the lead for the division right now. Now, there's not to say I think they're going to win it, or I'm sure that they're going to win it. I don't know. It really depends on us because the NFC, let's not get it twisted. NFC South still goes through us. We are the
Yeah.
back-to-back champs, and it still goes through us. And it
Oh,
really
you guys went
depends
3
on us.
straight. You guys won 3 straight.
Yeah, we got 3 straight. 3 straight.
We got 2. We got 2. We trying to make it 3 this year.
Yeah, we're trying to make it 4 so we can tie with the Saints with the most division champs, most division champs.
How much is that? How much is that? How
The
much is the
Saints got
total?
7. We got 6.
Oh, well,
So-
we got like what 20? We're at 21 right now.
Well, you've stayed in that division for a long time, right?
Yeah, true.
When,
Yeah,
when
true.
this division started in 2002, so that's for that.
Yeah,
As far
same
as
shit,
total division, like with the other divisions we used to be, what was it, NFC North? I think we were in, whatever it was. I believe we have a total of 8 altogether, and we're actually tied with the Saints. The Saints have 8, and we have 8, I believe. If you're counting them all together, but if you're talking just NFC
Yeah.
South, they're up by 1. So.
Yeah, so the Saints, I mean, they ain't looking too good, man. The Panthers, bro.
The Panthers again. They got a lot of work to do, man. Panthers got a lot of work to do. NFC Central, thank you, but crazy. I know it was with Green Bay and all that. And that's why I said North, maybe.
I mean, it starts with management, bro, and it just you got to have the right management if you want,
Yeah. For the Panthers, it starts with their owner. Their owner is too involved. It's like Jerry 2.0. He's too involved.
Yeah.
They were saying with the last head coach that they had, he was saying that the owner was literally having meetings with the head coach every week to talk about game plan and all that stuff. That's too involved. That's too involved. You back up, let the head coach do what he does. He needs the power, so they still gotta battle that uphill battle with their owner. But if you take that away, ignoring that part, Dave Canellis has a lot of work to do with that roster. So there's a lot of stuff to do there. And as far as the Saints, again, I don't know what they're thinking, but they're losing pieces by little every year, They're deteriorating from the inside, basically.
Yeah. So it's basically just you and the Falcons, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a small chance the Saints can maybe put their hat in the ring, and that's if Derek Carr goes off. I think there's a small chance, but besides that, I think it's pretty much up to the Bucks and the Falcons. And
let's go back to the West, though. What do you think? The Rams is going to be a big loss with Aaron Donald, huh?
I think yes, and I think
Adrian?
no. I think yes and no. I think a little bit of yes because obviously teams don't have to just sit there and game plan Aaron Donald. But sometimes you get an addition from subtraction. I don't know how that would be true with Aaron Donald. And the only reason why I would say that is because Aaron Donald wasn't really that big of a factor last year. I don't know if a lot of people were doubling, triple teaming him a lot last year. And he slowed down, or if he wasn't being doubled and triple teamed and he was still, being slowed down because of the age. So I don't know how much of a factor he was last year, though.
I feel he's a little older, though, bro. He ain't what he used to be.
No, he definitely not. Because even if he was double or triple teamed, he was still causing problems. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he just couldn't go through double, triple teams anymore, or if they wasn't even double, triple teaming him. He just slowed down because of Father Time. So, a lot of people are jumping on that wagon because I don't know if it's because it's the Rams. They're a team where I wouldn't be surprised if they end up being good, but you still got to show me. Like I got to see it. You know what I'm saying? I got to see that rebuild.
Too, he looks like he's lost it, bro. He's been MIA for a few years, injuries and all that. Cooper Kupp.
Oh yeah, that's because the other dude took his spot. That's because the other dude took his spot.
The dude been out of injuries and all that shit.
Because he came back. He came back. He was playing last year. He just wasn't.
He was playing last year, but I'm saying he hasn't done nothing since his since he won the award in 21.
And that's because the system, again, he got hurt. Then the Puka Nua or whatever his name is went in his spot and was taking all those routes. And that system is making those wide receivers. So now that he's in that spot, Cooper Kupp somewhere else, he's not, the system's not getting him as open as he was usually getting when he was in that other spot that Puka Nua was at. So that's good. That's bad because that means that they could almost. It seems like so far that they can plug in anyone and they'll take off on that spot. But
Yeah.
you know,
How you feel? How you feel about Seattle?
Seattle's another team. I think that division is your guys's. I think your division is like my division, except you're a lot stronger. Like you're the number one and you have a good lead, right? The 49ers are number one in their division and they have a good lead. I don't think anybody has a good lead in my division, but I feel like everybody in my division in 1 year can take off. And that's how I feel like with your division. I feel like the Rams in 1 year can come back and be contenders again. I feel like Seattle in 1 year can come back and be a contender yet. I feel like shoot, even the Cardinals. People sleep on Kyle Murray. I love Kyle Murray. Um, I think in 1 year they can pop up out of nowhere and be a problem. I don't. They have to prove it though. They just have to do it.
Yeah,
And until they
yeah.
prove it, you guys have a good stronghold on that division. I feel like.
You like that? You like that wide receiver pick, Ricky Parcell, or not?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I did not listen since we lost in the playoffs. I have not watched no football. The draft came and went for me. I didn't even like what the draft is next week. Like I
Hey, I was
didn't
trying
look
to
at
tap in,
nothing.
see, with the show, see what's up with you, bro. And I couldn't find you, bro. And I went on Twitter. I was like, dude probably has a Twitter, and I went, and you wouldn't talk about no football, no posts. I was like, oh yeah, he's not even trying to.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
ghosted, bro.
Yeah.
I wasn't even. I was pretty much done with my channel. I was done with football, and I told myself like if I come back, I don't want to be as invested as I was. So that means I probably won't be. I probably will, but I'm trying to cut back on every watching the game live. Like I'm trying to cut back on that. I'm trying to cut back on caring so much. I don't want to watch as much game film. I want to be just as clueless as everybody else. I want to look at a game and not know exactly what's going on, which is why I came back because I feel like I would be happier with this channel if we can do what I'm trying to do, which is I want people like you know, whether you're a Bucks fan, whether you're a Niners fan, you fan of football, I want people to call in. I want people to hit the link and join in and just chop it up with different people talking football. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just real fans in general. You know, if you
Yes.
like football, if you love football, you're gonna be talking about the whole thing. That's what it's about, you know.
Yes, yes. The
You know what I mean?
boy, I don't know if you're still there. Hit the link on top. Pac-Man, hit the link on top. But Crazy, hit the link on top. Joseph, hit the link on top. Michael, you guys know what time it is, man. Hit the link, come on in, chop it up, talk some football. And that's what I'm trying to bring this channel to now is I just want to get a group of people, just have people come in, give their opinions. You know, if they have a different opinion, the same opinion, they want to elaborate on something, they want to talk about something that's going on in football, I'm just trying to make this channel like that. Now I'll still have videos where I'll upload videos, where it's just me talking about something. I'll still have live streams while I need to get something off my chest, so I got to talk about something. But I want to start opening up the panel. I want to start having a panel and opening up the panel.
Yeah.
Also, I might be in the works of creating either a new NFC South roundtable or a new channel altogether that has NFC South, a Panther fan, a Falcon fan, a Saints fan. I'm backstage working with some OGs right now. We're texting and having some communications that we might come out with something. If that happens, it'll be some real good football talk and trash talking. It'll be some good trash talking, some good football talk. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but that's what I'm trying to do.
There's like a Bills fan that's bringing all the like divisions together, like podcasts and stuff. Have you seen that?
Oh yeah. The huddles, the NFL huddles.
Yeah.
Yeah. They actually talked to me about it as well. I don't know if you know the Tyson. He's the Patriots guy.
Yeah, I know each other.
Yeah, so he hasn't been on there for a while. I don't know. I think he's had some medical problems or something's going on.
They
Shout out
got
to
the
Tyson.
NFC South on there. They're all hooked up, right?
I don't think they have the NFC South yet. So they had called me. They had called. Well, Tyson had called because Tyson knows me from back in the days. So he was like, "Yeah, we're trying to do all the divisions." And when we talked about the NFC South, I told them, I know the Bucks guy. We got to get that guy. We got to get him for the Bucks because I'm controversial. I have hot takes. You know what I'm saying? And I speak my mind and I add some trash talking. So I'm like the perfect candidate. But there was a few people that they wanted to add, and I was like, yeah, I don't think they'll gel with me. They had one Saint guy that they had in mind, State of the Saints. They had him in mind, and I was like, yeah, I think he'd be good. Like me and him, I think would be good. Even though I kind of feel like he don't like me, I think I kind of rub him the wrong way. But I think he's actually cool. I love his podcast.
Yeah, I feel you.
But yeah, so they're trying to get an NFC South thing going. I don't know if they've gotten it together already or what. But last time I heard, they were trying to get me, and I was like, I'm down if the right people are in it. But that was a while ago.
Who do you what's the top teams in the NFC right now? Who you think we're gonna be competing like to get to the first seed, and who's gonna be right there with us? Like,
I think it's same thing. Eagles, you guys, Detroit. I think Detroit's gonna keep building on what they're doing, and they got Carlton Davis now. They got him from us. That's gonna solidify their defense, their secondary.
all right.
Now Carlton can lock people down. He can lock people down for sure.
No, he don't. He can. No, he can. I seen it.
He's locked down Jamar Chase. Like we've seen him lock him down. Like so he's he can lock people.
I mean,
down.
a lot of good corners have those days too, though, where they lock up those good number ones.
Yeah, anybody that's a big number one, he can lock down. I haven't seen anybody eat on him like that. The only person I've really seen eat on him is Tyreek. Anybody else, he pretty much shuts him down.
I know who he is. I know he's talking.
We traded him because he started showing laziness. He wasn't hungry.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't hungry no more. He won a Super Bowl with us. He got his bag. And it was like, now that he's seeing like, we might not be that Super Bowl contending team. He had a couple of plays where we're like, what are you doing? You're showing that you're not even trying out there. Like, so we can't have that, that type of attitude can mess up the locker room. That not attitude, but that type of, you know what I'm saying? Not like, I'm gonna take the playoff. No. We don't do that here. We don't allow that culture here. So we had to let him go. So now I'm sure that he's with the Lions. He's gonna have a battery in his back. He's going to be on fire all year. And the Lions have that momentum of, hey, we're building something. Let's get a Super Bowl. They have that, so he's going to be on board with that. He's going to be dope this year for them.
I honestly, I'm not too worried about the Lions or Packers though, bro.
I'm not worried about the Packers. I think the Packers are a little bit overhyped.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, especially the quarterback.
Yeah, I'm the Lions. The Lions are nice. Jared Goff is nice. People are laughing at that contract. Jared Goff is a quarterback, bro. People can laugh all they want. Listen, Jared Goff picked us apart, and we're not an easy D to pick apart. You know what I'm saying? Now, you guys don't pick us apart. You guys kill us. You get what I'm saying? There's a difference between I got him here, I got him there, I got him here, I got him there. You guys don't do that to us. You guys, okay, got him for a big play. That's what you guys do to us. Jared Goff is like strategic, like here, there, pick them apart. So
who's a cornerback that fell on the play on that touchdown pass to Ayuk last year?
It was probably Jamel Dean.
Oh, Jamel Dean, okay.
Yeah, because you hit him with a double move. That's another player. Yeah. That's another player, again, won a Super Bowl with us, started to get a little like, are you trying? Or, you know what I'm saying? He started to get a little because he got the bag. He got the Super Bowl already. And there's a couple of plays where he'll get done up on a double move because he gets like, I'm locking him down. No, they're not going to throw it. He gets that type of attitude. They're not going to throw it. I got him. And then, he makes double move. He's beat,
that Super Bowl team in 2020, that defense was different, bro.
Oh yeah, it was a whole bunch of dogs on the field.
Yeah, I always say like, we're better, but then I was like, that defense was fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, the defense was legit. Our pass rush was nasty with it, and we had a whole bunch of hungry dudes in the backfield.
And I bet on KC on that shit, bro. I was hot.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't see that coming. Yeah. I didn't see that coming. Locking them down like that.
Hey, but they were never gonna let the Niners win the Super Bowl this year. Come on, you know that.
Hey, I'll leave the conspiracies to the own fan base. Joseph,
Yeah.
I see you in the building. He says, I'm like you. I wish I was ignorant to what was going on with the Bucks. Maybe I wouldn't be so irritated with some of the choices I don't agree with them making. All right, Joseph, hit that link. It sounds like you got some opinions you need to get off your chest, buddy. Come on, bring it on in here, man. We need to hear your opinions. I like opinions, buddy. I like opinions. I'm not here to argue or debate. I'm just here to listen and have some Buccaneers or NFL roundtable. That's what we here for.
Hey, you know why I'm confident in the Niners, right?
Why are you confident in the Niners?
Because they've been there, bro. They've been there for a while already. We've been good for
Yeah.
a while, and we experienced a lot of play, bro. We've been doing this shit since 2019, bro.
Yeah, you got a chip on your guys' shoulder.
You know what I mean? Since we hit the bowl, and we still got that first time, we still got we got a lot of experience, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You got the chip
In
on your
21,
shoulder.
22, we've been there. We've done that. That's what I'm saying. All these teams, all these new upcoming teams, the Packers, Detroit, I'm not worried about them for that simple fact that we got experience. You know what I mean? And they've been there before, bro. And they know they could get it done. Bro.
That's
You know?
how we felt when we won the Super Bowl. Like the year after that, and then the year after Tom Brady. That's how we felt. Like everybody's counting us out, but all these guys are experienced, and all these guys know they're better than most of the people in the league, and they all have a chip on their shoulder because everyone's saying it's Tom Brady. That's why we knew we were going to be better than what everybody thought. Now, the problem that we started fighting was after the players started feeling like we showed that we're good enough, they started slacking off. They didn't have no hunger no more because we already went to the mountaintop, and they all went young. Antoine Winfield went when he was a rookie. Devin White was a second-year player. Carlton Davis was a third-year player, and Jamel was a second-year player. Jordan Whitehead was a third-year player. These guys were all young when they won the Super Bowl. It's like they went to the mountaintop. So now Antoine Winfield doesn't need
We got
that.
the bag too, huh?
Yeah, we just gave him the bag. But Antoine Winfield is someone that we don't have to worry about slacking off or like, oh, we already won the Super Bowl, because he's playing for legacy. I've said this before in a live stream. He's playing for legacy. He's not playing to win. How many Super Bowls can I? He's playing for the name on the back of the jersey, which is Winfield. You know what I'm saying? He's playing for the legacy of his father. He wants to be the best NFL player that he can be for his career. So we ain't got to worry about him slacking off or feeling like, oh, we did the best we can do. No, he's always going to play 100%, which is why we never had a problem paying that man. Jamel Dean, we're starting to feel like, all right, bro, you're starting to, a lot of injuries, a big play was made on me and I just happened to get injured on the play. You get what I'm saying? He was doing a lot of that last year. Oh, I almost got the interception. I missed it. I fell. Homeboy just ran in for a touchdown. Oh, I can't get up. I'm hurt. Like, are you sure? Because it looks like you got caught, being lazy, and now you're faking an injury because you got embarrassed. So when we let go of Carlton Davis, I'm hoping that was a wake-up call. Like, I don't care that we gave you the bag. We'll trade you. You can go somewhere else and try to fight for your position again. So if you're here, you have to fight for your position every year. Don't get comfortable. This is a job. We are family. We will treat you with respect. When it's time for contract talks, we will not try to cheat you. We will try to do our best to give you what you deserve. But you have to do your job 100%. Once we see you slacking, you're no longer going to be employed here. Go somewhere else. That's what happened with Devin White. That's what happened with Carlton. Go somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, I seen him on a free agency market, bro, and nobody was fucking with him, bro. I remember he was a damn good player back in 20.
He's nasty, and he's gonna come with his hair on fire with the Eagles. The Eagles are gonna. I am going to assume that the Eagles are going to get one good year from Devin, because he's going to come out. They're going to use him a lot as a blitzer. He's going to have a whole bunch of sacks. He's going to cause a lot of problems. They're going to give him the bag, and then they're not going to hear from him after that.
Yeah. But the Eagles, they got more issues than that, man. Quarterback, bro. I don't like the quarterback.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you. I think their
He's
issues
horrible, bro.
I wouldn't say the quarterback's horrible, but I think their bigger issues is the locker room because the locker room lost the players. They lost the players last year. But Crazy says I think KJ Britt is going to be a major upgrade over Devin. Ooh, that's a hot take. But Crazy also says, did you see the video of Winfield predicting he'll be the highest paid defensive back a year later? Yes, I did. I did see that. That's called speaking it into existence. That's the way to do it. First of
Hey,
all,
what
go
are
ahead.
your expectations on the Bucks, bro? What's your
So
expectations?
so here's the thing. I said earlier, thank you for asking that. I said earlier that I believe that the Falcons are front running for the division, right? It's up to the Buccaneers to stop them. I don't necessarily believe in Baker and the way that what happened last year with Baker, I don't believe that he can do that again because I think the NFL caught on to what Baker was doing, which was just looking at Mike Evans's way and throwing the ball to Mike Evans. And Mike Evans is just that good that the NFL, it's hard for people to stop it. I don't think he
He's
can
an
get
OG now, though, bro. He's older too.
Yeah, I don't think he can get away with that this year because I think the NFL already caught on to it last year and they're going to continue with that game plan that slowed him down. The only chance that we have to compete with the Falcons and get a chance at taking this division is if we come away and actually have a run game this year. We have to have a run game this year. If we have a run game this year, we will be fine. Not only will we win the division, but we can cause some problems in the playoffs as well if we can do that. But that's the only thing. That's the only way.
Yeah.
If we're not able to run the ball still again this year, by mid-season we're going to be behind and we're not going to be able to catch up to the Falcons. That's what I believe.
I think you guys can compete with you know the rest of the pack. You know, Detroit, Philly, and them and Packers. I don't think you guys can compete with us though.
Again, we have to be able to run the ball. We have to be able to run the ball. And if we're able to run the ball,
our pass rush, man, our pass rush actually wasn't there, bro.
Yeah, I think if you don't have a pass rush, I think it's hard to beat the Niners. If you don't have a pass rush, I think it's hard to beat us because if you're letting Baker sit there in the pocket, I mean, we got weapons. We got weapons. So, Joseph says he deserves it.
You believe in that quarterback? You believe in that quarterback, Baker? Or?
No, I don't.
No.
He deserves it. Man was all over the field last season and killed it. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, there can't be a Bucks fan that doesn't believe that Winfield doesn't deserve what he was paid.
Hey, what about Geno Smith?
I believe he can do his job. He's made me a believer. I believe he can do his job. He can't see you got quarterbacks that will mess up a game, right? They can't even be game managers. They'll mess up the game if you leave them in there too long. Then you got quarterbacks that can game manage. Everything has to go right and they can do their job. Then you got quarterbacks where I believe Geno proved to me last year where he can be a game manager and every once in a while he can dig his team out of a little something. But just once in a while. Not every game after game after game dig his team out. He can't do that. Every once in a while he can dig his team out of something and win the game. And then you have your Mahomes, your Josh Allens, your Lamar Jackson who can basically take over the game.
Hey, if you really think about it, bro, I feel like there's not a lot of great quarterbacks right now, bro.
They're all in the AFC. They're all in the AFC.
Even them, like the Josh Allens, the Herberts, they're damn good, but they're just not. I don't think they're great, bro.
You know what it is? They're great for this generation. They're not quarterbacks like the Peyton Mannings, like the Phillip Rivers, like the Aaron Rodgers, Brett
That's
Favre.
what I'm saying. Great.
They're not. That's why, like, when people are like, "Oh, Mahomes is accurate," what are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, he's accurate for this generation. He's accurate. He's not accurate for like back in the day generation where I'm talking about they're running on stride. The ball is just right there in their hands on stride. He's not accurate like that. Now, again, that doesn't mean that there's no clips of Mahomes putting the ball right on stride, but I'm saying people forget Drew Brees, the Peyton Mannings, where it was like assassin. if it's there, it is landing there. If it's an opportunity to be open, it is thrown in the right place to be open. Like pinpoint accuracy. And a lot of and they're all young, so maybe maybe when they get older, they get more accurate. Definitely can happen. But as of right now,
I feel like, man, we lost too much time with Garoppolo, man.
Yeah.
We fucking lost too much time, bro. And I understand Shanahan, like, bro, you trying to win just with him or whatever, but it's like, come on, man. He just didn't have it in him, bro.
But hey, you got Brock Purdy now. You can build around that.
We do, bro, but we did lose a lot of time, bro.
Joseph says, that is the best and truest thing I've heard the past year. Baker was only decent because of Mike. Yeah, I mean, I will say this because, again, I don't want this to sound like I'm bashing Baker, but I will say this. There's a few things that I liked from Baker, right? One of them, obviously, is his greediness, right? He'll take a hit. He'll go and run somebody over for the first down. The other thing is he has ice in his veins. What I mean by that is the moment is not too big for him. He doesn't play worse when the lights get real bright. He's a gamer and he has ice in his veins. Now, that doesn't mean when it's clutch time that he does the right thing he's supposed to do or reads the coverage the right way or throws it to the right person he's supposed to throw it to. That doesn't mean he doesn't do anything wrong in clutch time, but it doesn't affect how well he does what he's going to do. Whether it's clutch time or the beginning of the quarter, he's the same. And I do respect that because when it is clutch time, he's ready for the moment. So I do give him that.
Let's just say we've seen enough of him, though.
Yeah, we've seen enough to know where his ceiling is at.
Yeah,
and that's why
half a decade or a little longer maybe.
And that's why I can't see Baker Mayfield driving down the field, right? Driving 80 yards down the field for a touchdown 3 times in a game. I just can't see him do that. 3-4 times in a game. I can't see him do that. But give us a run game where he only has to drive down the field 50 yards or he only has to drive down the field 30 yards with through the air and the rest through running. Or he has to drive the field 50 yards or 30 yards because of a turnover because of the defense. Oh, we could be a problem. He can be enough. He's good enough. He's good enough to where he says, "Oh, I caught the defense in something. Touchdown, Baker." He's good enough to do that every once in a while, so we can get some easy ones with Baker. That's good. But to ask him to continuously drive down the field, Baker can't do that. He's not a good enough quarterback to do that. So if we can take away some of that load off of his back and put it on the run game and a little bit more on the defense again, we'll be just fine. We'll be enough. Tampa Bay Rays fans in the building. What up, RTP? Now let me stop this room. First of all, let me check something real quick. Let me double check this. I see. Let me refresh. Okay, we got 6 likes, 6 thumbs up. If you haven't thumbed up the live stream, please do me a favor and thumb up the live stream. Number 2, I had a whole bunch of people tell me what time to start the live stream because they'll be available to come in. And a lot of people were saying 6, 7 o'clock Eastern time. Well, it's 6 and it's about to be at 7 o'clock Eastern time. And I still don't have nobody else who's clicked that link button to come in here and talk some football. So I should be seeing some of you guys click that link and get in here. Joseph said, remember Breeze used to kill us on the deep ball? It was crazy. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. People forget that. I hate when people talk, and I'm not a Saints fan, so I hate defending the man. But I hate when people talk about Breeze like, oh, he was not all that. I'm like, are you crazy? Do you guys not remember Drew Brees, the assassin? Like, are you crazy, bro?
Drew Brees was different, yeah.
Bro, that man threw for 5,000 yards like it was nothing year after year after year. That man, if there was a big play to be made, he made it every time. Every freaking time. On the dot, on the dime. That man was an assassin on the field, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, he was.
Before his arms started going out and he started dinking and dunking a lot more, that man was an assassin, bro. He would throw down the field People forget Matt Ryan and the Roddy White and Julio Jones and Tony Gonzalez used to have battles. The Falcons and the Saints used to have these crazy offensive battles. And it was basically Drew Brees and one wide receiver, and he'd make the other wide receivers. It was Drew Brees
and Marquise Colston.
Yeah, it would be Drew Brees and him, or Drew Brees and Ted Ginn, and some other.
Ted Ginn. Yeah.
Drew Brees would make a whole bunch of wide receivers and have one good wide receiver. Meanwhile, Matt Ryan with Julio Jones, Roddy White, Tony Gonzalez, and they used to have some offensive battles. And that man
early
Drew
2010s,
Brees,
bro.
Yeah, and that man Drew Brees was a killer, bro. He was an assassin. And people would be forgetting about it. Joseph says, do you think Baker or Trask is more technical? And do you think Trask will ever touch the field this season? I don't know. I don't know if Trask will ever touch the field this season. I definitely believe I listen. And again, Baker's my quarterback. I know what time I was on last year, especially towards the end of the season. I'm not on that time right now because, again, this is a new system. This is a new year. I'm going to start just like I did last year. Baker's my quarterback. Baker's my guy. Let's run with it until I feel like there's time to make a change. That's just how I'm going to roll. But with that said, I truly believe, and I don't know, I could be completely wrong, but I truly believe that Trask is better at everything than Baker. I believe he processes the field better than Baker. I believe his accuracy is better than Baker. I believe he can make throws that Baker can't make. I believe his pocket awareness is better. I believe his scrambling ability is better. Everything that Trask does is better than Baker. I truly believe that.
Well, you talk about the one quarterback that came from the Gators, right?
Yes, Kyle Trask. Yep. And I could be completely wrong. When I see what I see on the field, that's how I feel. Will he ever get a chance to show it? It would mean that Baker got hurt. So that'd be the only thing. Now, it would be interesting. I'm going to be interested to hear Liam, our new offensive coordinator, talk about Kyle Trask, because I couldn't really read Dave Canellis when he would talk about Kyle Trask and talk about Baker. I couldn't really, I'm a real vibes guy. I really like pick up things that, when people are BSing me or trying to PR talk me, I kind of pick it up, and then I can tell when someone's lying and when someone's actually telling the truth. Now, I did feel like Dave was really impressed by Trask, and I did feel like there was more PR talk with Dave, but also I couldn't pick up a read if Dave actually wanted Baker to be the starter or not. I don't really know who was really cheering for Baker to be the starter. And I do, now that the dust has settled, I'm pretty sure Jason Light wasn't lobbying for Baker to be the guy. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Jason Light, our GM, wanted Trask. I still don't know about Dave, but if you put a gun to my head, I would say it was Todd Bowles more than anything. I think Todd Bowles really wanted Baker to be the guy. I do believe that Todd Bowles just likes that Baker is more experienced. He can see the blitz coming, stuff like that. He's more experienced. That's what he wanted. And I also do believe that Todd Bowles just likes his moxie that Baker has. But Dave is a real good talker. We know this. Dave is a very good talker. So it was hard for me to pick things up with him. Now, it'll be interesting to see when Liam talks about Trask, because he will be asked. We will be seeing things, practice field and stuff. We'll see how good Liam can talk and see if I can pick him apart. I'm 100% with you. I go back and watch the preseason Jets game, and I see a veteran mindset when he throws the ball. I see talent. Yep, he's grown so much. Yep, I agree. If you pick up vibes, then you can tell the Bowles is full of crap, LOL, all the time. He is. It's more coaches talk. Moreno, you don't want to hit the link and just come in the chat room? Get off the phone?
How do I turn off the camera when I go on it?
There's a camera button. You just hit the camera and it'll turn the camera off.
You need earphones, right?
Nah, you could just talk on the phone like regular.
Oh, that's good. All right.
Or you could put it on speaker. It's up to you.
All right.
So yeah, anybody else, if you guys want to call in, the number's right there. 702 is right there. 702-736-8085. I'm 763-8085. Or you can hit the link on top and jump in and talk some football, guys. I did it at this time so you guys could be home and, you know, grab your popcorn, come in here, talk some football. But back onto the Bowls is full of crap. I will say this, and I'm a Bowls guy. Okay, I'm a Bowls guy. Obviously, I can see that you're not, Joseph. So again, I would love for you to come in and speak your piece on Bowls. I wasn't a Bowls guy. Well, not that I wasn't a Bowls guy, is that I rather have had Byron Leftwich. I wanted him to be the coach because I just couldn't see the team sticking around with Todd Bowles. I just couldn't see it. Now, since Todd Bowles has gotten it, I have changed my mind, and I do like Todd Bowles. I do hear you when you say he's full of crap a lot of times. But I don't think it's the bad full of crap, right? There's full of crap to save my own butt. I hate that. A lot of coaches do that. Dirk Cutter did it. Who else? A lot of coaches, bad coaches do that. A lot of crap to save their own butt. Or what Todd Bowles does, he gives you a lot of crap to save his players, right? We talked about this last year, right? He's what Ryan Neal. A lot of crap. No, it's not his fault. If you knew what the play was called, you wouldn't be saying it was on Ryan Neal. He covered somebody else up too. You know, he protects his players from getting backlash. He protects his players. But when Carlton Davis had that game like he had against the Texans, that embarrassing game, Carlton Davis pretty much cost us the Texan game. It's been a long time since I could single out a defensive player and say they cost us a game. Carlton Davis cost us that Texan game because he was blowing coverages that we've been running since day one that Todd Bowles has been here with Bruce Arians. And after that game, where Carlton Davis was caught being lazy, caught being out of position, just caught blowing coverages he should have been knowing like the back of his hand, Todd Bowles called him out. Todd Bowles didn't protect him because that's not something you protect. If you play for me, if you play hard, if you do your job to your best ability, I will protect you. We'll go back in the film. We'll try to get better and do better next week. And he'll do that until he gives you enough chances to where something happens like Ryan Neal, where Ryan Neal started getting phased out and started like, hey, we got to start putting somebody else because you're messing up too much. Or like Joe Tryon when Yaya Diaby started taking his spot, started phasing Joe Tryon out. Like, okay, you've been starting for more than half the season, and you're not. You got to get your job done, bro. And it wasn't that he was messing up; he just wasn't getting to the quarterback. He wasn't putting enough pressure, and Yaya was getting more and more pressure, and Yaya started taking his job. So he'll do two things. He'll either give you some rope. Okay, as long as you're showing me on tape that you're trying 100% and you're trying to get better, I'm going to give you time to get better. But after a while, it's like, and I get it. A lot of Buck fans are like, yeah, I get that, but he needs to make that change way faster. He should have made the Ryan Neal change a lot faster. And I get it. I wouldn't disagree with you. But when it's something like what Carlton Davis did, that was no excuse. And he said it. No, that was on Carlton Davis. He let the media have it. Like, here, I'm putting Carlton Davis on a platter. Eat him up. That's his fault. Yeah, it was on him. He knows better. I'm not protecting that. I'm not protecting you being lazy like that out there. I'm not protecting that. And they let him have it. And that's why he got shipped out, because of some of the stuff he was showing on film. But I will say this, Joseph. I will say this because, again, going back to a lot of fans saying, hey, he should have pulled that Ryan Neal cord a long time ago. He should have pulled the Joe Tryon cord a long time ago. He should have pulled the Devin White cord a long time ago. I get that. But there is a, and I won't even give him the credit of saying he does it on purpose, which he probably does. I don't know if he does, but there is a positive of a coach giving someone chance after chance after chance, right? And then saying, all right, I gave you a lot of chances, probably more chances than most people would have liked. Now I got to start replacing you with someone that could do the job that you've been struggling to do. There is a positive to that, right? And what that is development. And I've said this before as well. That helps develop play. That helps let players develop, right? The biggest detriment to a player's development is confidence. Once a player loses confidence, it's pretty much a wrap. Now, some players are just cocky like that and they just won't lose their confidence. A lot of players lose their confidence, especially when they get into the NFL and they realize they're not the fastest, they're not the strongest, they're not the quickest. A lot of players start losing their confidence. When you have a coach that you see, that you're in the film room and you're seeing so-and-so's messing up, he's still the starter. Next week, so-and-so messed up again, and he's a veteran. He's still a starter. And you're in the film room again, and you're talking with the coaches. So-and-so messed up. He's still starting. Man, Todd Bowles is giving him a chance. Those players start understanding, as long as I give my effort, if I mess up, I don't have to beat myself up that much. I can actually turn the page and go to the next play because I know my coach will do it. My coach is not going to sit there and be like, oh, yeah, if you mess up again, you're done. I don't have to worry about that. That allows them to make a mistake, get better, and not have that weight on their shoulder and make them mess up again and just let them go play free and actually just try to get better. And it works, and it helps people get better. So there is some negatives to it, and I'm not saying that people are bad for being like, hey man, hurry up, sit them down, put somebody else in. I hear it, and it's a great argument, and I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying the positives of not doing that is you're able to develop young players, because young players, one, won't get put out there like a Yaya Diaby until they're ready to get put out there. And then when they do get put out there, they're not so scared to make mistakes because they've already seen veterans make mistakes, and they're allowed to make mistakes and try it again and try it again and try it again. And they know they have some rope that they can go out there and make a mistake and play free. And I think that's why we have so many players that come in and we pick up Izzy or we pick up a D Delaney, and we got these players that come in and they end up playing good because they feel like I have a chance if I don't got to worry about messing up completely. Rock in the building. Good to see you still here. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I came back, right? I came back. I thought I was done. I came back. But I got to be honest with you guys. You guys got to help me out. I don't think I can survive this year just talking by myself. I don't think I can survive. I need Buck Nation. I need some 49er fans, some Falcon fans. I need some Panther fans. I need some people to jump in here and help me out, because I don't think I can survive another year of me just talking by myself. I need some people in here. I need some Buccaneers roundtable. TB Rays fan, I see you trying to get in. It says device not connected. I don't know how you're trying to connect or how you're trying to get in or what's going on. Seth in the building. There you go. Tampa Bay Rays in the building. What
Yes,
it do?
what's going on? The voice of reason for Buccaneers fans. What's going on?
I try, man. I try. We all here. We trying to get back into the season. How you feel about the season?
I have higher expectations than last year. I expect them to go like maybe 10 or 11 wins, and
Okay.
I would like to see your take on the draft class for the Buccaneers.
Okay, we'll talk about that. Seth says Liam Cohen is a Baker guy. He worked with him with the Rams. I just feel that Baker is a better quarterback than Trask. If Trask was better, he would have won the job. Also, Baker is a better leader than Trask. I do think Baker's makeup is better for being a leader than Trask, but that's only because Baker is outspoken. But But I will say this, because I remember when I said earlier, I think Trask does everything better than Baker, right? Even in the attitude department, in preseason, I've seen Trask throw an incompletion because it was his fault and get fired up and be pissed. I've seen him throw an incompletion because it was the wide receiver's fault and he was yelling and pissed off like Brady. I still have not really seen that from Baker, getting mad at his teammates because the teammates messed up. Now, does that matter? Not really. Seth, I would love for you to come in here because we're about to talk about the draft picks. Seth, hit that link in the top. Come in here. Let's hear your opinion on the draft pick. We got Joseph. Let me go through these real quick. Joseph said, I don't agree that Baker is better, and I don't think it was true competition. I do agree that Baker is a better leader. That's because of his outgoing personality, exactly what I just said. And Trask is more reserved and observant. Yes, I agree. And I just think he won because they felt like he was more prepared. You know, Trask hasn't seen a real NFL snap.
Yeah, Trask is unknown.
Right. He hasn't seen all the blitzes. Baker has seen all the blitzes. You know, he's gonna see that a lot easier. I can get on board with that bull standpoint. Okay, I hear you. Diggleman in the building. You think Klein can start? He was throwing stuff around at minicamp, super strong. I don't know.
I was just gonna mention about Klein too.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this draft because this draft did change my mind about the season. I'm not gonna lie. But Crazy said we have the best front office and staff in the NFC South. I think we can say about 85% of our players were drafted. Yeah, that's by far. By far. Listen,
better future.
Jason Light, Green, the whole staff is
Spytech.
Monster, bro. Yeah, Spytech, they're monsters, bro. Those are football guys, man. Like,
don't forget Shelton Quarles.
Yeah, they're all beasts, bro. They do their job so well, man, so well. Once again, guys, Diggleman, Book Crazy, Joseph, everybody, man. If you guys can come in, please, by all means, come in. Let's talk some football. We're about to get into this draft right now, so let's go ahead and go here. Let me go back and put the draft picture up while we talk about the draft. What is it? This? Nope, it is. Nope, it is this. There we go. All right, so we got our draft picture up, right?
Mm-hmm.
First round, Duke. Dude from Duke. Graham Barton, right? Center from Duke. Now, supposedly this is the best center in the draft. I don't know. Again, once we lost in the playoffs, I didn't look anything up. I didn't watch tape. I didn't do any mock drafts. I didn't do nothing. I just stayed away from football, period. So I have no idea about any of these guys. I mean, I do now because I now that we got it, I started looking into their tape and stuff, so I do know a little bit more. But at the time, I had no idea. But what I did know was how we were going to go about this draft. Because, again, Jason Light, people that's been with me for years have known Jason Light thinks just like me. When it comes to this team, whatever I feel like we need, Jason Light feels like we need too. So we're always on the same page. Last year, we got Moreno in the building. Hold on. All right, I see you. So last year, I felt like we needed to go interior because we didn't know about Cody Mock, obviously, right? We didn't know how good Gadecki was going to be at right tackle. So I felt like we needed to go O-line. We needed to get the best O-line. And after that, we need to go D-line because we need to start preparing for Shaq Barrett's departure. Well, we didn't get all the best O-lines were gone for that time. This is 2 years ago. All the best O-lines were gone for that time of where we were picking. So we ended up drafting a defensive lineman, which was Kalijah Cansey. I was in love with Kalijah Cansey, so I was not mad at the pick. I said, heck yeah.
Yeah, that was a steal.
Yeah, that was big time. This year, I felt like we did the exact opposite. I felt like this year because we did get rid of Shaq Barrett. We really needed to get Shaq Barrett's replacement, someone to be on the other side of Yaya. So we really needed a defensive end. Well, unfortunately, where we were standing in the draft this year, all the people that were good enough to be drafted where we were at was already taken. So we went with the best interior offensive lineman, which happens to be Barton, which again, I love. Like they say this guy's a stud. Great. So we go through the rest of the draft. We get Klein, right? Another big dude. And I'm looking at my team now and I'm like, man, our O-line last year, I liked. I loved our O-line last year. I think our O-line played better than we've played in a long time, even in the Brady years. I felt like we were protecting the quarterback longer than a lot of years. We still needed to get better running the ball, but I wasn't mad at the O-line. If we would have went with the same O-line as last year, I wouldn't have been mad. So now that we got Barton and we got Klein, I'm looking at it like, man, we got a stud center, a stud left tackle, a really good right tackle. I expect Mayock, Cody to be better this year, and having Hainsey go to left guard, or even Klein coming in and put Cody Mock on the left guard and put Klein on right guard, or what? I don't know what we can do, but we can actually have a really good line this year. So I'm looking at it, and then we got Bucky Irving from Oregon, and I'm like, Bucky Irving, Rachaad White, these guys are going to be deadly when you check the ball down in open space. We already know Rachaad White can break ankles. We already, Bucky Irving, you look at his tape, you're like, oh yeah, he's not getting tackled by the first guy. If we can get these O-lines to open up holes, and we still got Sean Turner, remember? Right?
Oh, yeah.
He got hurt.
Turner and Edmonds.
We can actually be deadly running the ball. So if the O-line pans out, now I do believe no matter what, our O-line's going to pan out to be decent pass blocking. But run blocking, if we could get some run game going too, and that's what made me change my mind. Not necessarily change my mind about Baker, but change my mind about the season. Because I felt like this season, I already know what the ceiling is. Oh, if we win the division by luck, because I don't think we could win this division unless it's by luck. If we're just throwing the ball, we're going to probably get beat in the first round, or win the first round and get beat in the second round again. That's our ceiling with Baker. But if we're able to run the ball and we win the division because we're running the ball and not asking Baker to do a lot, we could be a problem. We could actually be a problem.
Yeah, don't forget the wide receivers, like with Evans and Godwin.
Oh yeah,
we have Trey Palmer and the recent draft pick Jalen McMillan. Those are the top 4 wide receivers as it is, and throw in the mix of DeAndre Tompkins with the reverses here and there.
Yeah, I listen. I think we are poised to be, like, we're stacked. Like Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, McMillan, and Trey Palmer. I don't think even Buck fans understand Trey Palmer, because I keep saying this. Trey Palmer should have been in the running for Rookie of the Year. He should have been. Now, obviously, he was nowhere near the radar because he didn't have a quarterback. But if you go back and you watch Trey Palmer, this man is consistently beating double teams down the field. And I'm talking like Tyreek open.
Yeah, and with the speed.
Yes.
With the speed and stretching the field down.
Just beating the brakes off of safeties and double teams down the field. So when you have that weapon, plus you have a Mike Evans, plus you have a Chris Godwin, and now this Jalen McMillan, Jalen and McMillan and Chris Godwin is going to terrorize anything from the line of scrimmage to 10 yards. They can terrorize. And Jalen McMillan can probably get over the top a little here and there too if you don't watch him.
Who's that?
The wide receiver from Washington.
Oh, okay.
So we got weapons, bro. And then you got Trey Palmer to stretch. Then you got Rachaad White.
Go ahead.
And Bucky Irving, that if they dump it off to them, they get in 5 yards because they juke in the first person. So it's I just don't see how you stop all these weapons. The only thing that you can stop it is if we're asking Baker to do too much. If we're asking Baker to do too much, if we have the O line and we can put some of that pressure on the running game, take half of that pressure off of Baker, I think we could be a problem. I do.
And don't forget Cade Otton as well as a tight end going underneath.
All three of our tight ends. Cade Otton is the guy that does everything good. Not great, but he does everything good enough. He does his job. Durham, that guy can moss you. We've seen him already moss somebody. I don't know who it was. I don't remember what game it was, but I remember
it was against the Colts. He gronked somebody. And Mayfield was throwing like to the side. It could have been picked off.
Yes.
And he just snagged it away and gronked him.
Yes, he that dude can moss people, right? And then you got this rookie. I really like this rookie because he's good at blocking. He's not great at blocking, but he's probably going to be our best blocking tight end. And he's still got a little body. Let him grow into his man body. I think he's definitely got, and he got speed. He got speed. So I think he can be our best tight end, is the tight end we just drafted.
Cole Keefe too.
Yeah, well, I think Cole Keefe is going to get phased out. I love Cole Keefe, but he's more fullback than tight end, and I think he's going to get phased out. But yeah, we have such a great GM and a team builder.
You guys still have David, right? Levante?
No, Levante's still here.
Oh, okay. I thought he was a free agent. I thought he was someone else. That's why I was asking.
No, he came back. He's not. He said he's not playing for nobody else. If he don't play for the Bucks, he's just retiring. So he'll be with us until he just doesn't want to play no more. Pretty much.
Is Servais Dennis going to probably start for the Bucks, or it's going to be KJ Britt?
I don't know. People are already saying KJ Britt, but I don't think it's as I don't know who it was. I think it was Todd Bowles. He didn't sound so sure either. Like, oh yeah, KJ Britt's the starter. Like he sounded like, I like KJ Britt. Like, no, the kid's good, but it didn't sound like, no, that's the guy. Like, I don't think KJ Britt is a for sure starter. What's his name? The undrafted, even undrafted, we got some undrafted guys.
The Roach for Florida State.
Yes, even him, he might come in and start. He could come in and start. Like, listen, our GM is so good at putting the perfect players in our freaking.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about
roster,
Mike. He digs up the hidden gems.
Yes,
just like Christian Izzian last year.
Yes, and Tyke Smith, our what was it, third round? Tyke Smith,
yes.
That DB / safety, I think he's going to be a problem too. I think that's another player that I have a feeling Todd Bowles is gonna coach that kid up, and I think he's gonna be a problem, bro. Like, he's gonna be a dog with us. I'm really excited. I said it in the last stream. I think he's the second most exciting player I'm excited for is Tyke Smith, just to see what he can do in this system. Now, he might not even play this year. He might not be ready, and that's the thing I love about Todd Bowles. He's not gonna put you out there if you're not ready.
From what I've seen, D. Delaney's with Buffalo now.
Yeah, D. Delaney just got signed by Buffalo this year.
Yep.
Yeah. He will be missed. He did a great job coming in whenever we needed him to come in.
Yep.
Shout out to Delaney. But he's not here. Deloach reminds me so much of Quan, but faster.
Okay, yeah.
That's nasty. And I loved Quan. Because he has so much heart. Oh, I loved Quan. He just physically, he just couldn't be at an elite. He had the mindset. He had the work ethic. He had everything. Quan had everything. He just physically, Quan Alexander.
Yeah. Okay.
Y'all know Quan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great linebacker. Got the instincts. He got the hustle. He got everything. He just physically is not that fast. You know what I'm saying? he can't be an elite because of his physical attributes, but everything else he had it, bro. I loved Quan.
Yeah, like you said with KJ Britt, he's like a younger version of Minter. Remember when they had him a couple years ago? He just fills in. He's just a guy.
Yes,
that's how I feel. Bad. He's not horrible. He'll do the job what you ask him to do.
That's how I feel about KJ Britt. Now I will say this: there was a few plays here and there where I was like, okay, KJ, I did not think you could do that. There was a few plays that KJ had last year where I was surprised and I was like, wow, you really made that play. So I will give him that credit. There was only maybe one or two. I know one for sure. One play where he looked like, well, that's why you're not a starter. And it was him in coverage. There was only one play that I could remember that I'm like, that's why you're not a starter. That's why we need somebody else. But yeah, sometimes he just seems too slow, like he can't keep up. So I wouldn't be mad if he started because we know he knows the defense, and we know that there's not going to be holes on the defense. Maybe a little bit here or there, on passing downs and stuff. But as far as the run fits, we know he can stop the run, so that's great. As long as he can do that, then that's good. Until we find his replacement. But I like Deloach. I even said when we were in the playoffs, I even said that this training camp we could even see Servassier cross train for that position, for Devin White's position, because they want Servassier for Levante's position. They want him to be the guy like Levante, Servassier, and I think he's perfect for the Levante's position. He's like Levante 2.0, bro. As far as like the mind and like all that stuff, he's like Levante. But they could cross-train him for two reasons. One, maybe they want him to start next to Levante. And two, if he does take over once Levante's gone, it's good that he would know both positions, what both positions are supposed to do. Just like when Antoine Winfield started for us at nickel and played nickel for us for a year, it made him better as a safety because he understood exactly what everybody in that secondary was supposed to do because he had to cross-train at nickel. So we could see Servassier cross-train and play that position that KJ Britt's playing, that Devin White was playing, and he might catch on where he starts, or he might just train just to know it and then go back to Levante. Or Deloach could take over and be that position. I don't know. There's a lot of things we can do at linebacker. So there's a lot of things we can do there. That's it. Training camp is going to be another fun training camp to see how these battles play out and how these players play. Another guy that I always forget that every time I think about, I'm excited about. Who do you think I'm talking about?
Is he on the offensive side?
Defense. Take a guess, people in the chat. Take a guess. There's somebody that when I think about him, I get excited to wonder. I just wonder, and I get excited when I think about him. Pause. Who do you guys think I'm talking about? I'm talking about someone on the defense. What you think, Tampa?
No. I was gonna say Cam Gill, but he's not on that team. Is it Marquise Watts?
Bingo. Marquise Watts. Marquise Watts. Listen, if Marquise Watts gets some starting time, that means that he got better. And if he got better, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that guy is so raw. And he was already making plays.
What position?
He's a edge rusher.
Oh, okay.
He was a tryout player. You know how them tryout players are. When you have a tryout player that makes the team and the coach don't want to let him go because they see something special, you know how that goes? Yeah. He's an edge rusher. He was a tryout guy.
Yeah, he was number 58.
Yes, number 58.
Oh, we got Leonard Floyd.
Leonard Floyd's nice. Yeah.
Cool. Decent.
So yeah, I want to see. I'm hoping now he has a lot of people in his way. He has Boswell.
Don't forget, they have Anthony Nelson too, and
he has Anthony Nelson.
Yep.
Yeah, he has the rookie Broswell to worry about. Anthony Nelson, Joe Tryon. Feel like there's what's his name? Randy Gregory. We got guys that he has that in the way. So it's gonna be hard for him, but if he does overcome that and he's able to have some good, decent playing time, he's probably going to be a problem if that happens. He's probably going, oh my gosh. So there's a lot of gems. There's a lot of gems and a lot of what ifs. And I just can't wait. I can't wait to see what these guys got because I'm excited. These guys, we got some talent, bro. We really rebuilt this team without skipping a beat. Like we really did. We really built this team. The only thing I'm worried about, there's only really one thing I'm worried about. Well, there's three things I'm worried about. I'm worried about Levante's replacement. I'm worried about the edge rush, the other side of Yaya, and I'm worried about what we look like after Mike Evans. That's what I'm worried about.
And another thing I'm worried about is the set starters on the left, right, in the center of the interior line.
Yeah, I feel like at the bottom on the floor level of that O-line, I think is more than good enough for us to win games. But we would have to have the right quarterback. You know, the right quarterback would, So I'm not too worried about the O-line. I really got a good feeling that we're just going up with the O-line. I'm worried about the D-line because that has to be proven to me.
Yeah, with Logan Hall, it's either put up or shut up with him.
Well, I'm not so low on Logan Hall. I think he's on time. I think he's moving slowly, but he is moving up. In my opinion. It might not be fast enough for other people. I'm put it like this. I'm not where I was with Logan Hall, where I was with Joe Tryon. This is going to be year 3 for Logan Hall, right?
Yes.
So for Joe Tryon year 3, I was like, put up or shut up. You need to handle your business. Now, I will say this to Joe Tryon's defense. His position is more important. His position is more production needing. Like I needed Joe Tryon to be close to a Pro Bowler. You know what I'm saying? I need my edge rushers to be Pro Bowler or almost a Pro Bowler type status. For Logan Hall, for his position, I don't necessarily need him to be a Pro Bowler, but I need him to be constant pressure a problem. And I feel like he's on his way there. He's slowly getting better and better at doing it. So we'll see. I do agree he does need to take another jump. He's been taking little jumps. He needs to take another jump. So we'll see. But I'm not so because it's really on Vita Vea and Kalijah. Those are the guys, So it's really on them. But Logan Hall needs to assert himself the way. How do I say this? It's like when we had William Golston, and it was kind of like we know William Golston's not that guy, but we know we're not like if somebody goes down, William Golston can handle the job where it won't be a problem. I need him to be that, but better. I need him to be a little bit more better than that. So,
and another one is either put up or shut up. He'll be in the Carlton Davis category. Is Jamel Dean, especially what happened last year.
Yeah. We spoke about this a little earlier. I'm hoping that Carlton Davis trade is a wake up to, because I know Jamel Dean doesn't, and I could be completely wrong about this, but Jamel Dean doesn't seem like the type of guy that wants to get traded somewhere else. Just because he doesn't seem like the guy that can go into a room and make friends right away, right? And I don't mean that by any disrespect. It's just some people personalities can gel with other people's personalities easy. Carlton Davis, on the other hand, he can go somewhere and be like, "Yo, what's up?" Just start talking to people. Jamel Dean got his own little style. He got he's a certain type of way. You got to really get to know him, to warm up to him, and understand the type of guy he is. I don't think he wants to go anywhere else again. So I'm hoping that trade wakes him up and lets him know, hey, you can be replaced. That was our number one corner. That's what we considered our number one corner, and we replaced him. So you can be replaced. So let's not do what we did last year. And I'm hoping that's what's going on. Diggleman says ideally O line is Wirfs, Mayock, Barton, and Klein Gedeke. That if that's what we go week 1, bro. If Klein beats everybody out and he's starting for us, bro, I promise you we're gonna have a good O line. I promise you. If Klein beats other people out and he starts for us, oh my god, I'm gonna be so hyped. Longevity and power. Yeah, it can happen, man. It can happen. It could happen. It's interesting, man. We got a lot of different ways we can go, a lot of different ways we could do things. It's very, very interesting. We'll go ahead and we're gonna peep this real quick. Go back to where'd it go? All right, let's go back to watching some of this day 2. Ramirez is another one. Jose Ramirez. That's another one. Rookie from last year. That's another one that they're keeping in their back pocket and like seeing like, let's see if he turns out to be something. We got a lot of raw talent that could be something if they can develop them. So
Hey, that fucking song's everywhere, huh?
yeah. Culpepper. Yeah, that dude got some tree trunks, bro. They better get used to that heat. There it goes right there. Klein 79 on the right, next right guard. Oh my goodness. I hope, man. Just give us a good line to run the ball. Just give us a good line to run the ball. Once again, anybody wants to join in here, man, wants to hop in and talk about anything, just come on in, hit the link on top. It's pinned on the top. You could hit the link. You don't have to show your face. You could have a picture just like Moreno right here, or you
Hey,
could
the
call
Niners
in the
fucked
show.
up, bro.
The
The
Niners what?
Niners messed up. They
What
fucked up.
happened?
They should have drafted a. They should have drafted a Wirfs, Tristan Wirfs.
Oh no, you did the right thing. You did the right thing.
Oh,
We
but they
needed
you guys got him with the
Wirfs.
13th pick, huh? You
Yeah,
guys got him. Damn, bro, we got Kinlaw, bro.
yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Y'all keep Kinlaw. We got worse. We needed that.
Yeah, we fucked
That
up.
dude is a
Yeah,
stud.
we still got the best left tackle though. $3 months away,
Also,
bro. 3 more months.
yeah. See, that's why I don't like getting into this football stuff, because then I'll start be like, man, when is football? Right now, everything was flying. The draft came out of nowhere. Mini camp came out of nowhere. So I'm gonna try not to think about it too much.
Are you going? Are you going to any games this year?
I don't know. I gotta wait to see.
Where you located? Vegas, right?
Say what? Say it again.
You're located in Vegas, right?
Yeah. We play the Raiders, but they play
I'm
in
out here in
Tampa.
California, so. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like an hour and a half right here from Levi's.
Oh, nice. McMillan. Smith.
Hey, CJ Stroud, huh? Hear me?
CJ Stroud is nice with it.
Yeah, he's nice, man. You guys dodged the bullet, man. He could have went to your division.
I know, facts. We definitely dodged that bullet.
Oh.
All right. That's number day 2. I don't know if they have let me see. See if they have day 3. Oh, they just have a day 2. All right. Well, there's that, man. Once again, if you guys want to call in, anybody wants to call in, you can also call in 702-763-8085. The number is on the ticker on the bottom. Right there, 702-763-8085. You guys could call in, or you could click on the link on top that's pinned at the top and jump in here. Going on an hour and a half, about almost an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah. So once again, everybody that's watching, we got 14 people watching, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching. If you haven't yet, please do me that favor and hit that thumbs up button. Please do me that favor on your way in here. We got 9 thumbs up. We got 14 people watching, but only 9 thumbs up. Please hit that thumbs up button. Don't be a hater like McLovin. Shout out to my cousin.
Hey, there's still a lot of talent out there in free agency, huh? On the market.
Probably.
There's a lot.
There's probably some good depth out there still.
Justin Simmons is still out there too.
Okay. So
I was hoping the Niners will get him, but they ain't gonna do nothing. You know?
We're pretty much locked up, man. That's the thing. Like, that's what's crazy. We're pretty much like we don't have no room for nobody. Like, our roster is just about finding some hidden talent somewhere. Like, we pretty much got the starters and the backups, and we got, again, the edge rush, middle, a linebacker, inside linebacker, some more corners. We could do as many corners as we can. But we already got Breece Hall, right? We brought in Breece Hall, so we got some corner depth there. We're just looking for some talent that can come out of nowhere and be like, oh snap, outside linebacker, here we go. Oh snap, inside linebacker, here we go. Safeties, I think we'll good with safeties because we got Jordan Whitehead and we just drafted that Tyreek Smith. I'm interested to see if they put him more safety or more nickel at first. Because I do think they're gonna cross train him like they did Antoine Winfield. But I'm curious to see what we do first, where we train him first, where we have him first.
Yeah, we got Hufanga coming back from a ACL or Achilles tear or some shit.
Yeah, we don't have none of that stuff going on.
The Niners are just the best team, bro, in the NFL. Period.
Well, I don't think they're the best team. I think they got the best scheme. I think you guys got a good team. I don't think you guys got as much depth as you guys think you have. I think your scheme is just that good.
That's you're right. You're right. A lot of people say, "Oh, we got all these superstars." I mean, bro, I don't think we do, bro. At least I don't feel like it, bro.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think
there's some players that be slacking, bro. Kittle, he be slacking. Deebo Samuel, man, that dude got locked down in the Super Bowl, bro. You see that shit?
Yeah,
I've always said we needed another wide receiver aside from Ayuk, bro, because Deebo Samuel, bro, he be getting locked down, bro. Can't get open.
I've and that's the thing. I've never thought that they were good wide receivers. I thought that I never thought that they were elite wide receivers because they're good. I never thought they were elite wide receivers.
No, they're not. They never. No, yeah, no.
They're good, but they're just like I believe with the Rams and their wide receivers. That system makes them better.
Yeah, that's true.
And Kyle Shanahan knows how to put the ball in their hands. So
exactly.
So
Ayuk is not elite. That's what I'm saying. Man, I think they should just give him pay him for the year, and just let him go. Yeah. I wouldn't give him wide receiver one money because he's not worth that, bro.
Yeah, I would, but someone's going to.
He's a
Zay in the bag. Shout out to Zay in the bag. What it do, Zay in the bag? Hit that link in the top, bro. It's pinned in the top. Hit that link. Come on in. I need to hear some of your opinions, bro. This NFC South. I need to hear some of your opinions. Jump on in here, bro. We're trying to I'm trying to re-angle this channel and trying to get more people that just want to talk football to come in here. I'm trying not to make it so RTP centric, My other stream, we had a Giants fan in here talking with me. Right now, we got Moreno in here. He's a Niners fan. So we just want people to come in here and talk, chop it up, talk some football. If you can bless the channel with that thumbs up button, and then bless the channel by coming in here and give me some opinions about what you think about the South, because I would definitely like to know. For those who don't know, Zay in the bag, he, I believe, is a Falcon fan. Yeah. That matches the hate that I have for Zay, the hate in my heart that I have right now for Zay in the bag. When I see Zay in the bag, it matches Falcon. So yeah, it feels like Falcon. So that's definitely Falcon hate. Come on in here. Come on in here, man. If you got some time, bro. If you got some time, come on in here, bro. But yeah. So yeah, man. And not only that, I want to Zay in the bag knows what I'm talking about. Let me go back to putting this up real quick. There we go. So we got the schedule, and it's funny because they say that we got the, I think, 5th or the 6th easiest schedule, but it's not an easy schedule.
Let me see. Let me look at this.
So it's really not an easy schedule. We got Washington, right? That's okay. That could be easy. Detroit, that's not easy. Broncos, that could be easy. Eagles, that's not easy. Then we got division rival Falcons, and then division rival Saints, and then we got the Baltimore Ravens. Then we got the Falcons again. Then we got the Chiefs. Then we got the Niners. Then we got New York, which I think that's going to be easy. Then we got the Panthers, which will be should be easy. Then we got the Raiders, that should be easy. Then we got the Chargers. I don't know how that's going to be. The Cowboys, I don't know how that's going to be. And then we got one more easy with the Panthers, and then to be announced last game with the Saints. So it's not a walk in the park, especially that middle part of the season. It's definitely not a walk in the park. That whole Falcons, Saints, Ravens, Falcons, Chiefs, San Francisco, that whole part right there is going to determine the season completely.
I'll say 10-7.
All right, Zay in the bag. I hear you. If you can, come on in and on your break if you can. It's all good. I'm gonna try to be on here more so you'll have opportunities. Y'all got that boy Irving from Oregon. He gonna be a beast for y'all, homie. Went to college with him. He definitely liked that. Nice. Yeah. Irving, Bucky Irving, in my opinion, looks, when I see him on tape, the only thing I think of is, will it translate to the NFL? If it translates to the NFL, like if we got, first of all, we have to have a good enough O-line for him to be a problem running the ball, right? We have to, that's on us and our O-line for him to be able to run the ball. But if we do, and he's able to translate in the NFL, you're right, he's going to be a problem. He's going to be a nice tool, a nice weapon for us. What were you saying, Moreno?
I see like a 10-7 record.
You think 10-7?
It's not easy, but it's not too hard either. But it's more hard than easy though. I mean, you got some good teams right here.
Let's see. I'll give a prediction, and this is by no means valid because I have no idea what my team is going to be. But I'll try to do a little something just to get a little estimation. Let's see. I'll take the W with Washington, a L with Detroit, a W with Broncos, a L with the Eagles. So that's 2-2. I will give us a L with the Falcons. I'll give us a W with the Saints. So that's what, 3-3. I ain't gonna lie. I have a feeling we're gonna beat Lamar. I have a feeling like Lamar for some reason doesn't really scare me because of Todd Bowles. He knows how to, how some coaches just know how to mess up a quarterback. So 4-3. 4-3, 5-3, 5-4, 5-5, 6-5, 7-5, 8-5, 9-5, 9-6, 10-6. And that Saints game, do we sweep the Saints? 10-6. 10-6. Do we go 10-7 or do we go 11-6? You know what? You know what? Saints at the end, we sweep them. They're gonna be bad locker room. Dennis probably getting fired. All that stuff. 11-6. We're going 11-6.
Hey, where's Michael Thomas at right now, bro?
That's a good question. Where is Michael Thomas? He's not with the Saints.
Well, I forgot where he went. Yeah, he went somewhere, bro. I just don't know where.
That is a good question. And I forgot that he left the Saints. Michael.
Yeah, that dude fell off, bro.
Let's see.
Yeah, he fell off, man. They used to try to compare him to Julio Jones. That shit was funny.
Yeah, no.
Julio Jones is the best receiver of this generation of the 2010s.
That's a fact. I've never disrespected that man's name.
To me, he's top 5, bro, all time.
Yeah, dude is a legend. Trust me, I've always wanted to say Mike Evans is better than Julio Jones now. I just could never do it. I could never do it.
It's not even close, bro.
Mike Evans is never. Mike Evans is never. The amount of talent and level that Julio Jones was on, like, is just ridiculous. Him and Antonio Brown.
Julio Jones was getting 1,400 yards with 80 receptions.
Yeah, Julio's different. Julio's different. That's
he was different.
I don't care with anybody right now.
And I don't care if they say that. Oh well, he never got in the end zone like that. Nah, fuck that. You know.
I don't know if he's with the team right now.
I could have sworn I seen on Twitter that he was with someone. I just don't know who.
No, I don't think he's with the team right now.
Oh shit! I'd take him.
Let me see. Position. Yeah, I don't think he's with a team right now. Draft. Yeah, he's free agent. Let me see the comment section. Bum's still unsigned. Yeah, Pac-Man said he's unsigned. Michael Thomas is a free agent. Yeah, so he's not signed to nobody. He is not signed to anybody. So that's my what did I say? 11-6. That's my record if that's my record if everything goes regular, right? Our run game. I have a feeling our run game, no matter what, is going to be a little bit better than last year. But I'm hoping it's a lot better than last year. So that's my top. I think 11-6 is what I said. 11-6. At minimum, that should be 11, 10, 9, 8 and 9. 8 and 9 at minimum, 8 and 9. Now, if what I'm hoping happens, which is our run game comes alive a little bit, then I'm going to give us the Dallas game as well. I'll give us 2 games, which will be Dallas game and I think we could sweep the well, I don't want to say we'll sweep the Falcons, but nah, facts. Okay, so let me restate it. Okay, so if everything is regular, we should be 10, not 11, but 10-7. 10-7 if everything goes regular. If we do have a run game, make it 11. So that's what we'll do. So there's another loss. I gave us another loss, and if we end up with a run game, I think we could get two more wins. So that means our highest could be like 12 wins. Our highest. If we end up with a run game.
Yeah, I say the Niners win at least 13.
Yeah.
Hey, the Ravens are gonna be pretty good, bro. With they got Henry.
Yeah, facts. The Ravens are gonna be good.
I just don't believe in the quarterback.
I it's not that I don't believe in the quarterback. I just Todd Bowles is really good, especially with people like Lamar. Like he's really good at making you do what you don't want to do, and we can bottle up Lamar. Like Lamar, ever since we've had Todd Bowles, Lamar really hasn't been. He's been neutralized. Just put it like that. Lamar gets neutralized against Todd Bowles' defense. So
we always have a problem with running mobile quarterbacks.
you don't have problems with mobile quarterbacks?
But we've always had problems with them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, we're the opposite. We don't have problems with mobile quarterbacks. If you're gonna beat Todd Bowles' defense, you have to be able to pick apart a defense. You have to be able to see the blitz. If you can see the blitz and pick apart the defense, you could beat Todd Bowles. If you can't do that, you're in for a long day. You're in for a long day.
He ain't fucking with Shanahan though. He never has Todd Bowles.
No, he can't. He can't. That's what I'm saying. When I was telling you that with Jared Goff is like literally like, oh, I see the blitz, I'm gonna get you there. I see the blitz, I'm gonna get you there. I'm gonna get you here. I'm gonna get you there. With Kyle Shanahan, it's like Kyle Shanahan sets Todd Bowles up. You know what I'm saying? It's like he waits for a certain look and is like, okay, if you see this, it'll be open down the field, and he always catches Todd Bowles slipping. He's constantly catching Todd Bowles slipping. It's not like, oh, I'm picking you apart. You can't stop me. It's like, okay, you got me here. Okay, you got me there. Okay, you got me here. Oh, I got him. Boom, big play. Like he catches him slipping. Same thing with McVay. It's those two guys, freaking Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay, the same freaking thing where it's like we stop it, but then there's a big play here. Then we stop it, and then another big play there.
McVay had to go get Stafford to beat us, man. He couldn't beat us without him. He had to go get him to beat us, bro. Yeah, in the meantime, that's the truth, bro. And in the meantime, we had Garoppolo, bro. So a lot of people hate on Kyle Shanahan, but what he did with Garoppolo, bro, come on, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I don't think anybody should be hating on Kyle Shanahan. I mean, if you don't like,
but a lot of people hate on him, bro. And look at the thing he's done with mediocre quarterbacks. You know, well now we got Purdy, but you know what I mean? Like I've always said this. Even look, Andy Reid, he went to multiple NFC championships, a Super Bowl. He could never win the big game until he got Mahomes. If Andy Reid would have never had got Mahomes, he would be ringless right now, bro. You know what I mean?
He might have gotten a ring still, but he definitely wouldn't be this force that he is.
With who though?
I mean, he got there with Donovan. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying he
got there with Donovan, right? But after that, he couldn't do nothing with Alex Smith, anybody. So
right.
So he would never, you know.
Lesser minds have won Super Bowls with not the level of Patrick Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is I don't think he definitely wouldn't be unstoppable like he is right now with Patrick Mahomes.
He would be ringless though.
I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled off a Super Bowl one time with somebody, you know, whether it's
we've seen it since the early 2000s. We've seen this since the early 2000s with the Eagles for how many years, bro? Like 10 years, 12 years.
They were always a hard out. They were always a hard out.
But the thing about he wouldn't even he would only get to the NFC Championship. He would lose multiple. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of people knock Shanahan, but look what he's working with, bro. He had Garoppolo. Who could do that with Garoppolo, bro? You know?
But that's what I'm saying. I think Andy Reid could do the same thing. I think Andy Reid could get there with a Garoppolo.
Just imagine Shanahan with Mahomes, bro.
Oh, of course,
man,
of course.
That'd be fucking crazy.
Yeah. But it's like, how many more times do you think Kyle Shanahan would have got to the Super Bowl with Garoppolo?
I don't think he would. He wouldn't have got. He wouldn't have got to the Super Bowl last year with Garoppolo. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I think Andy Reid could have had one of those seasons with somebody.
Hey,
you know.
Hey, let's talk about that. You know, you know damn well last year if we would have had Garoppolo starting instead of Brock Purdy, you know damn well we would have not won the NFC Championship game or that Packers game.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
again, Brock Purdy
hey, Brock Purdy,
did his thing.
Brock Purdy came through in the clutch, bro. 2 times versus the Packers and versus the Lions, bro. He came through in the clutch. And even in the Super Bowl, bro, when they left Jones wide open, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it just fucked up, bro. Like, we should have won that Super Bowl. There's no reason why we should have lost that damn Super Bowl.
I mean,
No?
Purdy was going blow for blow with Mahomes, you know? He did his thing. He had took him to overtime.
You know when we lost that Super Bowl when he muffed the ball. Remember what was his name? McLeod?
Yeah.
Remember the kickoff where it hit his feet? Yeah, that's when I knew we lost it. I was hot, bro. I was like, damn, it's over. You know?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I don't know. I still believe it was a conspiracy, but you know, you say you didn't want to get into that. But
well,
it's all
what
good,
I
man.
mean, I was saying I'll leave that to you. What's the conspiracy? We do conspiracies here. What's your conspiracy? What's the 49ers
I think
conspiracy?
it had to do with Taylor Swift, bro.
How does Taylor Swift fit
It had to
into
do not just that though, bro. It had to do with a lot of things, bro.
like what?
You know?
Break it down. That's what we're here for. Break it down. Let's hear it.
It had to do a lot with Mahomes. It had to do a lot with Mahomes too. You know, he's a new face of the league, bro. And think about it, bro. They were never gonna let Brock Purdy, the last pick in the draft, beat Patrick Mahomes, bro.
That would actually be more of a conspiracy than anything. I would believe that.
They were, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were never gonna let the last pick in the draft beat Patrick Mahomes for the back to back. And just like in 19 in the Bowl 19, whenever Garoppolo was a quarterback, they were never gonna let him beat Mahomes. You know?
I would Garoppolo, yeah, even Garoppolo too, because Garoppolo has a connection to Brady, and so does Brock Purdy.
Exactly.
Brock Purdy's connection to Brady is I'm the last pick, like Brady was in the 7th round or whatever it was. So I can believe that they would set it up for Brock Purdy to beat Mahomes. That way they have another. That's a good storyline right there, right? The last pick of the,
bro.
But they didn't. So I don't.
They had us fooled, bro. They had us fooled because I probably thought I was like, hey, you know what? Let the Niners win. You know, a lot of fans are traveling from California to Vegas. You know, let them win. After they win, they're gonna go to Vegas. They're gonna waste all their money at Vegas. You know, party. You know.
Yeah, well,
they had me fooled for a little bit, but I still believe. I already knew, bro. You know.
Well, I was with my family watching the Super Bowl. They were pissed. I kind of called what happens. I told my aunt because they were doing that little pool thing where, like, you know, at the end of the quarter, if they got the certain amount of points and it matches on their paper, then they win the money for the pool. And my aunt won because someone had kicked a field goal. I forgot who kicked the field goal, and she was happy because she won. And I was like, "Are you still gonna be happy if that field goal is why you lost at the end of the end of the game?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'd be mad." And of course, you know that field goal made a difference. So,
you talk about when he missed the that too when he missed the PAT.
I think so.
Yeah, it was the last touchdown when Jennings scored a touchdown to take the lead, and the fucking kicker misses the PAT.
Yeah, because he missed it. My aunt won some money. She was a 49er fan.
Hey, and we stopped them on 4th down. It's just that we didn't make that extra point, so obviously they kicked the field goal to tie.
Yeah.
That sucks though, bro. Because the Niners, bro, it sucks, bro. Because we've been there, bro. Like we've been there twice in like the last 4 years, and it's just like it's just crazy, bro. Like we beat the shit out of everybody. You know, we got a lot of experience. We're always there, bro. And then we just some bullshit always happens, bro. You know?
Yeah, I hear you. Excuse me. I hear you. That's the knock that's on what's his name right now? Kyle Shanahan. They say he can't win it. They said he can't win the big one. So
I mean,
I
the
don't.
haters are gonna say,
Of course, I don't.
say that, but it's like, bro, think about it. In the 28-3 lead that the Falcons had, like, come on, he's not a defensive coordinator, bro. That all that relies on the DC. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
He couldn't
I
get a
don't
stop.
believe it. I don't believe it. I know
Yeah,
why
Dan Quinn.
the
They don't talk
Falcons
about
lost
that though,
that.
bro. Dan Quinn couldn't get a stop, bro. He let him back in the game. You know?
Yeah. I know. I hear you. But unfortunately,
That has
that's
nothing to do with Shanahan.
that's the story. That's the story, and it's stuck on him. So he got to wear it until he can take it off. But that's just what it is. I believe he can. I obviously believe he can win the big one. Obviously, because you see what he's done with that team. Um, so yeah, I know he can win the big one, but he has to do it. Until then, that's just
Yeah.
is what it
I-
is.
Yeah, people are going to say that regardless, but I mean, I give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, look what he's worked with. Like I say again, Garoppolo, and come on, man. Like you can't. And I don't think no other coach in the league could do that with Garoppolo. Go to NFC championships, go to the Super Bowl. No other coach could do that.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to. I'm gonna do this real quick just to see.
Hey, who you looking forward to beating this year? Like that, just that team that you don't like you just want to give it to them.
Look at that schedule one more time. Honestly, just my division, to be honest. I just wanna whip on my division. I think as far as morality, um, I think that week 2 Detroit game is gonna be huge for us. I think that's gonna be a big one because when you keep losing to a team, you wanna hey, get over that hump. And they're not necessarily a hump yet, but it's kinda like we were that team and they kinda took that um they kinda took that angle of we're the hot team, we're trying to rise, blah blah blah, all that stuff. And we want it back. You know what I'm saying? We want it back. Like we went and did our little, rebuilding or whatnot, and we need to get that chip back. Like, hey, we're the hot, young, fiery team. And right now they have that. And they kind of took it
Yeah,
from
but you
us.
don't have. Yeah, you're tripping, bro. You don't have to prove shit, bro. You guys have the most Super Bowls in your division. You recently won a Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah, yeah, but it's
What are
it's
you
it's
talking about?
for it's for the players now. It's for the players now. Like we won the Super Bowl. Mike
I
Evans won
feel
the
you.
Super Bowl. Like these young
I
players,
feel you. I feel what you're
they need
saying,
that
but
chip.
you've been winning the division already. Last year, the year before, you won a Super Bowl. Like you're in the lead for rings in the division. Like you're already like the top one in the division. You know?
Yeah, but we got so many new players, right? We got, let's see, safety, nickel, inside linebacker, uh, both outside edge rushers, defensive tackle, two defensive tackles, corner, one corner, um, two wide receivers, uh, one, two, three, four offensive linemen, all the running backs, and the quarterback. All those players haven't won a Super Bowl with us, at least. So that's a lot of the team. So what I'm saying is, because that's the main portion of the locker room, we need to get that edge of we're up and coming before it settles onto these players that haven't won the Super Bowl of, well, we're just another team. because we might
You got
be
like
good.
five.
Uh-huh.
You got like five players, right, from that Super Bowl.
Yeah, we got Levante, Vita Vea,
Vita Vea.
Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Tristan Wirfs, Antoine Winfield, Jamel Dean, and Jordan Whitehead's with us again. He won the Super Bowl with us. So that's 8 players altogether. Everybody else, they need that chip on their shoulder again. That's 8 players.
Jordan Whitehead. I always got him confused with Scotty Miller.
Jordan Whitehead's the safety. Scotty Miller's a wide receiver.
Okay, there you go. Scotty Miller's the one that scored one of the touchdowns right in the bowl. The little wide receiver.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the NFC. So there's too many players, like the core of the players that, especially the ones that won the Super Bowl. We're talking about Levante. I don't know how much longer Jamel Dean's going to be here. I don't know how much longer Mike Evans is going to be here. This might be Chris Godwin's last year. So that's already 4 players right there out of those 7 players that I named that are potentially could be gone in the next year. That dog culture we need to have that. We need to have that chip on our shoulders soon. We need to take one of these teams that are up and coming, like Detroit, who's already beat us twice now, right? Like Detroit or like the Eagles, who beat us in the regular season, but we put a whipping on them in the postseason. We need to take those teams and assert our dominance and show like, yeah, we one of those teams too. We are one of those teams too. We have that feeling when it comes to the division, right? Everybody in our team feels like that division goes through us. Everybody in that let's keep it real. Everybody in that division feels like that division goes through us. I mean, they know what it is. As much as they want to talk crap and much as they want to act like they don't know what it is, they know what it is.
I do see that a lot. That a lot of members from that division, podcasters, they talk down on the Bucks like they're nothing. They talk down on them like they're like the Cardinals of the West. You know what I mean? And I don't say nothing, but I think in my head like those dudes. They have 2 rings. They have more rings than anybody.
Yes.
They've been winning the division. Like, you know what I mean? But, I don't know. People just want to talk.
No, it's not even that. I won't even say that they just want to talk. It's what it is. They're usually the OGs of that division. They're usually OG players, right? They're used to that. They're used to the Bucks being nothing. It's like the fan base. They're used to the Bucks being nobodies. They're used to the Bucks like being the bottom of the barrel. We came out of nowhere, and when I was telling people we're building something, they didn't believe it because we didn't have a quarterback, Jameis Winston. We had a quarterback that was throwing interceptions and was not allowing us to take over games and win games. They didn't believe we were building anything. As soon as we got Tom Brady, someone that protected the ball and just did his job, we took everything over because we already had the team. The team was assembled. They just didn't know. They didn't believe us. We took it over.
But Brady was man, just by Brady going over there, I already knew it was a wrap. We should have got him, and you guys would have been ringless right now.
But people, it didn't believe that. As much as everyone says, of course, everyone knew you were going to win the Super Bowl when you got Brady. Nobody was saying that when we got Brady. Nobody was saying that. As much as people want to act like it today, nobody was saying that when we got Brady. People was talking about, you're still the Bucks. You're still the Bucks. Brady's going over there. You're still the Bucks. Even in the middle of the season, people were still not convinced that you're still the Bucks because we were still losing to the big teams. We were still losing to the big teams. It took Brady a while to get.
I knew you had defense because I still remember when we played you in 2019. I believe it was week 1, and when Jameis Winston threw that late pick, and man, you were hot, bro. I remember that shit.
Yeah. So we do what we did with Brady, and then when Brady left, they said, "Okay, we know it was Brady. That's the reason. It was Brady." And we said, "No, we actually it wasn't Brady. Didn't go win us a Super Bowl. We put a team around Brady, offensively and defensively. We put a good team around Brady, and Brady went and won a Super Bowl. Brady didn't just make this happen. bring Grunk over and bring Antonio Brown over, and now we have an offense. No, we already had an offense before those guys came.
No, it was it was a defense that won that Super Bowl.
Yes, our defense is the one that led us that whole year.
Yeah, it was a defense, bro.
So
that defense
when Brady left, they all of a sudden like, okay, now we're getting back to the old Bucks. Now here Brady's not there no more. It's not the Brady Bucks no more. Now it's just the Bucks again. All right, everything's gonna go back to normal. Bucks are gonna be the bottom of the division again. And then what happens? We bring in Baker, and people then have to realize, oh, they do have a defense, kinda. Oh, they do still kind of have an offense, kinda. Like, yeah, we had a squad. We had a squad, and now and that was during the rebuild. Now we're kind of loading up. This is the first year of the rebuild with the draft and everything. Let us get a real quarterback. We're going to be contending again. We're going to be contending again. But until then, we'll just dominate this weak division that can't figure out their quarterback situation, and we'll just keep winning the division until hopefully we find our quarterback situation first. And if we do, it's a wrap for everybody else again. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. That's just what's going to happen. So yeah, people were really asleep on the Bucks. And like I said, a lot of those fans just couldn't believe what the Bucks did, that they thought it was Brady. So in their mind, the Bucks are not good. The Bucks didn't build anything. The franchise don't mean nothing. They're still the crappy Bucks. You just had Brady. So that's why they haven't been able to digest the fact that, hey, the Bucks are good again. You know what I'm saying? They don't realize that before the Saints went on their little 4 championship runs, that the Bucks was running things. They don't realize we were the first ones to win the division. They don't realize we were the first ones to win a Super Bowl. They don't realize we were terrorizing the NFL with our defense before the NFC South was put together. And after the NFC South was put together, we were terrorizing the NFL.
Talk about early 2000s, right?
Yeah, Warren Sapp and all, and Derek Brooks and all that. We were terrorizing the NFL. We were it.
Was that cornerback Tiki, right?
No, yeah, corner. No, it wasn't Tiki. It was Rondé. Tiki was the running back. Yeah, Tiki was the running back for the Giants. His brother. But they don't realize that was our time. Those late 90s, early 2000s, that was our time. You get what I'm saying? And it just happened. Our era just happened to end. And then in the NFC South, they were playing hot potato with the NFC. They were just, you win one division, you win a division, you try, and everybody was playing hot potatoes. And the Bucks were sitting in the background. All right, how are we going to rebuild this? How are we going to do this? This coaching, John Gruden went out of style. Then we went on our coaching carousel, trying to figure out our coaching situation. Then we trying to figure out our quarterback situation. We can't figure out our quarterback situation because we can't figure out our coaching situation. And then finally, we had our GM, Jason Light, screwed up with 2 coaches. He even said it in an interview like 2 weeks ago when he first started GMing for us. He was trying to do too much. He was trying to take on too many jobs. He finally stopped doing that. He said, all I'm going to worry about is scouting and players in the roster. That's all I'm going to worry about. I'm not going to worry about contracts. I'm going to hire somebody else to do the contracts. I'm not going to worry about this. I'm not going to worry about that, the parking, all this other crap. I'm not going to worry about it. The only thing my GM said he was going to worry about was players. I'm a scout and try to find the right players for my coaching staff and what they're looking for. And that's what he's focused on. And ever since he did that, he hired the right coach in Bruce Arians, who gave us the right culture, brought in a winning culture, brought in a no-nonsense culture, started letting go of players that were first rounders and second rounders that were like, bro, did he just cut him? Yeah, he doesn't fit what we're trying to do. Yeah, he was lagging on the play. He was jogging on the play. You're gone. I don't care that we spent the first round on you. You're not my first round. Get out of here. Boom. He put a culture in that said, hey, Buccaneers is not a landing spot where we used to get free agents, and free agents used to come in, get a big check, put their feet up and say, it's just Tampa. They're used to losing. If I don't play good, I'll just, on my next contract, on my next team, I'll try. But once we start losing, I'll just put my foot up because it's Tampa. What are they going to do? They're used to losing.
Hey, even Brady knew what he was doing when he went over there.
Yeah, Brady knew what time it was. But that culture, that winning culture was already there, though. That's something a lot of people don't. Yeah, see, but crazy knows. Vernon Hargreaves, yep. Got caught jogging, you're out of here. But a lot of people don't, even a lot of Buck fans, they don't understand. That winning culture was set when Bruce Arians came in. And he was like, no nonsense. Nuh-uh. Either you're here to do your job 100% of the time, or you're not going to be employed by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Go find another job somewhere else. We're not going to employ you, you know?
Hey, where's that dude right now?
He's still with us. He's still with us. He's just in the office now. Yeah, Arians is still with us. He's just in the front office.
And then you got Todd Bowles, right?
Yep, he let Todd Bowles take over. So now he's the head coach. But he still asks him for, advice and stuff. He still gives his opinions on things. But yeah, that was set by him. That was set by Bruce Arians. And, that standard was set. And then when Tom Brady came, he didn't really have to do much but yell at his offensive players and how he liked to do things. And once they figured that out, boom.
You can't lie though. He had something to do with it, bro, because his energy. A lot of players playing with Brady, they're gonna play better and they're gonna act right. You already know that.
He yelled a couple times at his offensive players to get them to focus on what he likes to do. That's one thing. The other thing he brought was believability. Like every player, every team comes in the offseason saying, why not us? But when Brady comes in the building, you really believe, why not us? You get what I'm saying? So yes, he brought that. He brought the believability of, yeah, we really can win a Super Bowl here.
Yeah, that's just contagious, bro. When you have somebody like that just walk in,
of course, yes, true. So, he did that. He brought that to us. But again, the rest of the division didn't see our GM cooking. He didn't see the draft picks that our GM was picking up. He didn't see the players like Carlton Davis or Jordan Whitehead who were being groomed and being developed. They weren't seeing that part. They saw Tom Brady and the free agents that he brought in. They didn't see the fact that Todd Bowles instantly made this defense better and instantly made our defense smarter on the field. We didn't look like chickens with our heads cut off no more. They didn't notice that. Instantly, year one, our defense instantly looked like we knew what we were doing on the field, looked like we had some type of direction. Even when we didn't know how to execute Todd Bowles' scheme in the first half of the season that first year, we still looked more prepared. We didn't know how to execute well, but we still looked prepared. We didn't look like we instantly looked different. They didn't understand that. They didn't understand that these players that were young were starting to develop and were actually getting better and better as the season was going. They didn't see that other players that weren't even hitting the field in the background were getting better for the next year. They didn't see the development of these players. They didn't understand that part. So when Brady left and we lost a couple pieces and we just brought in some other players in there and players are coming in from the streets and doing things for us. They didn't see that coming. Yeah. So they didn't understand once Brady left, we still got a squad. We got a real team, bro. They look at us like it's the Bucks. Who do you have over there?
Hey, you think Brady can make a return?
No.
Brady's he's done.
Yeah. He's done. He would have.
Yeah, he knows too. He knows he can't play as well as he used to, and he knows that would just tarnish. It would be a bad look. It's like these old ass boxers that be still fighting exhibitions and shit.
So you weren't here. You weren't here because you said the last time we talked was 2019. So I don't think you was here. But Brady's last year with the Bucks, I was catching heat by a lot of people because I was telling people, bro, Brady is done. He cannot throw the deep ball anymore. He is done. His arm is gone. And people,
No,
oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
I seen the video though. I seen the video of you saying shit like that. I remember.
Okay, so they were like, "You're crazy. He's throwing for 4,000 yards. What are you talking about? How is his arm done? Blah blah blah. Look, he threw over the top to Mike Evans right here. Like, what do you?" I'm like, bro, his arm. He gets lucky if he throws over the top. Like, he can't consistently with accuracy throw down the field. He can't do it. He'll throw accurate down one time, and then all of a sudden his arm is shot, and now he can't throw accurate no more. It happened every game. So
2021 playoffs.
Yeah, so people was like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." I said, "Bro, trust me. The only reason why we're winning is because Brady knows how to work the clock in the last 2 minutes, and the defense is keeping the game close. That's the only reason why we're winning games. It's not no, your team is bad, blah blah blah. No. Brady is bad. He just saves his arm for the last 2 minutes of the dang game." And I told a whole bunch of people, Pac-Man, I don't know if he's still in here, but he was in here. I told him, I said, bro, Brady is done. I promise you, what we're doing right now, we can literally do that with any quarterback. Just give me a quarterback that can throw down the field. I promise you we'll win games. You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Brady leaves because he was done. He knew he was done. Insert Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield has a better year than Brady did. I told you, we could do this with anybody. People sleep on how open Mike Evans gets all the time. People sleep on who Mike Evans is. Mike Evans is that guy. There's only one player that I would not be so mad at, and I still would be mad, and that's Tyreek. Tyreek Hill is the only other guy that I'd be like, all right, but at least we got Tyreek Hill. There is not. I don't care if it's Diggs. I don't care if it's Jamar Chase. I don't care if it's Steph. I don't care who you what.
Adams.
Not even Adams, especially not even Adams. There's not one wide receiver that I would take. Well, I can't speak on Mike Evans this year because, again, he's a year older. He's one of these days he's going to take that dive. You know what I'm saying? Father Time always wins.
No. He's not the same no more, though. Nowhere near the same.
I can't say if he's not the same. It was one of his best years last year. He used to be way better. He has been getting better since Chris Godwin has came here. He has gotten better and better and better.
What's up with Godwin, bro? Better. Godwin, he ain't what he used to be. Like he ain't playing too good, bro.
Godwin. The problem with Godwin is Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield can't throw to Godwin. That's his problem. Godwin's fine. He's the same guy. He's probably even better, but the kind of routes he runs, the timing that he needs from his quarterback, Baker can't do it. And Baker's too busy staring at Mike Evans because Mike Evans is constantly open. And Mike Evans is a big body.
Yeah. Well, so on defensive line, do you still have a Barrett?
No. Barrett went to the Dolphins.
Okay.
But Barrett's been declining since he's been with us too. He started off really high, and he's been declining every year.
And then those 19 sacks.
Say that again.
Ever since he had that 19 sacks, 20 sack season, whatever.
Yeah, the 20 sack season. Yeah.
Right now as we speak, the NFC. There's not that much competition, bro. Like, there's not great teams out there right now. Detroit, I don't believe in them, bro. I don't.
There's
a
lot of.
None of
I
them,
believe
bro.
in Detroit. I believe in Detroit. I do.
Okay, but when we're talking about, they're supposed to be like what the top ones right now. Like they're just not. They're not, bro. Like the Niners could easily beat them, bro. They got on a hot start. They tried their best, even though we were fucking up, and we still ended up beating them, bro. Like if
maybe
that wasn't even enough for them to beat us. I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried about the Packers. Nobody in the NFC could fuck with the Niners right now, bro. If they stay healthy, nobody can fuck with the Niners if they stay healthy, bro.
It could be different this year. Detroit could be on another level this year. They definitely.
I don't know. I think that first round wide receiver we got, I think he's going to get a lot of playing time, and if he becomes something, bro, then it's a wrap.
I think the Detroit Lions could get, and I will say this, they will have to be on another level. If they're going to knock you off, they're going to have to be on another level. And I think they can be on another level. I don't know if they will be, but I think it's very possible that they can be on another level. I believe that. I believe, yeah, but they got some players too. They're doing their thing. They're coming up. Eagles is another team.
Eagles, I ain't worried about them.
Eagles is another team that can knock you out.
Well, their quarterback sucks.
I don't think he sucks. I don't think he sucks.
He's horrible.
I think he took a real big backward step last year. He took a real giant backward step.
I was expecting that, bro.
I wasn't. I ain't gonna lie, but he did. And I usually wait to be like, okay, I put my stamp on the quarterback. But he definitely took a step back, and I usually.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, bro. I mean, I was even surprised when you said Brock Purdy was legit, because I know you'd be kind of like, I don't know, man. You'd be picky about what you.
I'm not quick to put a stamp on the quarterback, but before I say anything, we got 17 people watching. 17 people watching. Do me a favor, man. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button and show some love. And also, you hear us. We're in here talking some football. We're talking football. All you got to do is hit that link at the top. There's a link posted at the top. Hit that link. Come in and say what you got to say about whatever it is, whatever your opinion is, whatever you want to speak on. Going back to Brock Purdy, there's one thing that I look for in quarterbacks. When I'm not quick to jump on a quarterback and be like, yeah, he's good, it's because I'm missing this one thing. And when I see this thing, this is the thing that makes me believe in a quarterback. And it's this. I see a lot of that. You make me a believer. You make me a believer. If I see you going through your progressions a lot, if I see you going this weapon, nope, this weapon, nope. If I see you doing that a lot and you're winning and you're chopping up defenses and you're throwing some good throws and you have to go through your progressions a lot and you're doing it fast, I believe in you. I believe in you. You're a good quarterback, in my opinion. And that's what I saw with Purdy. I saw Purdy, nope. Boom, that's where I go with it. Nope, boom, that's where I go with it. When I see quarterbacks that's hike,
exactly, and a lot of people say, oh well, he got these superstar receivers, Debo. Man, Debo ain't no elite receiver. You ain't no elite receiver. Kittle's already old, bro. Kittle's like 30 already. Huh?
I will say this. He has a good scheme around him. But that does not take. See, people get caught up in these different things that leads them wrong.
Just but because someone is, so did a lot of quarterbacks that play for.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You could be in a scheme that's really good. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean that you're going to execute it to the highest levels. You know, Jimmy Garoppolo was there. I mean, Jared Goff was with the Rams, and like they didn't win a Super Bowl until they got Matthew Stafford. Like. Just because you're in a really good scheme, it does not take it away from you. Now, on the backhand, I just said when I see a quarterback going through the progressions and, okay, 1, 2, boom, got you. 1, 2, 3, boom, got you. 1, 2, boom, got you. 1, boom, got you. When I see quarterbacks going through that progression, I'm like, okay, he's quarterbacking. He's doing his job. He's quarterbacking. When I see a quarterback that's 1, boom, got you. 1, boom, got you. I'm not even going through my progressions, but I'm looking over here. Oh, turn around. I knew you were going to be open. Boom, got you. That's not quarterbacking. That's you knowing that this guy's supposed to be open, so I'm just waiting for him to get open. I'm not really going through my progressions. I'm not really reading the defense. That's something that Tua does a lot, which is why I don't like Tua. It's something Baker does a lot, which is why I don't like Baker as a quarterback. When I see somebody that just knows, I'm not going through my progressions to see if they're open. I just know that that person's supposed to be open because that's the play, and I trust in the system to do the job. That's great. It works. You might be winning games, but guess what? You're not going to always be able to just count on that system. You're going to end up going against a playoff type of defense that knows their P's and Q's, that knows what they're supposed to be doing, knows how to defend something. And guess what? They're going to catch you slipping, and now you're not going to be able to just throw it. Now you're going to have to go through your progressions, and now you're going to be uncomfortable. And that's what happens with some of these quarterbacks. Now they're forced, like Baker, like Tua, forced to go through their progressions, and now they're nervous. Now they're uncomfortable because they haven't been going through their progressions all year, and now they're forced to go through the progressions. So now they're hesitant to throw the ball because they might make a mistake because they're not so sure because they're not used to going through their progressions. That's what I look for when I'm looking at a quarterback and when I believe in a quarterback. Sometimes it's not their fault, like Mahomes. It took me a while to believe in Mahomes because, fortunately for Mahomes, he got some mad science genius in play calling and play design, Andy Reid. So a lot of times, Mahomes says hike, and where he knows he was going to go is open, and he don't got to go through his progressions. Mahomes told everybody when the year that he won the MVP, he didn't even know how to read the defense. The year that he won MVP, he did not even know how to read the defense. So how was he surviving? How did he put MVP numbers type up and he didn't even understand how to read the defense yet? Simple. He trusted in the defense. He had Andy Reid, who calls great calls, knows when to call the plays, and his play designs are flawless. This is why I tell people it is so hard to beat the Chiefs. Because first, you have to have a defense that's smart enough, that's what's the word I'm looking for? Disciplined enough to be able to stop or slow down an Andy Reid offense or neutralize an Andy Reid's offense. Then when you neutralize Andy Reid's offense, now you have to worry about Mahomes making something happen. And it's just so much on a defensive plate.
Well, you just got to be disciplined, bro.
Yeah, but when you're disciplined and now Mahomes gets out of the pocket, now he's going to make you pay for being disciplined. So it's a double-edged sword, which is why it's so hard to beat Mahomes, because first, you just got to be good enough to stop Andy Reid's play calling and neutralize his play calling.
Man, they be getting off the hook, man. We can't let them off the hook no more. They're beatable, bro.
Of course, every team is beatable. It's just hard because there's a lot on your plate.
Yeah, but they're not. They do get a lot of calls go their way, bro. Like they're very beatable, though, bro. You just got to be on your shit when you play them, bro. Make no mistakes. Be disciplined and just play football, bro.
There's a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways to win football games, right? You can play vanilla and let the other team give you the game. You can play like average and just try to win it at the end, or you could try to overpower a team and try to win that way, which is what we did our Super Bowl run.
It's the two best teams playing, though, bro, it's like it comes through who makes more mistakes, bro. You know,
and but just like there's different ways to win games, there's different ways to make somebody make mistakes, and that's what I was gonna get to. When, like I said, the first way to win, right, is let that other team make the mistake. Something that the Bucs used to do a lot. This I learned from Sean Payton. Sean Payton will go against the Falcons, score a touchdown. Falcons score a touchdown. Saints score a touchdown. Falcons score another touchdown. Saints score 2 touchdowns. Falcons score another touchdown. And they would just go at it. Then the Saints, Peyton Manning and the Saints would play the Bucs. Low scoring game. We're hardly scoring anything. Saints are hardly scoring anything. Oh, Bucs just fumbled the ball. Okay, they're taking that ball. Touchdown. Now Saints are in a comfortable lead, and they're just playing vanilla, and they're just letting us shoot ourselves in the foot, and we just give them the win. So there's other ways to make. There's different ways to make somebody make mistakes. Mahomes, what you got to do with Mahomes, because he's so good, is you got to bombard him with points and force him to try to make something happen that makes a higher degree of making a mistake. If you just let the game come to him, he's not going to make a mistake. It's 3rd and 15. I'll just check it down. We'll try on the next possession. It's 3rd and 15. We're down by 2 possessions. Let me try to fit this ball in. Interception. Now we're in a deeper hole. You get what I'm saying? That's what you got to do with Mahomes. You gotta put that pressure on on Andy Reid's offense to make something happen, and you can't put pressure on it unless you're up by like 2 possessions. You know what I'm saying? So and sometimes,
and he feels comfortable right now, bro.
Yeah,
he feels very comfortable right now, bro. You know he does, bro. So, man, bro, he even went on a damn podcast talk about that he's gonna be in New Orleans. I mean, everybody's gonna say that. Everybody's gonna say that, you know. But the dude said that. But that's what I'm saying. He's comfortable. He's comfortable, though. He's comfortable
because no one can mess with him.
It's working, you know.
No one can mess with him. No one has that combination in the NFL. Period.
Man,
no one has that combination. Bro. Again, you got you got Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson can run out of the pocket. Lamar Jackson's more dangerous when you talk about running with the ball. Yeah, he's not as good as a passer as Mahomes. He can't do the different angles like Mahomes or do all of the throws that Mahomes can do, but he's still good enough of a thrower.
But all the matches favored them, bro.
Yes. They first of all, again, yes, on the AFC side, the only one that really can match Mahomes is Josh Allen. That's the only one they can match him.
Joe Burrow, Bengals. They've done it already, bro.
Yes. You're right. And Joe Burrow, you're right. Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, you're right. I want to say Herbert, he needs the coach. Now he got hardball. Herbert is the best quarterback out of all of them.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. He's better than Allen. He's better than Allen. I don't think he's better than Herbert. I mean, I don't think he's better than Burrow, though. He is better than Allen, though.
Who, Herbert?
Yeah, he's not better than Burrow, though.
I think as an arm talent.
Okay.
Maybe not. You know what? I can hear an argument about Burrow, but I would still give it to Herbert because I feel like he has a little bit of that Mahomes as well, where you got the different angles. Burrow is strictly like Tom Brady, like strictly original quarterback. You get what I'm saying? Like original, like my mechanics got to be perfect, and like he's like strictly OG quarterback.
Hey, you know what's gonna happen? The Chargers are gonna be the next new thing. Watch. You know why?
They could be.
Bro, look.
We are missing somebody though. We are missing somebody else though.
Who?
And it is early, but based on his rookie year.
Oh, Texans. Yeah. I forgot.
That man looked like he can do what Mahomes can do. That man looked like he had clutch genes. That man looked like he's ready.
And his head coach is a believer, bro. He's about the game. He's a baller, bro.
And they have that chip on their shoulder factor and all that. They got everything.
When you're confident, bro, and you love the game, bro, and you get comfortable, bro, it's hard for people to beat you, bro.
And not only that, but again, you can sense that coaching staff, just like the Lions, which is why I'm a believer in the Lions. It's not like, they had a lucky season. No, when you realize the free agents that they've picked up, when you realize the draft,
they lost players, bro. They lost a Pro Bowl guard.
I understand. But when you see a team like the Texans, like Detroit Lions, like the Bucks, they understand who they are and they understand what they're trying to do with what their makeup is and how they can continue that makeup or make that makeup better. When they understand who they are and the GM understands it and the head coach understands it, that's a deadly combination.
Oh, look, the Chargers, you know what they're gonna look with the Chargers? They don't sell no seats, bro. Nobody goes to watch the Chargers, bro. Feel me?
No.
So what they did? Hold up. No. Hold up. They went and got Jim Harbaugh, bro.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing, bro. That's why they're doing the same shit. They're doing the same shit they did with the Rams.
I'm from LA. I'm born and raised in LA. So I already know about the Chargers. I know about the Chargers, the Rams, the Raiders, Niners, Steelers, Cowboys. Those are all the big teams that are in California.
They're gonna make it a market, bro. That's what's going on right now.
When they took the Chargers from San Diego and made them LA, I was like, why would you do that? It makes no sense. Zero sense. They were better off. The Raiders should have never came to Las Vegas. It should have been the Chargers. Chargers should have came to Las Vegas because as soon as they moved the Chargers from San Diego, they already have a little bit of fan base. San Diego does not mess with LA. As soon as they make the Chargers LA Chargers, that third of the fan base gone.
Even
so
in the streets, yep.
So they don't have no love at all. Now, bringing in Harbaugh, genius. Can Harbaugh make this team and transform this team? I think he can. I don't know if he will, but I think he can. I think he can. I'm anxious to see because Herbert is such an elite talent. He has to have a team put around him. And if he gets a team put around him, they got some quarterbacks in the AFC, man. They got some. Whoo!
Nah,
Burrow,
I don't know about that, man.
CJ,
they ain't doing nothing.
Herbert, bro. It's the team, though. It's the team.
I understand.
CJ's already doing something. That's one. Okay.
Yeah,
Burrow already.
We seen them in situations too, though, bro. Like the Bills, like Allen, he had a lot of times to be there, bro, to get there, bro.
No, Bills is a okay. What happened with the Bills? Josh Allen was in a situation. He was learning last year, right? He didn't have his coach that he's used to. He's learning to do this on his own, basically. He had the situation with Stephon Diggs. Allen is in a situation. He was in a good situation bit before, and now that this is supposed to be the time where he takes that step and rivals Mahomes. Now his franchise is in a bit of a situation, right? They had to let go of Trey Diggs. They don't have homeboy that's the New York Giants head coach anymore. He was a big part of that offense. They're learning life without that OC right now, Dable. They're learning life. Josh Allen's learning to be quarterback without him. That's a big adjustment, a big change. He's got to get that figured out. The team's got to get their situation figured out. But when they do, Josh Allen has already proved on several occasions he is that guy. He is a gamer. He will go take over a game by himself. He literally tried to take over the Miami Dolphins game, put his team in a hole, and then took his team out the hole and still won the division. Like, he's learning. He's that guy. He does. He makes a lot of mistakes. He makes a lot of mistakes.
He makes a lot. Too many mistakes, bro.
Yes. But that can be fixed. It can be fixed.
When you're that reckless, you can't be that. He's done it for a couple years already. You can't be that reckless in big games, bro. That's just not it.
He wasn't that reckless with Dable. Jameis Winston was one of the most reckless guys. He was not reckless when he was with Sean Payton. When you have the right coaching around you, they can fix that recklessness. They can. It can be fixed. So I don't know if it will be, but it can be fixed. Jameis Winston won 5 games with the Saints, not being reckless. Teddy Bridgewater won 5 games with Sean Payton and then got a contract with the Panthers and looked like crap. With the right coach.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's true. That's very factual.
So you got Josh Allen. Lamar Jackson is another beast. He's just not on the same level as a quarterback as the rest of these guys. But he's another beast in his own way. And if you don't have the right pieces defensively, you're not going to stop Lamar Jackson. You're not. You're just not. If you don't have the right piece.
Once you contain him in that pocket, bro, he's just not. He's not going to beat you.
Yes. Well, if you have the defense, if your defense knows what they're doing, you can stop them. You can neutralize them. But he is a beast in his own way. But you have Josh Allen, you have Mahomes, you have Burrow. Now Burrow's situation is his franchise, the Bengals. The Bengals don't have the same feeling as the Detroit Lions and the Texans, which is what I was explaining earlier. That feeling of we know who we are, we know what we're doing, we know where we're going, we know we have a game plan, and we're following the game plan. Bengals never had that feeling. Bengals came out of nowhere, went to the Super Bowl, and was like, we got us a quarterback. But they never showed us, oh, you know what to do. You know what you're doing. You know what the next steps are. Now, unfortunately, Joe Burrow's been hurt, so they haven't been able to prove that they know what they're doing. But again, they just haven't gave us that feeling of the Bengals know what they're doing with this quarterback. So Burrow's a guy. Are they going to be able to keep a good team around him so he can show people that he is a guy? Texans, it's early. It was 1 year. Doesn't mean nothing. 1 year doesn't mean nothing. But it was a hell of a first year for CJ Stroud. That was a hell of a first year for CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
Who else? Herbert.
Hey,
Go ahead.
A lot of fans too, man. Like they just follow trends, bro. A lot of people already thinking that, oh yeah, Stroud is the real deal. I'm not saying he's not, but the Texans are going to be good just because of that 1 year. We still got to see, but a lot of people are already convinced. That's how just people work. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of people don't like to be wrong, and that's just what it is. So they take the easiest route because
but a lot of people like to follow the trend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because if you're wrong, if you and a whole bunch of people are wrong, it don't feel bad. But if you're out on a limb by yourself and you're the only one that's wrong, then now you feel stupid. So people go with the trend. So because it's safe to go with the trend. But if you ask me to put money, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say that CJ is that dude. If you ask me to put money on it, now if you're just asking me, I mean, I don't know. We gotta find out. But Herbert,
they're the best. They're the best. Guy. I think they're gonna be the best team in Texas.
Oh yeah.
They don't want to hear it though.
Yeah. Dallas got this weird. I was telling Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets is a New York Giants fan. He was on here earlier on my other live stream. He came on here. We were talking NFC East, and I was telling him there's a weird feeling with Dallas right now. Like I've never had this vibe with Dallas where it feels like the season's already over before it began. I don't know if it was that Ezekiel Elliott, signing that made me feel like this, but it just feels like they're going backwards or like they just pulling for anything to work right now. Like they just
for Dallas, it's when I see they gotta pay Lamb, they gotta pay Dak, they gotta pay Mika, and they can't get nobody, right? So they went and got Elliott, right? And they either got worse or they're just in the same level. And what I do know is that they didn't get better. So just by that, bro, it's just on the writing on the wall. It just tells you that it's a wrap, bro. Yeah. And that team is just not that good, bro. They beat up on a bunch of bums, bro. Like that team is just not. They got no heart, bro. They just don't have chemistry, bro. You know?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you for sure. Hold on 1 second. 8 a.m. load time. Eco should be them. Okay, so 8 a.m. So if I get that like time. Yeah, so man, it's good football talk. Again, anybody else want to jump in here, man, just hit that link and you can come on in. Come on
right now,
in.
Hey, right now, bro, because I'm pretty sure you got the Chiefs going back to the bowl, no?
I'm not so sure, man. I don't have, again, they're the team to beat, but
there's just no teams in the AFC who could really fuck with them besides if the Bengals really
especially last year. I thought they were very beatable. Last year.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They got left off the hook.
Yeah, I mean, so when they played the Dolphins, I was telling Dolphin fans like y'all should be able to beat them. Put up scores on them. Like just put the numbers on them. They don't got enough firepower. And they don't. The Chiefs don't have enough firepower. Do they have enough firepower now? I don't know. But if they look like last year, I mean they'll be very beatable. They just got that dang wide receiver from Texans that's supposed to be another Tyreek Hill, so that might be crazy.
Right now, it's you just can't be in a close game with them, bro. That's it. You can't be in a close game with them because they've been there, bro. That's all. But if you can get away, we were pulling away in that Super Bowl. When he muffed that damn ball, that was over, bro. You know what I mean? We just can't be. Man, I can't stand those dudes, bro. We lost 2 Super Bowls to them, bro. It's like that shit. It never goes away, bro. Because it's like they just took 2 balls from us, so it's like we can't really say shit to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, they're definitely beatable. They're definitely beatable, and that's probably going to be the AFC is going to be very fun to watch this year.
The best team not always wins, bro. You know?
No, they don't.
That's what I believe. I don't know if you believe it, but I just how I feel. The best team never doesn't always win, bro.
Oh, that's the best team for that game is who wins, and sometimes it's not the best team. Period. You know what I'm saying? It's just the best team of that day.
Yeah, exactly.
Day. Whoever executes better, whoever's game plan is better. You could win a game just purely because of execution. You could win a game purely because your game plan was just a little bit better.
Hey, what would be your thoughts if the NFL, like the Super Bowl, right? We're not in a series like an NBA series, but like whoever scores like basically the best out of like 2 games, I think that would be better. Because I think 1 game is just like I don't know, man.
I mean, 2 games can be in a tie, and I think there's just not enough. Football's too physical to.
That's true. Yeah.
One game is one game.
It's just one game. It's like,
hey,
it's just I don't know.
This is but see, this is why Brady goes on the run that he went on. This is why Mahomes is constantly in the Super Bowl, right? When you get a team that you don't care how many times you won, you don't care if it's Thursday, Sunday, or whatever, you demand perfection every game. That's the team. The team that just naturally demands perfection, that's the team that's going to constantly be in the Super Bowl. That's the team that's going to constantly be in the NFC or AFC championship because they are taking the most measures. It's not about, okay, let's hope the game plan works today or let's hope that we have a good game. No. It's about the little things. It's about don't mess up the little things. Perfect execution. Let's not be good today. Let's be perfect today. Perfect execution. Don't take a play. Not one play is laziness because when you get lazy, you can mess up on your execution. It's not perfect. Perfect execution. The team that tries their hardest to be perfect all the time is the team that's not going to let a game slip away because of something stupid. It's not going to be the team that loses a game because of the refs.
It's experience, though. Like, you got to think about it.
Yes.
Those dudes, Mahomes and Brady, they've been there, done that. So when they constantly continue to go that way in that route and they continue to have success, right?
Yes.
The teams that they face, it's a lot of pressure that builds up. You know what I mean? They're used to that pressure. You know what I mean? So they control their emotions, you know?
That's why I was saying what I said about us beating the Detroit Lions when you said, oh, you guys don't got to worry about that. You guys just recently won a Super Bowl and da-da-da-da. It's not about that. It's about these youngsters that are coming in that they're going to be the new core of this team. They have to get involved.
I wasn't saying that. I was saying that. No, I said that you had bragging rights in the division. I didn't say that it was because you couldn't beat the Lions.
I'm not.
Yeah.
No, I was just
about
saying
as right.
Yeah, I was just saying as far as that like again, the Lions have that chip on their shoulders. We're the up and coming. We're the scary team. You know what I'm saying? We got to take that from them so these youngsters can have that chip on their shoulders so they can be the ones that are being hunted, right? You never want to be hunted, but if you're hunted, that means you have the target.
You know what? You know why Detroit's not going to be there again?
Why not?
Because of Jared Goff, bro. Jared Goff is soft, bro. When you have somebody that's soft like that, that went through something in the NFL. Hold up, he's soft, bro. He just is. And when you have someone like him go through what happened in the NFC Championship game and blow that game when it was going your way, you don't think that's a lot of pressure? If he gets back, he's gonna feel it, bro. And I guarantee you, it's just not it, bro. He just doesn't got it. You could tell. You could tell when someone, bro.
You don't know that you can go through the pressure unless the pressure's there.
And we see, hold up, we've seen him before. He's been to the bowl. He's been to NFC championships before, bro.
Yeah, and it could be no, because circumstances changes, right? You got to remember there's two different things. There's two different Jared Goffs. There's Jared Goff, and I explained this to a Detroit fan. There's Jared Goff with the Rams, where the team is ready to go. The team is good at perfecting what they have to do, but you got a young Jared Goff that's still learning how to perfect what he's doing. And everybody's looking at Jared Goff like, are you ready to win the Super Bowl? Right?
Oh, this dude's old, bro. He's been in the league for years.
I understand, but there's that Jared Goff. There's that Jared Goff. And then there's Detroit Jared Goff, where the whole team is trying to learn how to perfect their craft and do things perfect. And they're not worried about, are you ready, Jared Goff? They're worried about what they're doing because they got to make sure they're doing their job. And if Jared Goff messes up, they don't all turn around and say, man, we're trying to win, Goff. Like, come on. They're just like, hey, do what you got to do because I got to get better at this. So that pressure is not the same as the pressure that he had in with the Rams is what I'm saying. The pressure of I'm the youngster, everybody's hoping that I don't mess up. That's a lot of pressure versus I'm one of the OGs now on this team. I'm one of the better players on this team now. And if I mess up, who's going to say anything to me? So now if he messes up, that pressure is not really pressure because it's like, what are you going to say? I'm the leader of this team. So
he gives me Garoppolo vibes.
No, you going? No.
No, not as talent. Just as like the pressure mounts up, and he just think he don't got it, bro. He can't control the pressure.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that he doesn't fold under pressure. I can't say that I know that he folds under pressure, but I can't say that I know that he doesn't fold under pressure either. But he is a quarterback. He is a quarterback. Like he is not Jimmy Garoppolo. That dude can quarterback.
No, I'm not saying talent wise as a quarterback. I'm saying as far as like facing pressure in big moments and big games.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might be right.
He brings me those vibes.
You might be right. You might be right.
When we had Garoppolo and he just started throwing those picks, I already knew, like, man, this dude's, or the moment was big, I already knew it was, we got this guy.
But he
was a catch you in the pocket, bro. You know?
Yeah, you could be right about it. You could be right about that, but you don't know what is said or done that can, there's things that can happen that could turn a light bulb in your head, right? It's the same thing with courage or fearlessness, right? Bravery. There could be a certain thing that one of his teammates say, or maybe even a coaching staff, or maybe even the GM, maybe even the owner. You have no idea what could have been said to him, what could have been done that made him say, you know what? What the heck what am I nervous about? They got my back. They love me here. The city loves me here. Like, what am I worried about? And that could be that last thing that he needed to just be a ruthless gunslinger. Who knows? I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm just saying.
And he got that contract. So he's like, oh, they believe in me,
Yeah. Basically what I'm saying is he is in a position to where his story, in my eyes, his story is not written yet, right? Jimmy Garoppolo, that story is written. We know what his ceiling is. We know what he could be. Jared Goff, I don't think his story is written yet. I don't think we know exactly, like it's not put in cement yet who Jared Goff is. I think he can still go up more. I think he can still go down more. I think he can just level out where he's at. I don't think his story's set yet.
He ain't gonna level up. He can't go down or up. He's right there and he's gonna stay right there, bro. He's a vet, bro. He's been here since like 8 years.
Yeah, but there's learning.
He's not gonna go down or up. He's not gonna go down or up. He's gonna stay the same, bro.
There's learning. He's a human. See, the thing is, you got to think of it like a human being, bro. You got to think of, because he's a human being, and that's the part that I think people get too. He's an athlete. He's a pro. We know, you see game tape, blah, 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 blah. People don't see the human side of things where it's like For instance, Michael Vick, right? The human side of Michael Vick was, I'm talented. I don't got to study film. I ain't got to do this. I ain't got to do that. He went to jail. He did all this stuff. And you know what he did after that? He started appreciating football. He started watching film. Now, he wasn't the same athletically, but he was better as a quarterback because he was watching film and doing stuff like that. People have a human side to them. And I think people forget that somebody can actually change as a human. And it could make them a better athlete, or it can make them worse, depending on how that change is.
It's just like everybody too. When everybody gets the bag and they get paid, it's just like they just forget. They worse. They can make them worse,
make them better. It can motivate them and make them want that legacy and want to work harder, or it could make them like, I got what I wanted. I'm getting lazy now. People are human, so people take things different.
I feel when they get the bag, they don't try as some do, some don't. But the ones that don't, it's just like, you know what I mean. I'm gonna just do whatever I can, but I'm not gonna go out my way to hurt myself or do this extra shit because you know what I mean. I'm gonna stuff.
It completely depends on the person. Everybody's different. It's completely depends on the person. But that's why I'm saying with Jared Goff, I feel like, because he's talented, but I do hear what you're saying about the whole, big moment situation. But that is mentality. That's mentality.
And I'm telling you this because he's been in my division for years, so I know him, bro. Just like you know all your quarterbacks in your division as well, you know.
Yeah, but again, there's a difference between a veteran and someone that's him, and someone that's learning and growing. When he was in your division, he was like, he had the whole dang LA Rams on his back. Like, it was up to him to take everyone who's ready, this franchise that's been spending first round picks and salary cap like crazy, to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but
it was all on Jared Goff to execute it.
Yeah, our division was horrible in those days, though, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he had a lot on his shoulders, a lot of weight. It was all everybody waiting for him. It was everybody waiting for him to do it, to get it done.
That's what I said. I've always said he's a good ass quarterback. He's just under pressure. I just don't trust him, bro. You could be a damn good quarterback and just like you can't. You're just not good in big moments.
Okay, so here's my point, right? You said under pressure he's not a good quarterback, right? So you could be a good quarterback, but just not be good in the moments, bro. When pressure under the lights and that's what I'm saying, bro. So
you crumble,
So I hear what you're saying. So what happens if something happens to where he no longer feels pressure? And that's what I'm saying. That's what can change for him as a human. It happens. No, it definitely happens. It happens. All of a sudden, you just don't give a damn. It just, the pressure. It is what it is. If I throw an interception, I throw an interception. It's life. Like.
Yeah, but we've seen it. We've seen it, bro. It's on film. It's on tape. He showed us for almost a decade already.
Yeah, but it hasn't been a decade with this team. So I'm saying it's a different team. It's a different city. It's a different organization. You got to remember, this organization thinks this man is a god right now.
They do, yeah.
This city thinks this man is a god right now. It's a different feel. It's a different pressure that might not even feel like pressure. Yeah, they might feel like he already won.
They even made they made Detroit forget about Stafford.
That's of course exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I hear what you're saying, and you're on point. You're right with what you're saying. I'm just saying there could be a chance to where he gets something unlocked because he's. I don't feel pressure now. I feel like the city has my back. Win or lose, the city has my back. We know that team has his back. We know the coach has his back. We know the general manager and the owner has his back. Win or lose, period. And he might have a season where he's just like, bro, I just didn't feel pressure. Now, if he goes to the Super Bowl and then loses the Super Bowl, that pressure might come back. Because now they're expecting, hey, let's go to the Super Bowl. That pressure might come back, or there might be more pressure because now they might be saying, yeah, he can't win the big one. But as of right now in Detroit, they're like, this guy's the man. He just won us a playoff game. He just won us the division. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, there's no pressure on him. Right now, he can't do no wrong.
We've seen that before, bro.
If he goes to the NFC Championship and wins the NFC Championship, they're like, that's like the Super Bowl for us. It's the Detroit Lions.
But he's not doing nothing new. He's done that with LA for a minute.
Yes, for LA, not for the Lions. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. But he's not doing less or more. He's still at the same peak, same level. He's been doing the same shit with LA, and he's just doing the same exact shit that he's doing with Detroit.
But there's a different pressure. It's like the pressure of playing for the Lakers or the pressure of playing for the Cavs. Like, it's a different pressure. Lakers, you're expected to win championships. Cavs, Golden State Warriors, before the Warriors were the Warriors. Remember when I don't know if you remember, but when the Warriors weren't the Warriors yet and they haven't won a championship yet and they lost in the playoffs, they had a standing ovation by the fans because they got farther than they've ever been in like forever. They had a standing ovation by the fans when they lost and got kicked out of the playoffs.
Yeah, legendary franchise now.
Exactly. Now there's a different type of expectation. Now there's a different type of pressure. So when you go from LA, that LA pressure, even though it ain't like they've been winning a lot or anything like that, but it's still LA. It's still a different type of pressure. And again, not only because it's LA, but what that franchise was doing as far as when you draft somebody, number one, right? First round. When you spend several first round picks to bring in trades and free agents and all this stuff, that's the organization saying, hey, we went all in. It's up to you to deliver. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure.
So now all the odds are that that Detroit's going to be there. So the pressure's on.
Yeah, a little. It's still not LA pressure, but it's just a little pressure. I don't think it's enough, but maybe it is. I could be saying all this just for him to not even win the division. Green Bay shocks everybody, or shoot, the Chicago Bears shock everybody and win the division. You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows? Who knows? Because I think that's another talented person right there is Caleb Williams. Even though there's a lot of question marks I have about him too, arm talent wise, Caleb Williams is he might be the best arm talent in the NFL over Mahomes, over everything.
Yeah, I don't know about
that. Caleb is Caleb, man. Some throws that I've seen, I don't know if he can do it as an NFL quarterback.
I'm not gonna say nothing about him because I haven't watched no tape. I haven't watched him ever like that, so I don't even know about him.
I've seen him do some throws where I'm like, that is not possible. It's hard to impress me. A lot of people laugh at me because I say this a lot because it's true in my opinion. It's hard to impress me when it comes to sports. Like I grew up playing basketball with the homies. I grew up playing football with the homies. I grew up like one hand catching footballs and like, so when I see somebody drop a pass or like make a one hand catch, it really doesn't impress me. You know, I'm like, okay, I know I can catch with one hand or whatever. That's whatever. It's nothing to me. But when I see things that I'm like, I don't know if I can do that, that's what's impressive. And a lot of things. Obviously, I don't think I can quarterback. I'm not saying I can quarterback or throw the ball far. Like,
well, yeah, it's gonna be impressive to people who can do that, or you know what I mean,
right.
Who is out of reach.
When I see him do things like the throwing and like running and throwing and this other things that he does, where I'm like, even in a smaller like just backyard football, I don't even think I can do that with no pads and. I don't even think I can do that. And he's doing this like down the field. I'm like, yo, this guy is nasty with his arm talent. His arm talent is crazy. I don't know how accurate he is, but his arm talent is stupid. He can do everything Mahomes can do. That's a fact. He can do everything Mahomes can do. Now, can he see the field like Mahomes? Can he process like Mahomes? That's the big question.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if he's the truth and he comes out to be the truth, like, I mean, that's gonna be the next new thing. Because you know what I mean. Every year's, you know what I mean. But
yeah,
We'll have to see. I personally think that Brock Purdy he's going to take a step forward this year, bro.
I mean,
with a full offseason,
I guess,
I think he
but
will.
How much more forward can he? Like, I don't know how much more steps forward he can take, and I say that because you guys are so balanced. For him to take another step, a big noticeable step forward, you would have to either have a bad run game and have to depend on Brock more, or like your run game just basically your run game has to get shut down. You get
You're gonna have to be better, bro. Especially if because you already know we have a long history of running backs getting hurt every damn year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your run game would have to suffer because you don't lean on him.
Any running back, we're good with any running back. We've seen it, you know.
No, but what I'm saying is I don't think you lean on him enough for him to noticeably be like, yeah, man, he's taking over the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would have to lean on him a lot for it to be noticeable. Like, oh yeah, he definitely took a step forward. And I think you guys are you might not be completely balanced, but you're balanced enough to where you don't lean on him that much to be noticeable.
We did lean on him. I mean, he did show us in that championship game though, because they were stopping McCaffrey all game.
I mean, he's definitely had games where it was like, oh, he did his thing, but that's another reason why I'm saying that there's not much more he can show you. You get what I'm saying? Because he's had games here and there where it's like, yeah, he's taking care of the game. But for him to actually take another big step forward, you would really need him to take over a lot of games. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be bad for him to take a step forward. For him to take a big step forward means that a lot of your team took a step back. You get what I'm saying? Your defense had to have been worse, so he had to score a lot more. You get what I'm saying? Your team has to get worse for him to take a step forward noticeably.
Yeah.
For you guys to lean on him enough for you guys to take for him to take a step forward. And hey, I'm all for it. Make your team worse, him get better. You know, I'm for that. It is what it is.
Go ahead. It's hard to tell right now, but who do you got going to the bowl next year?
To the Super Bowl? I don't know. Yeah. I have no idea. It's too early, man. Again, I think there's so many. I said it last year, and I'm gonna say it again this year. There's so many teams that I'm so interested in. AFC has a lot of teams: the Chargers, the Texans. See if the Bengals could get back into it. The Jets. I mean, we haven't even talked about the Jets. The Jets with Aaron Rodgers. Who knows what that's gonna be?
Well, we got them opening day, bro.
You do? Opening day, huh? Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Ooh, that's scary for Aaron Rodgers. You gotta face that D-line opening day.
We got it Monday night. Damn, we got Monday though. We don't even play on that first Sunday. We got Monday.
Oh, that's a bummer. That's gotta suck to wake up Sunday football, but you gotta wait another day.
Yeah, that's well.
But yeah, we got Aaron Rodgers, the Broncos to see what that. I don't expect the Broncos to do anything. I feel like they're like 2 years away from being a problem. So,
Aaron Rodgers is damn good, bro. I went to the game where versus the Packers, it was they beat us with 30 seconds left, bro. He went downfield. They kept Devontae Adams just kept getting open, bro. They kept man to man, bro. Through the whole way, just kept getting open. 30 seconds is all it took. Field goal and it was over.
Freaking Jaguars, Trevor Lawrence, right? Do they take another step forward? I don't think so, but it's possible.
I'm not a believer in Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, me either. I don't think Trevor Lawrence is. I think he's slowly becoming a bust.
He's from the Brock Purdy draft, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, 22.
I don't think so. Is he?
Yeah, 22.
Okay, he might.
Yeah, it was because that's the year that he came with. What's the other bum quarterback from the Jets that just left? Wilson. Wilson's the dude that went from Chicago that went to the Steelers. Fields. That dude's horrible too, bro. Basically, Brock Purdy's basically the best quarterback from that draft. If you want to include, unless you want to say that Trevor is, but I don't see it.
Yeah, they yeah, man. Even Washington with Jaden Daniels, they just got that guy. So I want to we face him week 1. So interested to see how Washington with Dan Quinn, see how they try to bounce back and resurface that franchise.
The dude that came from LSU, right?
Yeah, dude from LSU. Then
what about the Commanders, bro? You think they take a step?
I don't know. I have no idea, man. Dan Quinn had this is his second head coaching job. He used to coach for the Falcons. The Falcons, I mean, he did a good job with that defense in Dallas. The defense with the Falcons was crap when he was the head coach. The only thing that was good about that team was Kyle Shanahan. So I don't know. I don't know what Dan Quinn's gonna do with that team. I don't know if he's a good thing or a bad thing. I like the quarterback Jaden Daniels as a prospect, so I think that's a good prospect to try to build something around. I don't know if they got weapons. They got a low key roster there. It's not bare bones or nothing like that. That roster got some.
Honestly, if I don't like none of the quarterbacks that came out. Probably the only one just Caleb, but the other one, Caleb Williams, is the only one that I probably think that's gonna be good because I don't know about the other ones, bro.
Yeah, there's just a lot of quarterbacks, man. A lot of young quarterbacks in this league.
And in the last 2 years, there's only been like 1 or 2 good quarterbacks out of the whole draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually how it is. But then again, but the only thing is, people got to realize is this NFL that we're living in. It's real easy.
Hey, the 49ers hit on Brock Purdy, bro. Imagine if we would have never got him.
I mean, you probably.
I mean, if we would have never got him, I'd say we would have went and got Kirk Cousins though, or somebody.
I'll tell you right now, you would have got Kirk Cousins. You guys got a championship. Straight up.
Think so?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I know. So. I know.
I knew he was good. I knew he was good ever since he was in his first year in Washington when he came in for the.
So
we would have had a championship if we would have got Brady. But all right.
Yeah, probably him too. Yep, but Kyle Shanahan didn't want that. He wanted all the glory. He didn't want to share that glory with Tom Brady.
That's what it is with him, yeah. Too. He wanted to go with Garoppolo. I went with Garoppolo. Look what I could do. Yeah, right.
Yep. Everybody got their itch and their problems to. Yeah, that was his. But little by little, he's gonna start. Okay, man, we gotta stop playing around. I gotta win a championship, and he's gonna go.
This is a year. Last year was a year. This is the year because we still got everybody. This is the year, bro. We have to, or I don't fuck, man. Honestly, I think the Niners are gonna be good for a long time as long as we build around Purdy, and we have Shanahan. I think we'll be all right. Or if we're not competing for championships, we'll be like the rest of the bottom playoff teams,
Well, there's not many people in your way, so you better do it now because I'm looking at Washington. I'm looking at the Bucks. I'm looking at the Falcons. I'm looking at.
We got too much power, bro. You guys can't. You guys can't keep up with us.
Maybe do you really think not right?
Did you really think a team that's been to all those championships and has all that experience that you don't think they're gonna go next year and just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just let the Bucks come and whoop us?
Oh yeah, it could definitely happen. It could definitely happen.
Yeah.
See, I think you got a little too much chip. You got a little too much dip on your chip. That's what I think. I think you think you guys are untouchable, and you're really not untouchable. And all it's gonna take is that 1 year. Like right now, you guys got the culture and you got the swag right now. But all it takes is that 1 year for shit to not go the right way, and then all of a sudden now you got to start rebuilding again, and you got to start over again.
I know what you mean.
So
I've seen it before with the Harbaugh era. When fuck, man,
exactly. And like I
that's
said,
the thing that I don't want. I don't want it to be the Harbaugh era all over again, bro.
And like I said, Detroit is up and coming. Falcons, as much as I don't want to say it, Falcons could be what Kirk Cousins. They could have a little window coming up. Bucks at any given
No,
moment.
I'm not a believer in the
Coming
Falcons.
up.
The Falcons ain't going nowhere.
No, they're not. I'm not saying they're doing anything. I'm saying they could have themselves a window pretty soon with Kirk Cousins if they do things right. The Bucks at any moment can have a window. Eagles are already there with a window, right? I know you don't believe in Jalen Hurts, but they still got there right there in the window with you guys.
Oh, he's horrible, bro.
And you still got your own division with the Rams to have to worry about. You still got it's hard to believe because I do believe in Kyle Murray, but that franchise in Arizona, they gotta start doing something. Who else do you got in that division? Who am I missing? Rams, Niners, Arizona.
We're in a new era, bro.
Who's in your division? Why am I feel like I'm missing somebody? Rams, Arizona, Niners,
Cardinals, Seahawks,
Seattle. See now, Seattle's another team that they can pop out of nowhere.
Bums. I don't
Now,
think so.
but again, Pete Carroll, general manager, all that, they're a team. They can come out and say, "Okay, we built exactly what we were looking for. All right, now it's time to make a push." You can't sleep on good head coaches. You can't sleep on them. Sometimes they go to sleep for a year or two, and then all of a sudden, that third year, they come out of nowhere with the team that they were building.
I think that Pete Carroll, they would have been better off with Carroll than his new coach. I think this coach is going to be worse than Carroll.
Facts. I
just believe it.
forgot Pete Carroll's not coaching there no more. I was thinking Pete Carroll the whole time. I forgot they have a new
he's
coach.
gone.
That's right. That's right.
Even with Pete Carroll, bro, we beat him like five straight times, and they haven't beat us in like 3 years.
But again, that's just because it happens. I mean, again, Bucks were last in the division a lot of times. It don't mean nothing, bro. One year can change everything. It could change everything. The whole division.
Not when you're that talented, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. All it takes is one bad year, whether it's just the way the ball bounced, whether it's injuries. All it takes is 1 year to waste, and now all of a sudden things don't look so right in the future.
I'm gonna tell you why, like I told you, why I'm a believer. The 49ers are a different team from all the rest of those teams, bro, that you mentioned. This team went to the bowl at 19. The next year in 2020, the only reason why they didn't make the playoffs is because all their best players got hurt. What happened? The next year in 2021, they went like 3-7. They were like 3-7, 3-8. Everybody was like, nah, this team is done. This team went straight to the NFC Championship, won like 11 straight games. What happens the next year, 2022? The same shit happened early in the season. We started off slow. We had lost like 6 straight games, 7 straight games. What happened again? Experience, bro. This team is built different. They've been there. You can't tell me, and they went straight to the NFC Championship. What happens the next year? Oh, they're not going to be back. We went straight to the Super Bowl again. This team is just different, bro. They got chemistry. They've been there. They play for each other, bro.
I don't think they're that much different at all. You know what I think? I think
tell me who has done that. Tell me who has done that. What they have been doing.
That's the point that I'm making. I think the rest of the NFC has been weak. The rest of the NFC is rebuilding, and that's what I am saying. You guys are on top, not because. What I'm saying is, you guys have been able to stay on top, not because your scheme is unstoppable. It is good, not because it's unstoppable, not because you have more talent than everybody else or the most talented players than everybody else, but because nobody else is in that department right now. Everybody else is trying to rebuild. Everybody else is trying to find their quarterback. Everybody else is that is what I'm saying. And that is why I'm saying all it takes is 1 year. You slip up this year, next year, this schedule that I see in front of me with the Falcons, the Ravens, the Eagles, the Lions, the Giants, all the Cowboys, who else? The Washington Commanders, all these teams that are over here, the Bears, all these teams that are over here trying to figure out the quarterback position, let them
Man,
figure that
you're
out.
basically
Let
naming
them
the
get
whole
on.
NFC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You guys are locked and loaded. Everybody else is just locking. We're putting the clips in right now. We're not loaded.
Okay, so
We're
everybody.
putting the clips
So
in right now.
okay, so you've been doing that for 5 years or 6 years, then? That's what you're
No,
telling me.
we've been doing it for 2 years.
We've been
our
doing this
second
since
year.
2019. We've been doing this since 2019. We're in 2024.
We've been doing this since 2019 too, and we won a Super Bowl in 2020.
Yeah, you guys did. But what I'm saying, and then you
See what
fell
I'm
off. We
saying?
had one good year.
No. We
Yeah, but we're
went to
not you. You're
wait,
not
wait,
us.
wait,
We're
wait.
not
We
us.
went 2000. I know because we won that Super Bowl. Then we went to 2021, and we went back to back with our team, and we only didn't go back to the Super Bowl because we got pleathered with injuries. That's the only reason why we didn't go back. Then we went 2022, and guess what happened? Tom Brady's arm fell off. So then that's why we looked the way we looked then. Then we rebuilt in 2023, and we rebuilt with Baker Mayfield, who we didn't even know if we were going to sign him for another contract, and we won the division and won a playoff game. And now we're reloading. We only used 2023 to go and let go of contracts, and now 2024 is us rebuilding the team. So this is only our second year, or really our first year of rebuilding.
Bro, last year you had a lot of your players from the 2020 Super Bowl. What do you mean? You weren't rebuilding.
No.
You just had a new quarterback.
No. Last year we let go. We didn't have Ndamukong Suh. We didn't have JPP. We didn't have who else? We didn't have Jordan Whitehead. We didn't have Mike Edwards. We didn't have who else? Scotty Miller. We didn't have Ali Marpet. All these players were in the Super Bowl era. We didn't have Gronk. We didn't have Antonio Brown. We didn't have a lot of those players.
But you had your best players, though, bro. Those were Mike Evans, David White. David White, bro, that LB dude was the best. Was doing their thing in that Super Bowl and that whole year.
But we didn't have the depth. It was front heavy. We had no depth. We weren't able to bring in anybody. We weren't able to bolster any positions. We weren't able to do any of that. We weren't able to do that this offseason.
But you're not us. The 49ers change their depth every year.
Oh, I understand that. What I am saying is we had the Super Bowl winning team. Then we ran it back with that exact no one has ever done that in the NFL. The literal exact Super Bowl roster, we ran it back the next year. Unfortunately, we got riddled with injuries. That year was cut short. Then we ran it back, not with the exact same Super Bowl team, but with the main core, the main front core of that Super Bowl team, but Brady's arm fell off. Then we lost a lot of the depth that we had from that Super Bowl team. A lot of the backup players, a lot of the role players, a lot of the rotational players. We lost all that.
It wasn't just Brady. It wasn't just Brady that his arm died, bro. The team was not playing to that level that it was.
Well, we had injuries on the offensive line as well in that year that Brady's arm died as well. But for the most part, that season was
the Niners are just built different, bro. The Niners could afford to lose a lot of depth, and just replace the depth and still be good and be amazing. You've seen it, and
that's what I'm saying.
We got in 2021 and 2021 we got carried by Deebo Samuel. That whole playoff run, he was literally carrying us, bro.
Yes, that's what
I'm saying. The Niners are going to be good as long as I have Shanahan.
You're saying that Deebo was able to carry you. In a real conference, Deebo is not going to be able to carry you. The reason why Deebo was able to carry you was because there was no other team to make you pay for having someone like Deebo carry you. That's what I'm saying. Everybody else was nobodies. Everybody else is trying to get in their window. You have caught the NFC conference at a time where everybody's trying to figure out their quarterback position. Everybody's trying to figure out their head coaching. No, it's not an excuse. It's what's going on.
Bro, those are excuses. We're doing this shit. No, this is excuses. We're doing this shit with the last fucking pick in the draft, bro. What are you talking about?
I get it. I'm not taking nothing away from it. What I am saying is the road to the Super Bowl has been easy because you're not playing nobody that is ready to contend.
Okay.
So when you're playing a whole bunch of playoff teams,
who are they playing?
in a regular season wouldn't make the playoffs because they're not real playoff contenders, but they're in the playoffs because there's no other playoff contenders.
Hold up. Okay. You want to say that? Who have they been playing against? Who have they been playing against? Name our quarterbacks. Name our quarterbacks.
I don't get what you're
We've
saying.
been doing it. Okay. You're saying that we have no competition, bro. Everybody's going on. We've been doing this since 2019 with Jimmy Garoppolo and the last pick in the draft. There shouldn't be no excuses that no competition. You should be able to beat us. Look who our quarterback is, bro.
No.
Name this. What other? Okay. When did? That's why we're different. We're different. Ain't no other team in the NFC or AFC could be doing this shit with Brock Purdy and Jimmy Garoppolo for 6 years.
I agree because the AFC teams, there's a lot of contenders in the AFC team conference. That is my point. Right now, the NFC is weak. That is what I'm trying to tell you. You are a good football team in a conference full of weak teams right now because they're trying to figure out their own stuff. That is why when the Bucs got Tom Brady and had a team ready to roll, we rolled over everybody his first year while he was trying to figure things out because there was nobody there to stop us.
We would have beat you. We would have beat you that year if we were healthy.
I mean, like you said, it sounds like
I don't know. I don't know.
It just is what it is. But there was nothing to stop us. There was nothing that slowed us down. We didn't barely win any playoff game.
That's cool, but why you making but why you're making the excuses for all these teams that they've been reloading when everybody knows that we've been having mediocre quarterbacks, Jimmy Garoppolo, the last pick in the draft, and you can't beat us? That's the story, not you reloading. Why can't you beat us with the quarterback play that we got?
Because the system is good and your defense was good. And you had a good head coach.
Exactly. You just proved my point. Yes. We are built different and we can win in many ways.
No,
my point.
You're not built different. You're just a good team in a conference that is not ready to fight. That's all. If people were ready to fight,
so you're saying all these years. So you're saying all these damn years, right? Since 2019, everybody's just been fucking reloading and just trying to keep up with us.
No. Even if you had a whole bunch of conference that had a whole bunch of people that were ready to fight, you still could beat a team or two, right?
Yeah, but that's excuses. Why? So for like 6 years, you can why? That's not an excuse, bro. The conference hasn't sucked for 6 years, bro.
But you haven't been on the top of the conference for 6 years.
2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, 26 years.
20, you wasn't on the top of the conference.
You were hurt. Our quarterback got hurt. Bosa got hurt. Everybody got hurt.
On top of the conference. 2021. What were you doing 2021?
Beating everybody's ass.
Let's see.
We were in the NFC Championship in 21.
Lost the Super Bowl in 2019. 6-10 in 2020. 10-7.
We got hurt.
10-7 at 2021. Lost the conference. To who? Who'd you lose to?
Rams, because they had to go get Stafford to beat us because we had Jimmy Garoppolo, but he was hurt. Trent Williams was hurt as well. We're playing with hurt players.
So you wasn't on top of the conference in 2021. 2022, you lost in the conference. Who'd you lose to?
Our quarterback got hurt.
Who'd you lose to?
The Eagles, our quarterback got hurt in the first quarter, with like minutes. If not, we would have been in the Super Bowl.
But you
What do you
don't
mean?
know that. You're projecting
do
that
know
you
that.
know you would. You don't know that. You don't know that. You're projecting that you would have done that. But again, you weren't alone on the top. And then 2023, you went to the Super Bowl. So 2023 is the only time you've been alone in the top. When you keep talking like you're the lone wolf of the conference, you're not.
What
You're
about
not
19?
that.
What about 19? What about 19?
What about 2019?
You said 2023 only. Because you
Yeah,
said we only been in top of the shit in 2023.
in 2019, you went to the Super Bowl. So you were on top of the conference in 2019.
Nobody could beat us unless our quarterback gets hurt or everybody gets hurt. And that's basically my point. Nobody could beat the Niners besides themselves. It's been proven, bro. When they are healthy, when they are fully healthy, nobody fucks with them. We've seen it already. In the conference, we've seen it.
I don't know what to tell you. You can't say it's proven when it hasn't been proven. I don't know what to tell you.
Bro, you don't have to win the Super Bowl to prove that you're better in the conference.
No, I know that. But again,
that's why we win. That's why we win our conference.
You're saying that you're built different, like you're the king of this conference. When you've only went to the Super Bowl.
I'm saying that no.
I'm telling you.
I'm saying we're built different. I'm saying we're built different from the character and experience that we have shown. We could start off and lose 6-7 games straight and just still be in a championship game like nothing. That's the difference from us and different teams. We can't do that. Other teams can't do shit like that every year. Bro, name another team that could do shit like that. Lose like 7 straight games, be like win, and just go to the championship, cruise to the championship like it's nothing. Every year to name somebody.
It happens. It's your schedule. It's injuries. Like it happens. It's not something that you have to hang a hat on. Like it doesn't mean anything. It's just your schedule.
I'm not hanging my hat on, but I'm saying this team is just different, bro.
When you look, it's not. It's literally Rams. Like I look at the Rams like I look at the 49ers. I don't look at the 49ers any different than I look at the Rams. The only difference is the Rams is rebuilding right now and the 49ers are still in their window. I don't look at the 49ers any different than I look at the Eagles right now. Only difference is the Eagle might have a little controversy with the locker room and their coaches. But as far as talent-wise, I don't know what streams you've been in or who you've been around, but the 49ers are a good team, but they're not special. They're nothing like unbeatable or anything like that. At one point, the 49ers were being looked at the same way that the Cowboys were being looked at last year. At one point, like I gotta understand the conference is not.
We would never look. But what I'm trying to say is that all these teams, they're good for 1 year, and they just don't got it. The next year, they don't got it, and they will never be there because they're just not like that. They don't got the fucking players they just don't got the chemistry, the heart, the experience to do it again. That's what I'm trying to say. These teams, they don't go back for a reason. Look at the Eagles. Okay, look at the Eagles, bro. There's a reason why all that shit happened the next year. They're just not that team, bro.
So what if
the Lions were not? I guarantee you, the Lions won't be there again. It happens with all these teams, but the Niners just don't go away for a reason. The Niners don't go away for a reason, bro. All these teams always just at 1 year, nothing.
What if I tell you that all these teams, besides the Bucks and the Rams, are built different. All these other teams, they can't finish. What if I told you that?
Man, that Mickey Mouse fucking trophy, man. We all know that.
What if I told you that? If I said the Eagles are just like the San Francisco 49ers, they can't finish.
We're not talking about the Super Bowl, bro. We're talking about the conference.
But that's what
you're changing it to the Super Bowl when I'm talking about the conference. We've been talking about the conference this whole time.
Because I'm making a point. When I'm talking about the Super Bowl, it's a circumstance. It's the same thing when we're talking about a conference. It's a circumstance. You just happen to be there. Everybody else is down rebuilding. The Rams are rebuilding. They just won a Super Bowl. We're rebuilding. We just won a Super Bowl. Like, it's just a circumstance that you happen to
No,
be in.
bro, you just had that good year and that's it. You're not gonna go back anytime soon. You just had that damn good year and that's it.
Oh, I mean,
That
again.
bro, you're not gonna, bro. You had what
So,
I'm trying to, bro. You just had that good year and that's it.
so what's stopping me from saying you just had that good year last year?
You know why? Because we've been there and we did it and we did it over and over and over and over again.
No,
That's why.
you did it one other time.
We've been there, and we don't go away. Because we got the team, bro. If you got hitters, you got hitters, bro. And that's
Because you're
it. If you got hitters that play together and they're gonna,
okay.
huh?
Let me ask you this. Eagles are in that window because they just went to a Super Bowl. They're in that window, correct?
Okay, didn't you say that 1 year is not enough?
For what?
You can't say that about the Niners because we've been there forever. All these other teams, the Detroit Lions, 1 year. The Texans, 1 year.
No,
bro, they haven't showed us nothing but 1 year.
San Francisco is in a window. They have a team. They're contending. The Eagles are in a window. They just came off of a Super Bowl. They just have a team. They're trying to contend. They're in a window. The Bucks were in a window.
And we see 1 good year.
The
Bucks
were in a window. Okay, I told you what happened all those years in those windows, but we were in a window. We happened to be rebuilding. There was another team that was in that window, the Rams. They were in that window. The 2 teams that actually won the Super Bowl are no longer in that window. The 2 teams that went to the Super Bowl and lost are still in that window. And it's because of that. Because when you win the Super Bowl, prices go up on your team and on your players. So it's a different situation you're in after you win the Super Bowl. That is why you're still in that window. If you would have won that Super Bowl in 2019, you probably wouldn't be in a window right now because you would have had to pay a lot more players and do a whole bunch of things for a lot more expensive prices. So because you didn't, if you would have won that Super Bowl,
who said they would have paid Garoppolo again, though? You know, it's not a guarantee.
If Garoppolo would have won that Super Bowl, you would have paid Garoppolo. There's no way you're not paying Garoppolo. There's no way. There's no way you're winning a Super Bowl with Garoppolo and he's not going to get paid. Like,
obviously, not just because they want to. Obviously, bro, it would be. Come on, man. Every team's going to do that.
That is what I am saying. So you had 2 teams that were in the window that you were in. Both of them won a Super Bowl. Window got closed. Now they're rebuilding. You have another team coming up. I'm not saying they have a window yet, but they're coming up in the Detroit Lions. Another team that the Eagles are in a window right now, just like you are, and a whole bunch of other teams that are trying to get their crap together. So you better execute in your window because there's going to be a lot more people in your way this year or next year coming up.
I don't think so. I don't think so. We've seen the Eagles collapse, and we've seen everything. Front office, there's something going on there. There's a reason, bro. It's just that team is not going to be there. Okay, we've seen it though. We've seen it. We never bro. It's a difference. It's a difference. You like the teams like the Bucks that we knew last year. Oh, they're just going to go to the playoffs and fucking lose. Come on, the division was easy to win, bro. You guys were like winning there with like 8-9 wins at most. You know, so it's like those teams are just come on. You know, but the Niners are always going to be there because they still got the roster. As long as they got those 2 guys there, they're going to be good.
Since Brady came to the NFC, right? That was the last time the NFC had monsters. Hold on. That was the last time the NFC had monsters. That was Drew Brees that we went through. That was Aaron Rodgers that we went through. That was it Kirk Cousins? No, it was Heineke.
We got to the Super Bowl that year.
And then we went through Mahomes. Now, who did you go through? What quarterbacks did you go through to go to the Super Bowl last year?
The quarterbacks?
Yeah.
Jared Goff, who you praise a lot. Who's the other fucking Jordan Love? Who else? That's it.
So, what
about
route
you?
do you think is harder?
What about you? You had to go through to a Drew Brees who was already old too. That couldn't even throw the ball downfield. What are you talking about?
And do you
Am I
think
right?
that's harder than going through Jordan Love?
Yes, because that's well, yeah,
This is Drew
because the
Brees.
dude can't play no more, bro. The dude's washed. When
No,
somebody is washed, he can't play no more, bro. He
I would
shouldn't even be on the
definitely
football field.
I would definitely go after Jordan Love first year quarterback in the playoffs than go through one arm Drew Brees. I would definitely go through Jordan Love
Okay,
than
so
going through Aaron Rodgers with Devontae Adams.
no, we own them. They ain't shit. We've been owning them for years. We've
My
been beating
point
the shit
is,
out of Devontae
bro,
Adams
you didn't
for years.
have to go to the Super Bowl, is my point. You didn't have to go through dogs to go
We
to the
did.
Super Bowl.
We did. What do you mean? In
Who?
2019, we beat them in the NFC Championship. The Niners.
2000 again in 2019. I don't even remember. Who else
Yes,
did you go through?
we
Who else
did
did you
that.
go
That
through?
was only, bro. That was only, bro. Hold up. That was only a year before you went to the Super Bowl. What are you talking about? You said that the last time there was good damn teams that wasn't in 2020, bro. We went to the Super Bowl in 2019, so that proves my point that we did it when there was good ass teams.
Yes.
That just proved my
Yes.
point.
Yes. One time. Again, your argument is
And we continue to do it.
no, listen to me. Your argument has been
We
we
did
are
it,
the
bro.
king of the conference. My argument is the conference ain't got nobody. Like that's my argument. Your argument is we're built different. That's why we
You proved
stay
my
on the
point.
top of
You
the
proved my
conference.
point, though.
No, I didn't.
I proved my point because you said, hold up, you said that there's no competition now, but then you went and
Yes.
said there's no competition like when it was when you went to the Super Bowl.
Yes.
We went to the Super Bowl when there was that
Yes.
competition a year before
Yes.
you went to the Super Bowl. So you just proved my
Yes.
point. We did it when
One
there was competition, and we're doing it
time.
5 years later when there's competition.
One
Right?
time. One time in 2019. Not in
Okay,
2000. Wait.
but
Not in 2020. Not in 2021. Not in
yeah,
2022.
we did.
And then in 2023, you got to the top again. So this whole thing of we are different, we stay on the top is false. You did it one time in 2019. That was respectable. And then you did it again in 2023, which is like, okay, it's not, there's nobody in the conference right now. That is my point. You are not the king of a good conference. You're not even the king of the conference. You had a good year in a conference that had nobody to fight you back. That's it. That is it.
Okay, why? But we did it. We did it then. When you say there was great competition, we did it before you. Then we did it 6 years later. When supposedly we could do it then and we could do it now. That's the whole point. And that proves my point. As long as we have Shanahan, we're gonna be good, and that proves my point. That's all. And the only reason why we lost. And the only reason why we lost in 22 was because our quarterback got hurt in the first quarter. So you can't count that as a win, and you can't count that as a loss because we would have never knew what would have happened if he would have been in there. And then the 21, well, obviously, bro, we had Garoppolo, bro, and these dudes had to go get Stafford to barely beat us when Garoppolo was hurt and Trent Williams was hurt. The team wasn't there, and we made it though. But come on, bro. That we look at the things that have happened, bro. If you make excuses, Brady's arm, you gotta make excuse. You gotta prove I prove my point by saying that too. That look, this guy's got his arm hurt. He got on the first quarter. The next year, this team had to go get this fucking elite quarterback to beat us by barely beating us by an injured team, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, what did I say before I said this? A healthy Niners team, nobody could fuck with. Because when we've been healthy, we've shown it in 19. We showed it last year. When we're healthy, nobody could fuck with us, bro. And that proves my point. Am I wrong? We've been there. We got to the Super Bowl, beat the whole conference when we're fully healthy.
You got there with Jimmy Garoppolo in 2019.
Yes.
Good job.
Exactly. That proves my point. With Jimmy Garoppolo, hold up.
You're putting it all together. It doesn't go together.
Hold up.
That is what you're misunderstanding.
Hold up. You're trying to say you've been beating on weak teams, right? But we beat them with Garoppolo when there was great teams. So what's the excuse, bro?
You're not understanding what I am saying.
Got to the boat. We beat the whole conference with Garoppolo when supposedly you say that year they were great.
That's 2019. That's 2019. That's it. 2019. Wait. That doesn't go to 2024. That was 2019. Every year, somebody is going to go to the Super Bowl. Every year. It happens to be you in 2019. In 2020, it was somebody else. In 2021,
we were hurt.
It doesn't matter. I don't care that you were hurt.
But that was my point. I said when healthy.
No, you can't say that. You can't say, I can, because every year you don't make it, you can say you're not healthy. Period. Any team every year can say, I wasn't healthy that year. Because there's injuries all the time. So every year that you don't go to the Super Bowl, I can say, we didn't go because we weren't healthy. So that does not count. I don't care that you were hurt. You were not on top of the conference in 2020. No one was caring about the 49ers in 2020. No one cared about the 49ers in 2021. No one cared about the 49ers in 2022. You weren't on top of the world. You weren't on top. In 2023, you were on top of the world. Unfortunately, that conference is not, it's nothing scary. There's really nobody in your way. So to say that you're the best team in the conference, take it. To sit there and act like you're different than everybody in the conference, I mean, technically, yeah, but you're not different like we've never seen nothing like that. It's just nobody else is ready.
That's my little point that I'm trying to tell you, but you're over-exaggerating, trying to make me think like, we're the best. I'm just saying that we're different for the results we have fucking given, bro.
Not even for the result that you're giving.
Hold up. Every year since we lost the Super Bowl in 19, they're not going to be ever back again. And where we are 6 years later, we're still right here, bro. It's not one other team that could say that, because you just said it yourself. They're reloading. They're reloading. Because they're not us. We're not reloading for a reason. We're not reloading because we're that, bro.
You happen to get lucky of when your window is. That's like the Dolphins. When the Dolphins was beating everybody and they had this high power record and it looked like they were leaving the Bills behind, what happened in the second half of that season? They started playing contenders. Then they started dropping L's left and right, L's. And the Bills came and stole the division. It just happened to be that's what their schedule was. I'm saying the same thing for the 49ers.
When that happened to us? It's because they say that every year, though. You gotta say that every year, and every year we show up.
No, again, I am saying that since Breeze, since Aaron Rodgers left, since Russell Wilson left, there hasn't been nobody in the way to stop a good team. The conference is wide open. Period.
Hey, hold up. This is not even 19. In 2021, we knocked out Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers in Lambeau Field to get to the NFC Championship. So what are you talking about? So you just proved my point because you said no Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers was there in 21 and we knocked him out too.
And who did you play before that?
Who did we play? Nobody. That was the first playoff game. That was in Lambeau Field, bro. We beat in the snow.
Yeah, I mean,
it wasn't snowing, but it was below zero though. But you just proved my point again, bro. You said, when Aaron Rodgers, we did it 2 times to Aaron Rodgers, bro.
That's great. That's great. The point is, bro, there is nobody else in this conference, bro. There's nobody in this conference. If we was to get Kirk Cousins, I said it last year. If we get Kirk Cousins, we're going to the Super Bowl. You're not stopping us. If we get a quarterback,
Hold up. We knocked out Kirk Cousins when he was with the Vikings. We knocked him out the playoffs when he had Stephon Diggs and Thielen. What are you talking about?
We are not the Vikings. We are not the Vikings. We are a team with Mike Evans and Chris Godwin and a defense, a Todd Bowles.
We own them. We own them. We own them.
No, you
cannot beat us. You have never beat. You have never beat us in the Shanahan era with them.
You own Todd Bowles with a bad quarterback.
We owe anybody. We owe anybody who has that damn skull on their damn helmet. That's who we own.
Like I said, if we had Kirk Cousins, we'd go to the Super Bowl. If we had a real quarterback, we can. Again, there's you guys, there's the Detroit Lions, and there's the Eagles. That would be the only team in the NFC that would be in our way. That's it.
No. If you had Kirk Cousins, right, you would be like the Packers last year. You would be like the Lions last year. Almost, but we would have got in your way and we would have knocked you out. We would have got in your way and we would have knocked you out, bro.
Maybe the Lions, not the Packers. The Packers.
If you would have if you would have had Kirk Cousins, you would have most likely got to the championship, but we would have beat you.
Maybe.
No, bro, stop.
Maybe, but that's my point. You're not different. You
we
just got a window.
We would have beat you with or without him, bro.
With or without who?
You're saying that if you had Kirk Cousins, you would have went to the Super Bowl. We would have beat you with or without him.
Maybe. I'm saying
that's why we're different, bro.
Maybe you would have beat us. Maybe not. But you're not different than the Eagles. You're not different than the Detroit Lions.
We're better. We whooped them for a reason, bro. We whooped Detroit. Bro, Detroit, even by us playing garbage and getting that like 20-something point lead, they still couldn't beat us, bro. Come on, bro. Like,
I don't know what to I don't know what to tell you. You're just gonna have to find out then, and it's gonna go. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go right back to injuries again.
All I'm saying is that we're different for the fact that we show consistency and we're there every year. They doubt us and we're always there. Why? Because that team is just different. Not all these teams could say that they've been here since 2019 with the quarterback play that we got, being in the NFC Championship, been here every damn year, or the Super Bowl. No, you can't, and or even losing like 7-8 games straight and still just driving to the NFC Championship. What other team could say that, bro? There has to be a difference, right? We're different for that reason, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
What's different about you guys is you're in a weak conference. That's what's different. About
you guys. You said that since 19. We've proved it then too. We got through. We beat the shit out of New Orleans. We beat the shit out of Rodgers.
2019 was how many years ago? You know, rosters usually change completely by 3 years. Did you know that?
Yeah, us has too, but we still maintain. That's the whole point. We're different, bro. We can lose a lot of players and still be.
You never went back until 2024
because our quarterback got hurt.
But you did it with Brock Purdy and you did it with Jimmy Garoppolo.
Okay, you proved my point. That before I started saying this, what I'd say, when we're healthy, nobody could beat us. What did I say? That's the whole point.
Why is injury a problem if you're talking about my quarterback got hurt, but you did it with Jimmy Garoppolo and you did it with Brock Purdy? Where is the difference? The difference is not the injury. The difference is the conference. It's not the injury, obviously, because you did it with Jimmy Garoppolo and you did it with Brock Purdy. So the injuries is not what's different. So what happened in 2019?
When the whole team gets hurt, it is, bro. All your stars can't get hurt, bro.
Everybody gets hurt, bro.
Yeah, but even then, 1 year, 2020, cool. And after that, what? We had one bad year, 1 out of 6 years. Like, come on, that's what I'm saying, bro. You can't just pick and choose and just look at that little dot and be like, oh, there, I got you. 1 year, bro.
I'm not picking and choosing. If somebody tells me my team is different, we're always at the top,
your team is not is below us, right? And we're different. You know why? Because everybody knows, bro, and you damn know yourself that you are not going to go to no damn bowl or compete for a championship game. You knew that your play was to get to the playoffs and just try not to die. That's it.
Yes, because that's where my team is at right now. But
you were just hoping you made it.
But when
you were just
someone
you
tells
survived,
me,
brother.
when someone tells me my team is different in this conference, to me that means that nobody else in the conference should be beating you. So when you keep getting beat in the conference every year, except for 2019 and then 20, 21, 22, 23, 4 years later, you get to the Super Bowl again. That tells me that you weren't king of the conference all those other years. You were just on top in 2019 and on top on 2024.
The whole point is that I'm trying to say that no other team is like that because we do it every year, bro, and we're consistent about it. Yes. And we've been here for years. That's the whole point that I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say, oh, we got to the Super Bowl. It's a guarantee that the Niners are going to get to the NFC Championship, bro. That's the whole point, bro. Like, no matter what anybody says or nobody, no matter if they lose a hell of games or nothing, they're just, that team is different. Whoever's in that building, those players, that chemistry, they believe in each other. And they're just
nobody.
It's just different, bro.
Challenge them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But we've been doing this since the days you say that there was competition, bro. And we did it with ease.
You played Aaron Rodgers. You played one quarterback. You played one playoff game and said we're the king of the conference. And
what
didn't even go.
What about Kirk Cousins?
That's not a good team. Kirk Cousins lost to the Giants that barely made the playoffs.
That was a different year. That was a different year, bro.
But that's my point, though. The conference has not been good. The conference has not had juggernauts in a while. So you sitting like we've been constantly at the top and constantly fighting to get to the NFC it don't mean nothing. It hasn't been a good conference in a while. And you still only went to the championship one time. Like, it doesn't mean much is what I'm saying.
4 times. 4 times.
No, I mean it's the Super Bowl.
Oh.
So
getting to the NFC Championship doesn't mean you're one of the top dogs in the conference. Like one of two, either one of two. Okay, that's the point.
Yes, the point is when you say we're different. That is the point.
We are different. Nobody has been that consistent like the 49ers, bro. Every other team can say they've done this, bro. That's why what separates us. They're not gonna do what we do. They can't do what we do, lose hella games and get back, or do this and be back the next year. We have never seen it recently, bro. All these teams that you're making excuses, oh, it's just a weak conference. No, bro, we've been doing it for a long time. It's not 1 year, it's not 2 years, not 3 years, not 4 years, not 5 years, 6 years, bro.
No, because here's the problem, right? I named 4 teams that were in the situation that you're in, which is have a window, be a contender. I named 4 teams that was like the 49ers. 4. No. I named the Eagles.
They're not.
I named the Eagles, the Niners, the Rams, and the Bucks. 4 teams that are like you guys. 2 of those teams are no longer like you guys because they won the Super Bowl. That's the only reason why they're not still like you guys. They're now trying to do that shit over again.
Nah, bro. The Rams are like that because they went and bought all those fucking players just to win one Super Bowl. That's why they sold their whole future. That's why they're in that situation. Don't try to make it seem just because they won the Super Bowl. It's because they went and they paid all those players for 1 year. That's why they're not, and they have no more money. That's why they're in that situation. Don't try to blame it just because they won the Super Bowl. No, bro. They didn't have the no. They couldn't keep that team together, bro.
It doesn't matter why they're no longer in there. They won the Super Bowl, and now that's my point. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how they won the Super Bowl. What matters is how they built their window, and now their window's gone because they won the Super Bowl. They
That's
did
why
it
they
different
built
than the
different.
Bucks did.
Why?
It-
Yeah, why though? Why? That's their fault. They built it different. We're building it different. That's the whole. That's what
It's not-
separates it.
It's not the building. You don't understand. We didn't do that like the Rams did. We didn't mortgage a whole
Shanahan.
bunch of first rounders.
It's
We
Kyle
did ours in
Shanahan.
the draft.
It's Kyle Shanahan.
No, you're not listening. We are going through the same thing the Rams are going through, but we didn't build our Super Bowl the way the Rams built their Super Bowl. We did it through the draft, completely through the draft. We still had to reset and start over because we went back to back and tried to retain our players. Once you get a Super Bowl, prices go up. We had to start over again. Well, not completely over, but we had to rebuild over again. It don't matter how they make their window, but they made their window. They won a Super Bowl. Now their window has to reset. You and the Eagles, on the other hand, have went to the Super Bowl. Clearly, the Eagles still had a window because they were really hard all through the damn regular season and looked like it was between the Eagles and the 49ers. You didn't get to play them because the Bucks took the Eagles out of the playoffs. So you didn't get to play the Eagles.
Those are excuses, man.
It's not an excuse. It's reality. It's what happened.
We would have beat the shit off the Eagles, bro, if they would have got to us.
Maybe. The point is you're not different. That's the whole point. You're not different. There's plenty of people.
If we weren't different, we'd be the same as the other teams. Just
the Eagles.
Come on, man.
The Eagles were in your shoes last year.
No, they just looked up.
We were in your shoes 3 years ago. Rams were in your shoes a year ago. I mean, 2 years ago.
But those are teams just hoping they can survive, bro. That's it. Everybody knows that they're gonna just go to the playoffs and not do nothing, bro. There's levels.
You're only surviving because you haven't won the Super Bowl. The same way the Eagles are still surviving because they haven't won the Super Bowl. When you win the Super Bowl,
if the Niners would have won the Super Bowl in 19, we would have still been here right now.
No.
Yeah, we had. We would have.
You'd be barely restarting over again.
No,
because you'd probably barely be getting off the Garoppolo contract.
Nope.
Those are facts.
Okay,
your quarterback is not going to have a contract after winning the Super Bowl.
But you're saying like Garoppolo's a bad thing because we did it with Garoppolo. We've been there with Garoppolo, so we would have still been there. If we would have given the contract, like he would have still been there. Shanahan would have still been there. We done it, and if you want to talk about death, about leaving a lot of players, that happens every year since 19. We lost so many players, bro. Every year we get the only players we have kept is like Bosa and Warner. That's it, bro. Name like somebody else. The rest of the whole D line is always new every year.
So you're telling me that you would be fine if you kept Garoppolo?
We would still be right here. Our window would have been open still because it was open for years.
All right. If that's what you believe, if you believe you still be right here with Garoppolo as your quarterback, I mean, I can't.
If or without him, because we're obviously still here with the last pick in the draft, right? And if we wouldn't have got, they got him for a reason. Obviously, they believed in him. That's why they drafted him. But if we wouldn't have got him, obviously there was a big mark. We would have had somebody else. We would have had Kirk Cousins, and like you said, we would have won with Kirk Cousins. So what I'm saying, we would have went and got another good quarterback with this roster, and we would have still been here, bro. That's the whole point.
Because
we've been switching quarterbacks. Well, we went Garoppolo.
Matt Castle won the AFC East with the Patriots without Tom Brady, right?
2011.
Okay, you know that.
Come on, man! I'm almost
wait. You know that Carson Wentz almost won the MVP, and
when he got hurt
in
17.
Looked the same again.
I know that.
Nick Foles actually won the Super Bowl against Tom Brady.
Yeah.
What happened to that Eagles team?
Quarterback.
But he won.
Yeah, he won, but he left. It didn't matter, bro. That's what I'm saying. It was a fluke. Foles left.
Oh, so Jimmy Garoppolo's not a fluke, right?
It doesn't matter who you put as a quarterback. We've proven it already, left and right.
Right. So what about the Eagles?
They still have the same quarterback, and they still sucked, bro. They only did it one time, and he showed us his true colors. One and done, bro. What are you talking about? He showed us that he had one good season. We've seen this.
What makes you think because Jimmy did it once that he went, not even won the Super Bowl, he went to the Super Bowl, you think you would have went back with Jimmy again after paying him? You believe that you paid Jimmy, you would be
we had just paid them to get to the first Super Bowl. What are you talking about? He was the highest paid quarterback, and they made him the highest. That was his first year with that new contract. What are you talking about? The year when we went to the Super Bowl, it was his big contract, bro. We had paid them that year that we went to the Super Bowl. What are you talking about, bro?
And you believe? Let me see when Jimmy got that contract.
In 18. He got it in 18. We win in 19. Man, bro, I just keep proving you wrong.
Yeah, so you guys gave him a contract in 2018.
Yeah, we went the next year. That's even better.
Yeah, you would have had to pay him again. He would have got a different contract, bro.
But he was still the highest. Hold up, he was the highest paid quarterback when he got that contract. The highest in the NFL, bro. Keep proving my points, bro.
2017 is when he got a contract. Cap number 434,000. 2018, 37 mil.
18.
It says 2017.
If you got it in 17, it didn't matter because it was 18 because when we got him in 17 at the end of the year, and when the year ended, you can't count 17 because that year's done.
2019, you paid him 20 mil.
He was the highest paid quarterback at the time, wasn't he?
And you don't think
it was the biggest contract because I'm pretty sure people.
And you don't think he would have got another
contract? Like I told you earlier, obviously they would have. Yeah, like I told you earlier, obviously, yeah, because everybody who wins the Super Bowl, they're obviously going to give him a contract. But that doesn't prove the point that we wouldn't have been good just because of that. We would have still been there because we were with him even the next year.
No,
or 2 years later, we got to the.
The point that you wouldn't have been good is the fact that you were believing just because Jimmy took you once means you're going to go again. That was my whole Kirk Cousins. That was my whole Carson Wentz and Nick Foles. They were good enough to go to the Super Bowl. They never went back again. You go once don't mean you're going again.
Because they don't have Shanahan, bro, and we are going to go again. We fucking proved this so many times. We've been to the conference, bro. In the last 10 years, we've been. The last 15 years, we've been to the conference championship. Like 8 times? Well, we're talking about this one, but 4 times with Shanahan.
I'm trying to tell you. The conference is weak, and you think you're doing something. I'm just trying to say.
If they're weak, why can't they beat the quarterback play that we got? Everybody's saying, Garoppolo is trash. You have a horrible quarterback, Garoppolo. Still couldn't beat us. We were going through everybody. And then, you got Brock Purdy, the last pick in the draft for a reason.
First of all,
we still mopping everybody, bro.
When did you guys get Shanahan?
17. And remember, he had to pick up the trash. He came from a rebuild. He had to pick up everything what's our XDC's name? Not Fangio, fucking Tomsula. Remember, that's when we were horrible. When we had Chip Kelly, then we had Tomsula.
Yeah, so Kyle Shanahan was just getting into the NFL.
No, he's been in the NFL for. He used to coach the Commanders in 2012.
No. This is his.
Well, he
team.
wasn't a coach.
This was his first.
Yeah, he wasn't
This
a
was his
coach.
first team. Him doing him in
As a coach,
2017.
yeah.
2018.
Yeah, obviously as a coach.
Jimmy Garoppolo comes in. 2019, you guys get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and we continue to be there.
And how many teams do you think in the playoffs could say we were hurt? That's why the 49ers beat us.
They could say that, but look, they can't say that they're consistent and they've been there and they've been done that. The only team that could say that is us. That's why we're different. They can't. They're like a 1 year wonder and they never come back.
Once again, you went to the Super Bowl in 2024. You went to the Super Bowl in 2019. 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. There's only two other contenders. Actually, three other contenders. In those 5 years, there's only three other contenders. Two of those three contenders take themselves out because they win a Super Bowl.
You think that's every fucking year where there's 3-4 contenders, bro? Like, what do you mean?
No.
That's why you got. What do you mean? You got those teams that barely make the playoffs, and you got those real hitters that you know gonna make some noise. What do you mean, bro? That's every year where there's. What are you talking about?
It's been three teams that are real hitters. Only three that were real hitters. Two of them takes themselves out of the race after winning a Super Bowl. And now you find yourself at the top again. So does that make sense now?
Whose fault is that, though?
It's your luck. It's not fault.
Luck.
It's your luck.
You can't be lucky for you can't win so many games by luck, bro.
I'm not saying you're winning by luck. I am saying it is your luck that two of those teams that were contenders, two of those teams that were hitters, as you said, won those Super Bowls. So now they have to rebuild and start over again. It was your luck that happened, because if both of those teams didn't win a Super Bowl, they would still be running and trying to get that Super Bowl and still be heavy hitters and contend and be in your way.
No, they wouldn't, bro. No, they wouldn't. That's not, bro. That has nothing to do with that. You have to maintain your damn team, and your front office knows how to has to move the whole damn. The COC, the chain of command. That's the chain of command. They got to do their work. They got to. That's not our fault. The reason why we're here is because we make good moves.
You can only do that for so long. Is one, and number two, when you win a Super Bowl, the prices go up. I don't know why you don't understand that. So not only Jimmy Garoppolo's contract goes up, Bosa's contract goes up, everybody's contract goes up because you won a Super Bowl.
Everybody's contract has been going up. What do you mean? We just paid Bosa the highest paid defensive end, bro. What are you talking about?
Without a Super Bowl, it went up. It goes up more when you have a Super Bowl. When you say, I'm the reason why we won the Super Bowl, that goes up. Price ain't the same.
Bro, it doesn't take. It's not our fault that it takes. Supposedly, are you trying to say that there hasn't been competition for so many years? That's not our fault, bro.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I'm not saying it's your fault. I am just telling you why you're able to walk around with your chest out right now. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying this is why you're able to walk around thinking you're different, but you're not. Other teams just gotta get their crap together. That's all it is.
They haven't. We don't have to, because we've been had our shit together forever, bro. Those are excuses. You're making excuses. That's like saying, "Oh, you're lucky. Oh, you're lucky this. You're lucky because of that. You're lucky." No, bro. Hell nah. That's excuses, bro.
What happened?
If the Buccaneers had the Buccaneers,
what happened to the Kansas City Chiefs?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
They're still here. They're still here.
Mahomes didn't get a contract?
And they're still good.
They didn't
You
lose.
still proved my point, bro.
No. Listen, wait. They didn't lose wide receivers.
They lost wide receivers just like we lost players, and we're still good. What are you talking about?
They didn't lose defensive players.
Yes.
Are they still going to the Super Bowl?
Yes.
How many have they gone to since Mahomes got that contract?
2.
Okay. They can say they're built different. Now, do you see the difference? They can say they're built different. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No. Stop. Because you have Lamar Jackson and the Ravens trying to do something. You have the Bengals that are trying to do something. You have the Bills that are trying to do something. You have who else? The Dolphins that are trying to do something. These are all teams that have a window to win a championship, and they're still going through these teams, and they're still going to the Super Bowl after they went and paid Mahomes for winning a Super Bowl and paid who they could with winning a Super Bowl, and they're still going to Super Bowls.
Hold up.
You can't say you're built different.
In our conference, we can because we're in our bro. You proved my point. You said when you win the Super Bowl, you got to rebuild because you got to play players and all that. The Kansas City Chiefs proved that you don't have to, and they're not the first team. The Patriots did it too. What are you talking about, bro? Like just because you win the Super Bowl doesn't mean nothing. You can still be there. They're frauds.
Yes, I understand that,
bro.
But my point is, that's when you can say you're different. That's my point. That's when you can say you are different. When you go through that
I'm saying I'm different.
You can say you're
different.
We're
consistent and we're always there. That's the point I'm saying that because we're consistent and we're always there. But they can't say that because they're not like us. There's a reason why we're not the same because they don't do what we do. They don't do what we do, so we're not different.
You're only able to be
different for a reason.
You're only able to be consistent because there's not a consistent bully in the conference. If Mahomes was in the NFC, you would not be going to the Super Bowl. If the Bills were in the NFC, you wouldn't be easily being able to go to the Super Bowl. That is my point. You're not different. The playoffs is different than the regular season. You should know this. So,
and we always win in the playoffs.
Right now, because there's no bullies in the conference.
Hold on. This is what makes us different. Look, this is gonna prove my point too. Name one time since 2019, since we had Shanahan, that when we make the playoffs, when we lost in the wild card? Never. When have we lost in a divisional round? Never. All those other teams, you could say that they have. That's the difference. We don't play around, bro. We're always there. If we make it to the end or not, we're always there, bro. Those other teams can't say that. Those other teams, they're on the lower level for the fact that they always have one good year and they go the next year and they're one and done. You got the Cowboys, the Eagles, you guys, the Rams. All you guys are always one and done. You can never say that the San Francisco 49ers, since the Shanahan era, have went to the playoffs and lost in the wild card game or the divisional round. You can even say that even in the Harbaugh era, we have never lost a divisional round or a wild card game since like 2002 or some shit. But we're talking about the Kyle Shanahan era. That's what makes us different. We don't go and just fucking. You guys are the type of teams that just go there and try to survive. That's why you're not on their level. We're a different team. You guys, when you guys come play us, you're supposed to lose, and you always lose for a reason.
I think the problem you have is you think that's special. I think that's the problem I think you have. You think what you just said is
we haven't won the Super Bowl. I know because we haven't won the Super Bowl, obviously.
It's not special because it doesn't.
What I'm trying to say is that we're just a way better team than everybody else because we're just a way better team than everybody else, bro. When we go to the playoffs, when we go to the playoffs, we go to fucking get to the end, bro. If we don't win the Super Bowl, fuck. But in the NFC, we go to the end. When you guys go to the playoffs, you go just to survive. You're just hoping you can survive. You're one and done. All these teams, you can't say the Niners done that, bro, ever in the Shanahan era.
This is like on the level of people who don't have rings. When you start talking about how far
we have
gone. Yeah, but you sound like someone who don't have a ring, because when people don't have a ring, they talk about this is how far we've gone, or with most recently, this is what I've done.
But they can't.
None of that matters if you don't have the ring. So why are you trying to pump your chest about we are constantly in the NFC Championship? Who cares? The only reason why you're constantly. Because
other team could say that.
Two other teams can't say that because they actually won a Super Bowl. So they don't have the luxury of just being like, well, let's just run it back again. No, that shit costs money after you win a Super Bowl. It costs money to run it back again. You don't have the luxury of bring everybody back. Let's run it back again. Let's try it with everybody else. You can't do that when you win a Super Bowl. It costs too much to do that. Okay, but you don't understand that because you haven't won a Super Bowl in a while.
Why is the Chiefs doing it though? Why is the Chiefs doing it?
They're doing it with less than what they had when they won the Super Bowl before. They're doing it with less.
Year, bro.
You are able to do it because you haven't won the Super Bowl, so you're able to bring people back. You're able to keep the team together and try again. That is the definition of a window. But once you win that Super Bowl, that window is harder to keep because the price goes up, so bringing it back costs extra money. That is the point.
We've seen it done. Bro, we've seen it done multiple times, bro. What are you talking about? We've seen it with the Patriots.
You've seen it with two teams, bro. The greatest, and you've seen it with two teams, bro. The greatest and now the future greatest. What are you saying?
What about back in the day? This has been happening forever, though. Cowboys, Niners, the Steelers. What are you talking about?
That was before cap. There was no cap salary back then.
It was then and it was now.
Moreno, that's literally the point, is when you win a Super Bowl, the cap structure is harder. That is why you had it a lot more easier back in the days when the 49ers were winning and the Cowboys were winning, because the cap
in a new era, bro. You could do shit like that. It doesn't matter if you win a Super Bowl. You could be right back the next year, or you could be back the year after. You could, bro.
The only one that's done it is Brady and freaking the Chiefs.
But it's been done for back then too, years before too.
That was when there was no salary cap. It was easier to do that. It was possible to do that. It was very possible to keep your team together with no salary cap.
Yeah, that's why you were able to do it. Now you could do it with or without salary, bro.
You can win a Super Bowl after winning Super Bowls, but you're not going to be able to bring the same team back. The Chiefs didn't win the Super Bowl with the same Chiefs team that they won the Super Bowl last time. The Bucks tried to do it. We're the only team that actually tried to do it in history, in NFL history. And it cost us too much money that we are still paying for it this year. That is what that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Bro.
You're one and done.
And you are 0 and 2.
Yes, but we've been we've been doing it with mediocre quarterback, like everybody says. Why can't you guys why can't another team just be consistent and be at the championship fighting with us every year?
Because the other teams, that's why. No, yes, exactly. The other teams are not you guys. The other teams are getting it done and actually getting the ring, getting the championship.
Two teams.
There was only 4. There was only 4.
You're talking about only 2 teams.
There was 4 teams altogether.
Man, you got a Super Bowl because Tom Brady came to the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers. If he would have went, hell no. If he would have went to the Niners, hold up though. So you're saying if he would have went to the Niners, he wouldn't have won us a Super Bowl with this team?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the Rams? They go to LA. Of course they're gonna fucking let them. They get fucking Stafford, and they got lucky. Oh well, they got lucky, bro. They went in one season and got Ramsey, Von Miller, fucking Stafford, fucking OBJ for what? And that's their fault, bro. But they had to pay for that, bro. There's a reason why there's only one or two teams that who've been doing that. One, because they had to pay for it. Got all those players at the end of the season to barely beat us. And they barely beat us because we had Garoppolo. That's sad, bro. Come on,
let me
bro.
ask you this question. Would you rather win a ring this year and pay for it for the next 5 years, or not win a ring the rest of the franchise years?
Win a Super Bowl and be back at it again.
That's not what I asked you, though. Would you rather
that's what it is,
would you rather win a ring? No, obviously it's not. Obviously
that's the new era. That's the new era. It's been proven that you can do it now, so we could do it.
You haven't done it.
We're gonna do it.
You gotta win a ring first.
Okay, but it's been proven that teams could do it because we're in a new era. It's been proven.
It's been proven 2 times.
Okay.
One with the GOAT, who took a lot of pay cuts, and 2 with the new GOAT, who lost a lot of teammates. So good luck. But you can't say nothing until you win it first. You are struggling to win first.
To say that this isn't amazing, how the 49ers have been this consistent, though, with the type of play we got. Bro, with the quarterback play we've had, how not? Look at the quarterback play.
Bro,
you know damn well Garoppolo would never do this on another team.
You beat Jared Goff and Jordan Love to get to the Super Bowl.
Aaron Rodgers,
impressed.
Aaron Rodgers 2 times. Aaron Rodgers 2 times.
You didn't beat Aaron Rodgers 2 times.
In 19.
No, you didn't beat Aaron Rodgers
2021 too.
You didn't play him 2 times in 2 playoff games to get to a Super Bowl. Is what I'm saying.
In a span of 3 years, we did it 2 times.
Yes, exactly. In different years. Again, that is my point. That is like saying I played 1 round. I'm the king. I played 1 round of the playoffs. It's not special, bro. It's not special.
We beat Russell Wilson. We also beat Russell Wilson.
When?
In his prime.
When?
2021? In his prime.
And you went
prime.
And you went to where?
The championship.
And you won the championship?
What happened that year was that the Rams had to get OBJ, Von Miller, Stafford, and we had Garoppolo. But you got to give us that. We're doing it with the level of play we got, and we're consistent. What other team could say they could have this level of play of quarterback and be this consistent?
See what I'm saying? You want us to give you props because you're consistently losing in the playoffs. That's like me giving props to the Saints because they're consistently 1 game away from the NFC Championship. Why would I care?
We're talking about the conference. This whole time we said conference. You're bringing up the fucking Super Bowl.
I understand.
The AFC has nothing to do with us, bro.
I didn't bring up the Super Bowl. I said you want us to let you pump out your chest. No, I didn't. I said you want us to
we haven't won a Super Bowl.
No, because you're constantly going to the NFC Championship. And I said, that's like us giving the Saints credit because they're constantly 1 game away from the NFC Championship. Who cares?
No, they did it 1 time.
The Saints are constantly 1 game away from the NFC Championship before the Bucs started taking over.
Have they made a Super Bowl?
That's my point, bro. That's what I'm saying to you.
That's the difference between us and them.
That's what I'm saying to you, though. But did you go to the Super Bowl? No. So why do I care? Why would we care? Why would we say, oh, they're different? Who cares? It doesn't matter. matter. Nothing tells me you're different unless you're winning a Super Bowl. The only person that's different is the only person at the end of the year that says we are the champions. They're the only ones that's different.
But we're talking about NFC the whole time. We were not talking about both.
You can only say that with the NFC 2 times out of 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 5 years, you can only say that 2 times. Out of 5 years, you can only say NFC champion two times.
Hold up, though. We can, but they can't. We can't. They can't. That's what's different, bro.
Moreno, it doesn't matter. You're in a weak conference right now. The conference has been weak since 2020. It's been weak.
Those are excuses, bro.
Facts. It's facts.
Those are excuses.
Bro, you just said
the Super Bowl. I could do the same thing to you. You went to the Super Bowl when Drew Brees was fucking arm was a noodle arm.
Yes.
And you barely beat Aaron Rodgers, bro, off some stupid shit, bro.
We didn't. First of all, we didn't barely beat. We killed Aaron Rodgers. We didn't barely beat anybody. We
killed Aaron Rodgers too.
Okay, but what's your point about my Super Bowl? What is your point?
That fucking dude, man. I've been trying to tell you this whole time.
You don't have a point. You don't have a point because
the point is that ain't no other team could do what we've been doing all these years.
No, let me tell you my point.
We've seen it. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that you're supposed to crown us or anything. I'm just saying that there's a difference between us and them. And
let me tell you the difference. When you talk about my Super Bowl, guess what? I beat the best that the NFC had to offer.
You beat Aaron Rodgers.
Wait. When we talk about my Super Bowl, I beat the best that the NFC has to offer.
That's you, bro.
Wait, I'm not done. But then when I went to the Super Bowl, I beat the best that the AFC had to offer.
Yeah, that's
so
you.
When I tell you the NFC is weak, the NFC conference has been weak since 2020. I could say it's been weak since 2019. I don't care when the conference was weak because I beat the best that was in that conference and the best that was in the AFC conference. But when I tell you, you've been NFC championship here and there and you're floating around there, that's great. But that's because the NFC has been weak. You get mad because that's where you're trying to hang your hat at. But the problem is it's just been weak. So it's not impressive. So when you try to say we're different, it doesn't impress me because there's no one there to challenge you really. And the only teams that are there,
we are different because there's no one that ain't fucking with us. That's the point. We're different because they can't fuck with us. We're the fucking top dogs because they can't fuck with us. That's the whole point.
Three teams were.
Those are excuses, bro.
Three teams were able to fuck with you. 3 teams were able to fuck with you. The Bucks were able to fuck with you because they took the NFC. The Rams were able to fuck with you
that year, bro.
The Rams were able to fuck with you because they took the NFC. The Eagles were able to fuck with you because they took the NFC.
But why though? Why?
Why does it matter? The point is,
where are they? Where are they though? Where are they?
2 of them won a championship and now is trying to rebuild and start and do.
And they will not win shit, and they're gonna go one and done every year. And they're gonna go one and done every year because you're not like that, bro. You're not like that. It was one fluke year.
And
you know, it was one fluke year. It was a fluke year, bro.
The other one is still gonna be in your way this year. The Eagles.
Nobody is. No, they're not.
Well, we'll see. The whole point is
bet on that?
The whole point. I don't know who's going to win. I'm not saying the Eagles are going to whip you. I know that they're better than you. I don't know. The whole point of all this argument has been that for some reason you feel like you're different, and you're just not. You're just not.
We are, because they basically ain't the same. They basically ain't doing what we're doing, so we are different.
So if you don't, what happens if you don't go to the Super Bowl this year?
If we weren't different, we wouldn't be doing. If we weren't different, we'll be doing the same shit you're doing. We'll be doing the same shit you're doing.
No,
Yes,
if
he
you
would.
won the Super Bowl, then maybe you could say you would be doing the same thing that we're doing. You can't be in our shoes. You can't be in our shoes until you won the Super Bowl.
It's the system. They're not us, bro.
It don't matter. It don't matter whether it's the system or not. You're still gonna have to pay people. Period.
Well, they're not.
And if you don't pay people, guess what? You got to bring new people in, and they have to learn, and they have to get the culture, and they have to start trying over and over again. So again, you would have to
If they're
restart.
not fucking with us, they're not us, and that's it. If they're not fucking with us, it's because they're not us, and that's it. You show consistent, and you earn respect by showing consistency, bro.
So
you know what I mean?
2 out of 5 years is consistency.
So getting to the NFC Championship every year is not being consistent. Out of 5 years, we've been there 4 times.
How many games do you have? How many games do you have to win to get to the NFC Championship?
2 or 3. It depends if you got to go to the wild card or not. It depends. You're cheating. If you don't got the one, well, now if you don't got the one, well, you play 2. It's not like back then when you only 2 seeds would get a bye week. That's what I'm saying, bro.
So how impressive is it to win 2 games?
Why can't they do it?
What do you mean? The Rams have done it. The Eagles have done it. The Bucks have done it.
One time. One time, brother. One time. That's the whole point. We've done this for years, bro. All these dudes can never say, "Oh, I've never lost in just went to the playoffs and lost, or went to the divisional, never lost in the wild card, never lost divisionals, ever since the Shanahan era." When the Niners go there, it's either for some bullshit that they lose. If they get there, though, brother, like that's the difference between them, bro. This team is always going to be there for a reason.
Y'all need to win a Super Bowl.
The other teams can't say this. The other teams can't say this.
Y'all need to win a Super Bowl.
Bro, we're talking about the conference. We run the conference, bro.
Bro, it's not a feather in the cap right now. It just isn't. I'm sorry. It just isn't, bro. It just isn't, bro. You beat a first-year Jordan Love and freaking Jared Goff with the Detroit Lions, bro. Stop. Pump the brakes, bro.
And we beat Aaron Rodgers with Devontae Adams, bro.
That's not hard. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's not a big feather in the cap, bro.
A little bit ago, you said it was hard. You said you didn't have to play the Rodgers Packers.
No, I said Drew Brees and Aaron Rodgers is respectable. That is a good playoff thing to go through. Not just Aaron Rodgers, not just Drew Brees. Aaron Rodgers and then play Drew Brees and then play Aaron Rodgers. That's respectable.
Russell Wilson in his prime.
And even then.
Aaron Rodgers twice in his prime. Come on, bro. Kirk Cousins. Who'd you beat to get to the Super Bowl?
I just told you.
Aaron Rodgers, who else?
And Drew Brees. And Drew Brees.
When talk about his last year?
Yeah.
When he had a noodle on and couldn't get the ball downfield, just like you said, Tom Brady.
So again,
what's impressive about that? What's impressive, bro?
It's not. That was my whole point. Is the NFC has been weak. That was my whole point. It hasn't been anything to be bragging about. That's the whole point. The NFC conference has been weak since Brady joined the NFC. The NFC conference has been weak. The only time it was respected was when Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, and Drew Brees was still there. Once Drew Brees retired and freaking Aaron Rodgers left, it was not even respected.
And we got to the Super Bowl when they were there, bro. We got to the bowl when they were there, and we're doing it again.
One time, yes. 2019. Yes. If you want to pump your chest about that, bravo. The rest of it ain't shit.
So you're saying your Super Bowl ain't shit, right? Because you're saying you beat nobody to get there.
I beat Patrick Mahomes. I beat the best that the NFC had, and I beat the
We're
best
talking
that
about
the AFC
conference,
had.
though, bro. Now you're adding the Super Bowl. We were talking about the conference the whole time.
You just said your Super Bowl ain't shit. I have to talk about the AFC if I have to say if my Super
Yeah,
Bowl
but
is shit or not.
because you're saying we beat nobody to get there, and you're saying, well, you beat nobody to get there either.
Yeah, but I also had to beat the AFC champs.
Yeah,
so
but
I
we're
beat the
talking
best
about
NFC had.
I never said Super Bowl in the beginning. From the beginning, I said
that.
conference.
But for right now, when you just said, so your Super Bowl ain't shit, that's what I replied.
So now you've been trying to throw the Super Bowl to win your argument, bro.
No,
when this whole time I
when you just said
Super Bowl, conference only, bro. But you're bringing the Super Bowl now to this, bro.
The only reason why I brought up the Super Bowl is because you just asked me, so that means your Super Bowl ain't shit. And I'm saying, no, that's not what that means, because I still, even though I'm saying the NFC ain't shit, I still had to go through the AFC to go get my Super Bowl. So my Super Bowl is not shit. My Super Bowl still means something to me. That is what I am saying. But you are pumping your chest about constantly being around the NFC Championship doesn't move the needle for me, because I feel like there really hasn't been those big contenders. And the only big contenders that have been around that have knocked you off in the NFC Championship went and won a championship themselves and now are rebuilding, so they can't continue to get in their way because two of them are rebuilding. And the only one that's still left
why
is
are they
the
rebuilding,
Eagles.
though? If they didn't even win the Super Bowl.
They did. The Rams won a Super Bowl. We won a Super Bowl.
Okay.
That's why we're not around right now.
But you're saying the Eagles and all them, like they're not.
The
they're not
Eagles didn't win a Super Bowl.
They're not consistent. But but that's what I'm saying, bro. They're not like us. They can't go to the fucking bowl or the championship every year. That's the fucking difference between us. They have their little fluke year and they're done. They didn't even have to win the Super Bowl to make it worse. They didn't even have to win the Super Bowl. They can't even get there without winning the Super Bowl. We are still there, bro.
So
that's the whole point.
If you want to say your roster is more consistent than other teams, then say your roster is more consistent than other teams.
You can't say that.
I think that's what you're trying to say, because by you saying that we're different I proved my point what different means. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs can say we're different because no matter what happens, we still get to the Super Bowl. Not even win the Super Bowl. We still get to the Super Bowl. Mahomes and the Chiefs in the AFC can say we're different. Okay? They can say we're different.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
You in the NFC can't say you're different because you're not constantly going to the Super Bowl.
That's not the point, but what I'm trying to say, in our conference, we're different for the fact that we're there every year no matter what, and no other team can say that because they just do one fluke year and they're not the same ever again.
Let me
point.
Okay,
that's my
let me ask
point,
you this.
bro.
Is the Buffalo Bills
point? I'm not trying to say no Super Bowl. I'm not trying to say none of that.
Is the Buffalo Bills different because they kept going to the Super Bowl and losing?
So now you're bringing up the 80s and 90s.
The whole point, bro, is it's just a circumstance. It has nothing to do with how good you guys are. It's literally the circumstance. It's the state. There it is. It's the state that the NFC is in right now. The NFC conference, the state that it's in right now, just happens to favor you guys that are in their pocket right now. You're in your window right now, so it favors you.
We're different for the fact that we're the standard.
No,
we're the
because
standard in the conference.
No,
yes, it is. If you're the standard of your conference, you are different because you're consistent and you're the standard and you're the team to beat in the conference. That's what makes you different.
Moreno,
what are you talking about, bro?
Last year,
if they can't fuck with us, it's because they're not on our level, and we're the standard in the conference.
But
it's not our fault that they're not on the level. Oh,
Moreno, if you were the standard, people wouldn't have been talking about the Eagles going back to the Super Bowl again last year. People wouldn't have been talking about a matchup between the 49ers and the Cowboys last year.
That's the dummies, bro. That's the dummies.
Nobody,
that's the dummies, bro.
My point is this:
That's the dumb people. That's the dumb people who follow trends. That's the followers of the world.
It's not.
That's the followers of the world, bro.
I hate to burst your bubble, but at one point, people were looking at the Cowboys like they might be different. No one was looking at the 49ers like no one can touch the 49ers because people thought the Eagles, it was between the Eagles and the 49ers. The fact that we took the Eagles, I don't know what to tell you, but that's what the league was thinking.
Yeah, but you're saying what people thought. You're saying what people thought.
Yes.
But they thought that when the Cowboys kept showing that they're not that and they kept believing it. That's not my fault that they keep believing in something that's not working. They can't even get past the first round. What are you talking about?
The point is, no one has been thinking the 49ers are different or on another level as other teams. That is the point.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
No,
yes,
they haven't.
Yes, they have.
They thought the Eagles were on the same level. Hold on.
Okay, bro, hold up though. Hold up. Who was favored in all the Niners games in the playoffs last year?
The Niners.
Go ahead.
I'm assuming the Niners.
Okay. There you go.
Against who?
There you go. Because they said they couldn't beat us.
Against
it
who?
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
That's the whole point.
Because it does matter because
we're the standard. We're the standard in the conference, and that's why we were favored because we were the standard. If we weren't the standard, we would not be favored.
Moreno, you were favored because of the people.
Because we're the standard.
Because the people
we were favored because we are the standard. Yes, and we're the standard for that reason, bro.
Moreno, listen.
Damn,
You did not name the team that I just told you people thought were on the same level as the 49ers, which was the Eagles. You did not name that. You named the Packers and you named the Lions. Those are the two teams you were favored over. I didn't bring up the Lions. I didn't bring up the Packers. I said the Eagles. People looked at the Eagles like NFC Championship, Eagles, and 49ers. Guess who the Eagles was favored over? The Bucks. The Bucks beat them. So I don't want to hear shit about who was favored about what. Doesn't mean nothing. The point is, you did not look like...
When you're favored, it's because you're the standard. You basically said that nobody looked at the 49ers like they were unbeatable. Why were we favored if that was the reason? That's why you proved my point, bro. Like, I don't know why you're trying to say... You're trying to be...
You didn't just... You were favored over the Packers, and you were favored over Detroit Lions. You didn't say you were favored over...
And we were favored over the Eagles the year that Purdy got hurt.
Now we're going back to... All right, bro. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. Again, when you don't go back to the Super Bowl this year, you're just going to blame it on injuries again, or you're going to find something else to blame it on. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen or when you're going to realize that you're just another team in the NFC division, in the NFC conference right now.
No, we're not, bro.
And the NFC conference is weak right now at the moment. Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams just entered the building.
Yeah, I'm not scared of none of them.
Kirk, I wouldn't be either. But the point is, the time is ticking. The time is ticking.
No, it's not.
If you said it earlier that you know the time is ticking because you don't want this to be just like when Harbaugh went to the Super Bowl and all of a sudden you guys never went back. You said it yourself. You know the time.
I said that if we don't win the Super Bowl.
Of course, the time is ticking. What? And if you win the Super Bowl, guess what? The time ticks even faster.
I said as long as Shanahan is here and Purdy and they build around Purdy, I said they're going to be here for a long time. So that's what I'm saying, bro. It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, but your window won't. They'll be here for a long time. Your window won't. I don't know why you think you're just going to find you another Joey Bosa and another whatever his name is, the damn tight end you have. I don't know why you think you're just gonna find all those, growing on trees or something. But
how do you know that though?
There's a window. There's definitely a window.
Okay, so what? So you don't know if the players we drafted this year, if we hit on a couple, then next year we hit on a couple more and get some more free. You don't know that.
Even if you do, That's not the
This
problem.
team, look, this
That's
team is
not the
super.
problem.
Hold up, though. This team is super stacked, where they can afford to lose a couple players, and that as the years are going, they could build through the draft. They could keep getting good players through the draft. If we continue to get good talent in the draft every year, while we were loaded on superstars all over the place, there ain't no telling when this team is gonna go away, bro.
You
and even
have
if they,
those players now. That is not the problem. The problem is your window gets smaller when other people's windows get bigger. That is the problem that you're not understanding. The NFC conference is weak right now. Let's just say this. If Caleb Williams becomes everything that they say he's going to be, goodbye to your chances. Because now there's another Mahomes in this side of the town. And now you're fucked.
Now you're shit. We got Brock Purdy.
No, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
Brock Purdy in the clutch. Man, you seen Brock Purdy in the clutch. Name another quarterback in the clutch like that.
And he lost to Mahomes. And he lost to Mahomes.
In overtime? Okay, why? Because it's fucking. Is it his fault that they muffed the punt? Is it his fault that they left fucking Jones wide open to just run and hit him?
That's your team.
That's not his fucking fault, bro. That's not his fault. Hey, they're fucking him Mahomes, bro. Come on, bro. Like
that's Kyle Shanahan's team.
We fucking seen him, bro. Brock Purdy came back from 24 down. Brock Purdy came back from 24 down, bro.
I don't want to hear no excuses. You lost to Mahomes. If Caleb Williams becomes everything that they say he's gonna be another Mahomes. There's gonna be a problem.
No, he's not.
If Jaden Daniels, I'm not saying he is. I'm saying if he becomes, I'm saying he might.
He's gonna be a bust.
He might.
He's gonna be a bust.
The point is,
he is. Why?
He becomes. Slow down. The point is, if he becomes what they're saying, it's going to be another Mahomes. Now you're going to have that to stop. If Jaden
There's no such thing as another Mahomes, bro.
If he becomes what people are saying he could be, he can be another Mahomes. He can definitely be another Mahomes.
Being as another Mahomes, bro.
Believe me, if he becomes what they say he can be another Mahomes. He can be better than Mahomes. He won't have Andy Reid. He won't have Andy Reid, but he can be better than Mahomes.
That's why he can't be Mahomes. Just like you said it, bro. You need it, bro. It takes a coach too. You can't just have a good quarterback and be good, bro. You need a coach. You need fucking everything, bro. It's a system. You can't just fucking, he's good. We've seen it over the fucking years. Breeze only won 1 year.
I promise
fucking you. Peyton Manning won 2 rings in like 20 years.
I promise you that if he is what people think he is, the NFL will do everything in their power to make sure he has the right coach. Just like I believe they're doing with Herbert. They're going to give him the right coach.
That's what I fucking told you.
The NFL
now you're bringing it.
A yin and a yang.
So now you're agreeing with me. That's why you won your bowl, and that's why the Rams won their bowl, because they wanted the Rams to bring all that market to LA. They fucking gave you that fucking ring just because of Tom Brady came, and they wanted him to win another ring without Bill Belichick. And you're basically saying the same shit right now. What I told you earlier, they're bringing in fucking Harbaugh because they want to build a fucking market for the Los Angeles Chargers because they fill in those seats. You're basically proving my whole point right now.
Not really, but.
So basically, the only 2 teams that will stop the Niners was because they wanted the NFL said that's what it's gonna be. That's basically what you're telling me, bro.
That's not at all what I was saying, but
you're basically saying that, bro. You're basically saying that the NFL is gonna do everything they can to get Caleb Williams to win, and you're saying that they can do it just like they're doing the same to Harbaugh. That's basically what they did with you, then.
To reach his potential is different than fixing a game. I'm not saying nothing about fixing no game.
Yeah, but you're saying the NFL's going to do whatever they can, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's the same shit they did with you in the Rams.
To give him the right coach. Yes, to give him the right
Just
coach.
Like they would have done the same shit if Brady came with us. They would have had us win the Super Bowl. It's the same shit. It's whatever the NFL wants. Just like I've been saying, I don't
think they would have had Brady win the Super Bowl. I think Brady just would have won the Super Bowl
with the Niners if he would have came to us.
Yes.
He would have won regardless.
Would have won the Super Bowl. Yes.
That was the whole point. The NFL, that was their story. Obviously, fucking
it wasn't a story. It wasn't a story, bro. You just couldn't beat Mahomes. Let it go. It wasn't a story. You couldn't beat Mahomes. Jimmy Garoppolo wasn't good enough in the clutch, and Purdy did as much as he could, but the NFL, but your team couldn't play perfect football. That's just what it was.
The NFL was not going to let us beat Mahomes, bro, with Brock Purdy, bro, or fucking Garoppolo. That is what it is.
So the NFL
hold up, though. Just like the NFL wasn't going to allow fucking Patrick Mahomes to beat Tom Brady when they wanted Tom Brady to go to a different team so he could prove that he could win a ring without Belichick. It's the same shit. It makes sense, right? Why does it always fit right in perfectly?
I will tell you this: the Tom Brady versus Mahomes.
Hold up, though. Just like when fucking Peyton Manning came and supposedly he won the fucking Super Bowls last year. What about when the Niners played the Ravens? Oh, fucking Ed Reed and fucking Ray Lewis, they're gonna retire. Let them win the Super Bowl, bro. Why does it always add up though?
All that makes more sense. Bro. Hold on, all that makes more. Everything you just said makes more sense. But the 2019 and 2023, the conspiracy is terrible, bro. It don't fly. Every other conspiracy you said, every other conspiracy you said maybe sounds good. 2019, you guys just lost. 2023, you guys just lost. Bro.
There's a reason why the NFL let Mahomes win, because if the NFL let us win, Patrick Mahomes would be there would be no fucking new Brady, bro. They had to let him win. So, new Brady, new dynasty. They want to write a new dynasty. They want a new Brady. Come on, that's what it is.
He still has the
money, bro.
Career to do that. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but what his career would have been if he would have lost to Brady, and then he would have lost to fucking Garoppolo, he would have lost to Brock Purdy. His fucking career would have been like the new LeBron, bro.
It makes more sense for them to fix the game for Brock Purdy to win than it makes sense for. Yes, it does. Because
it doesn't. Because they already have a story from Mahomes. They're building the story from Mahomes.
Yes, the story is already there. Him losing a Super Bowl is not going to mess up the story. He still has the rest of his career.
It is, bro. It's not, bro. Because he would have 3 Super Bowl losses to fucking the last pick in the draft and Jimmy Garoppolo. You think that would look good, bro?
It would only be 2. It would only be 2 Super Bowl losses.
What about to your loss?
Yeah, that would make 2.
3. You, Garoppolo, and Purdy. That's 3.
Oh my god! You can't have both of them, bro. You can't have both of them. You can only have one. You can only use that conspiracy for one of them. You can't say both of them.
Why would they let the Niners? Why would they let the Niners beat them if they just lost?
You didn't beat them because Jimmy Garoppolo couldn't hit. Yo, we got to stop this. We're not gonna continue with this because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Take the L. Like,
take the L, brother.
Take the L and just get better next year. You should go to the Super Bowl next year because there's nobody in your way. So I don't want to hear no excuse. Just
retreat, bro.
Yeah,
retreat. No, it was a good conversation though. Damn, bro, we went like 3 hours.
Yeah, we've been on this for 5 hours. Jesus. So 14 people watching. We've had some people watching for a while. Once again, if you haven't yet, do me a favor, show some love. Hit the like button, please. Show the channel some love. Also, if you've been watching and you've been wanting to say something, you could have always clicked on the link. There's a link that's pinned up at the top. You click on the link. You don't have to have a camera like me. You could just have a picture like Moreno here. You don't have to show your face or nothing. You could just click on the link, come in, give your opinions or whatever. This wasn't just a me and him show. I'm trying to make this channel so more people could come in. We could have up to 10 people in here at a time, all talking football and giving our opinions and stuff like that. All you have to do, once again, is click the link. It'll ask you to type in your name. So it'll show your name and you type in your name and you'll come in, and that's it. Very simple, very easy. You could do it through your computer. You could do it through your phone. You could do it through a tablet. You could do it through anything you have an internet on. You could click on the link and come in. Also, if you want to call in the show, 702-763-8085. That's to call in. Hopefully you should be able to leave a message. I'm gonna try to fix that. If you're watching this and it's not live, because we're about to get off because I've been on here for 5 hours. Did a good job. I appreciate Moreno being in here. Again, people, I'm trying to get people to come in here and we can all talk football. So that's what I'm going to try to do with this channel. Try to get more people to come in here. Moreno, notification, please. So when I go live, you could always jump in here. Appreciate you coming by. Any last words you want to say?
No, yeah, man. It was just some football therapy.
Yeah, we had to get it out.
It was a good show, man. You know, we keep up with the program and shit. You know, season comes up and shit. All right, brother.
Yeah.
Be cool.
All right, man. Be safe.
All right, bro. Take the L. All right.
Everybody, appreciate everybody coming through. Man, we've been on here for a long time, 5 hours. I gotta go get me some food before I go to bed. I always eat late and I shouldn't stop doing that. Anyways, I got some Chinese rice still. I'll see you guys next time I see you guys. I'm thinking I want to try to go live more so I can get people to start getting used to coming in here, but I also don't want to go live and just talk about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I need you guys to get in here and talk. I mean, any hot takes you got, any opinions you got about, and it's not just Buck fans. Anybody that's watching that's loves football. Don't have to be Buck fans. You know what I'm saying? You could be Panther fans, Saint fans. It could be 49er fans. Like that guy was a 49er fan. We had a Giants fan earlier come in here. Any fans of any football team, just come in here and talk some football. So yeah, if you're watching this and it's not live and you want to leave a comment or a message, hit up the hotline 702-763-8085 is, I believe, you can leave a message there. Hopefully that works out. And I will play it next time I go live. I don't know if I'll go live tomorrow, but we'll see if I can think of something to talk about to try to get people to come in. We'll see what I think of. It's your man RTP. I'll see you guys next time. We out.